What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
My name is Kevin Roswell. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrien Ag Solutions.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette Ponder & Walsh.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, what doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
We welcome you back to the arena here at Bloomfield High School and Championship Monday at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Joe Northern with you. There is nothing like this night, no matter how you look at it, depending on finals nights, all the situations, all the storylines at hand. And this year, we've got all the storylines for you and then some. Headed by tonight, your first All-Stoddard County final with Dexter and Puxico coming up for your championship tonight at 8:30 p.m. or maybe a little bit after. But we have three great games to set you up for this evening. Before that, at 7 o'clock, we'll have the Bernie Mules taking on the East Prairie Eagles. At 5:30, we'll have potentially a Class 1 sectional preview and maybe the first of three meetings this year between the Richland Rebels and the Risco Tigers for 5th place. Yes, a potential sectional preview for 5th place. Where else but here? But we begin today with Twin Rivers and Bloomfield in the Consolation Championship window, and a game that really has two contrasting styles for really both teams on hand. Twin Rivers did get a little sloppy Saturday in the win over East Carter, but nonetheless, were able to pull it out in convincing fashion over the Redbirds to get back to the Consolation title game. Of course, you have to say that the dueling Hesters of Jake and Luke have continued to lead the way, but Will Carter, number 3, continuing to really be a strong shooter from the three-point arc. Will he get that firepower today for Austin Birmingham's Royals? We'll find out. Meanwhile, for the Wildcats, they actually got it done with scoring yesterday. A Bloomfield team that you don't really see hit the 50s that often just got over the hump Saturday in the win over over 10th-ranked Donovan right here in the arena. So Bloomfield playing in the Consolation final. No Ben Sindel on the bench today, out due to a family matter, but will be returning to the bench later on this season. But Caleb Upchurch and Cole Hartline know what they have to do at hand to bring the home crowd a Consolation championship, and Bloomfield playing back in the Consolation championship for the second time in 3 seasons. Of course, we'll tell you more about all the other games coming up as we get closer to them. And one thing to note is that we will have the trophy presentations after each game. So you'll see the Consolation trophy presentation at the conclusion of this one, 5th place trophy, 3rd place trophy, championship at the conclusion of each game here tonight. So with that being said, when we come back, let's kick off Championship Monday with Twin Rivers and Bloomfield. Glad you're with us here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Good afternoon and welcome to Championship Day of the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We started the day after Christmas with 16 teams. We have half that number still playing tonight. The first of 4 games tonight is our Consolation Championship, which features the number 9-seeded Twin Rivers Royals taking on the host team, the number 11-seed Bloomfield Wildcats. Alongside my broadcast partner, Scott Cruz, I'm Luke Carter.
Luke, it's great to be here with you. I know both these teams are kind of in rebuilding years, and when that's the case, a great goal for any coach is to see their team play all 4 nights of this tournament. And the Richland, or the Twin Rivers Royals and Bloomfield Wildcats have done just that. The Royals got here after losing to Richland in round 1. They beat Gideon, and then they beat East Carter County. Bloomfield lost to Risco in round 1 before taking on Malden and Donovan and beating both of those schools. Royals are led by Luke Hester, averaging about 11 points a game. Wildcats are led by Caleb Upchurch, who just kind of does a little bit of everything for them. And I want to give a shout out. Ben Sindel's a new dad as of yesterday, so I know he's wanting to go home with a win tonight.
That's right.
To that new baby boy.
I believe his name's Jackson, I think.
Awesome.
That's awesome. Well, folks, we're about a minute and a half away from tipping off here. We're about to have the national anthem. As the national anthem goes underway, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Welcome back here to Bloomfield High School as we're about to have the starting lineups for the Twin Rivers Royals and the Bloomfield Wildcats. First for Bloomfield, number 3, a junior, 5'9" guard, Lane Gregory. Number 4, the leading scorer for the Bloomfield Wildcats, Caleb Upchurch. Junior, number 11, Arthur Gooden. A 6-foot senior guard, sharpshooter, Law Grasser. And their big man, number 25, Cole Hartline. And now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Twin Rivers Royals. Sophomore, number 3, Will Parker. We saw him get hot in one of the games, hit 9 threes earlier in this tournament. Number 4, senior guard, Jake Hester. 5'11" sophomore, number 5, Eli Heckenborg. 6'4" senior, signee with Three Rivers Raiders baseball, Luke Hester, number 24. And number 30, junior Chaden Bell. Scott, we're in for a good day of basketball here today.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. Get this thing started here before the gym's already filling up. The teams that are playing later, their cheerleaders are coming in. This is makes for a great atmosphere. It's never not a great atmosphere.
That's right. We're just talking earlier. It's 4 o'clock and this gym's already filling up, making up for a good day of basketball as the tip's in the air. Looks like it's going to be off of Bloomfield, Twin Rivers basketball. Bloomfield going to start the game in the 1-2-2 zone defense as Will Parker crosses half court over to Heckenberg. Heckenberg up to the top of the key. Hester on the wing. He thought about it. Both teams trying to get a feel of the game here early on. Good close out there by Bloomfield. Hester thought. Over to Parker. 3-point shot up and no good. Rebounded by Jake Hester. Hester pulls it back out. Hester for 3. Shots up, good. Jake Hester.
Got it. Great ball movement, wonderful reversals, and then, Bloomfield fails to block out and secure that rebound. They get a second chance. They knock it down.
Offensive rebounding is always a key to winning basketball games. Twin Rivers in that 2-2-1 full court press. Jake Hester knocks it out of bounds. As we mentioned earlier, Bloomfield manned at the helm by a good young coach in Ben Sindel, who recently had his firstborn son yesterday, Jackson. Congratulations to the Sindel family. Landon Gregory with the basketball. He works it around. Twin Rivers now in a man-to-man defense as Gregory tries to penetrate into the lane. Trying to get the ball to Caleb Upchurch. Upchurch averaging 19 points a game in this tournament. Pick and roll up top. Dish down to Grasser. Grasser for 3. No good. Knocked away and rebounded there by Gooden. Gregory shot up. No good. Rebounded by Parker.
Both teams get a second chance. Bloomfield just failed to knock down that 3.
Jake Hester inside to Luke Hester. Heckenberg. Worked back around Jake Hester for another one. He got it.
Wide open. Another great possession, great ball movement. Hopefully if you're Twin Rivers, you don't see them start getting, antsy and quick on the trigger there. They need to keep working that ball around like that.
Bloomfield passes the timeline. They find Upchurch. Upchurch backdoor cut by Gregory. Up and good.
Nice cut and nice find by Upchurch. Like I said earlier, he can do just a little bit of everything. He's a garbage man down low. Just showed that he's got great vision and a great assist right there.
Good job there by Bloomfield. as Twin Rivers has the basketball. Some really good offensive possessions here early on as Heckenberg doesn't draw the rim. Basketball, Bloomfield basketball.
I really think if Twin Rivers works the ball, they're going to get open looks. It's just going to be a matter of if they can knock down open shots.
That's a fact. Usually against the zone defense, that's the key. Quick ball
really
movement and cutters.
It really is. You see too many kids and too many teams these days, they get antsy and they just think that there's a shot clock when there's not.
Right.
And, boy, you can get selfish in a good way and take a great shot against zone defenses.
No doubt. Twin Rivers in the man-to-man. They're dropping back from that 2-2-1 full court press into a man-to-man defense as Upchurch has a little curl cut. It's knocked away. Jake Hester's there, but Gooden's also there. We're going to have a held ball, possession arrow in favor of the Wildcats. 6-2 early on.
And I like that idea of that zone press falling back into man-to-man. I felt like that was always a great test of communication and just a lot of discipline with the kids. And that's going to be tough on Bloomfield, I feel.
Yeah, that switch up from a zone press into a man makes that offense work double time. Gregory over to Upchurch.
Great help side. They've got a guy waiting in the middle of the lane. It was right there. That's a great job on defense.
Will Parker drives to the lane, up and good.
Nice take, nice take.
That's a big part of the man-to-man fundamental defense.
It is.
The help side.
It is. It's fun to see. It's really fun to see. I got to watch Puxico and Bloomfield go at it, and both teams just went right at it. Playing man-to-man, good physical, solid man-to-man defense. That was fun to see.
And we're going to have a turnover there by Twin Rivers. That'll be carry, I think Heckenberg with the carry. Andrew Blanco making his first appearance of the night as he checks in for Cole Hartline. Twin Rivers kind of with a different little variation there with more of a 1-2-2 look now, but Parker sliding up. And here comes Gregory. Passes half court. Twin Rivers gets back in the man-to-man defense here. No, yeah. For a second, it looked like a matchup.
Yep, and they had to communicate to get that right, but yep, they did. They're going to go man-to-man.
Picked off by Heckenberg. It'll be out of bounds.
Good hustle. Twin Rivers looks really good right now, and Bloomfield's not making them pay on that press, so far we haven't seen them pay a price for pressuring, and if you're not paying a price, making a team pay a price, then I would keep that up.
No doubt about it. Gooden has it on the wing. He'll drive. Finds Upchurch. Upchurch gets into the lane. That's where he does his damage, but it doesn't fall. And Twin Rivers basketball.
Good hustle.
So far, Twin Rivers setting down and guarding very well on the defensive end and having some good offensive possessions as well. Will Parker has the basketball. Bloomfield extends it out a little bit further, closer to half court on that 1-2-2. Trying to close out on those shooters a little better. Jake Hester at the top of the key into cousin Luke. Luke with the spin move. No good. Good defense and rebound by Blanco.
Good rebound. Bloomfield not pushing the ball. They're content to just walk this thing up.
Both teams likes the low-scoring game. Both of the teams scored 31 points in the win for each of them in the last game.
Those are games when the coaches really feel like that they're earning their stipend, I believe.
That's for sure. Bloomfield really likes that grind-out style. And they do a good job of getting teams out of their rhythm. When they played Risco in the first round, they really kept that a low-scoring contest with a team that likes to get out and run.
They did. Sindel had a great game plan there. He boxed and won Smith, and it really led to a really solid first half and a lower-scoring game.
Gregory three-point shot, no good. Good rebound there by Luke Hester.
Hester's a big man in there.
Jake Hester, deep three-point shot up, no good. Rebounded by Gregory. They've got numbers. But Will Parker's there to snuff it out. Jake Hester has the basketball. Advances it quickly to Parker. Inside of the high post, Jake Hester, nice entry pass to Luke Hester. And that's going to be out of bounds, Bloomfield basketball.
Real nice feed. The ball just kind of kicked off his shoe there and went out of bounds, or he would have had two.
Twin Rivers still wanting to extend the pressure out as we had a substitution, Zayden Glonk in for the Royals, as well as Ruger Fisher. And right when we say that name, Fisher gets a hand on the basketball.
Twin Rivers just playing with a lot of energy right now. They're really playing like you would want to see a team play at 4 o'clock on this last night. They definitely are playing with more energy right now, and I'm a little bit surprised with that. Bloomfield's been that team so far in this tournament.
Yeah, Twin Rivers doing a good job getting hands on the basketball on defense. Gregory doing a good job handling the pressure here early. Upchurch catches it at the elbow. No good, out of bounds, Twin Rivers. Coach Sindel not happy with all the dribbling. He wants that offense to be moving, passing the basketball.
Upchurch isn't comfortable yet. He's not near the basket enough, and that's where he kind of, like you said, does his damage. No help side there, and may have got away with one there. Threw one into the stage there, but boy, there was no help side. That was a great lob feed.
Good job there by Ruger Fisher on the seal and spin. Blanco gets another hand on the basketball. Blanco giving good energy off the bench for the Wildcats. Gregory lays it in. Bloomfield cuts the lead to 4. Hester over to Parker. Parker gets to the free throw line. Kicks back out to Hester. Blanc wide open for 3. No good. Rebounded by Gregory, knocks it out of bounds.
I think Coach Sindel's made a couple substitutions to address that energy level. They really seem to got a spark with some of those last substitutions.
Yes, Blanco giving good energy. They're closing out, and the shooters a lot better. And you hit the nail on the head early on where teams like to fall in love with the 3. Twin Rivers now, of their 8 field goals, 6 of them have been 3-point shots. We're going to have our first foul of the game there on Andrew Blanco as he reaches in.
Yeah, with Twin Rivers' size, you would just think it's going to be touchdown near the blocks each time down, and then they can still count on those open threes. I promise they'll still be there if you feed that post man.
No doubt.
There's a good feed. There's a good unselfish feed.
No good. They had the look they wanted, couldn't finish as Blanco gets the rebound. Up ahead, out of bounds. As we're seeing Colton Moore, a sophomore for the Wildcats, checking into the ball game. Also, Wyatt Golden, another sophomore. Upchurch cuts to the lane, finds the basketball. As you see the wristbands for the Wildcats, they're wearing those in remembrance of Bryce Hill. We got another foul. That foul's going to be on Ruger Fisher. 48 seconds left here in the first quarter. Consolation championship. Nice cut by Upchurch, up and good.
Yeah, he won't miss that one. He likes being down there. I call him a trash man. He's just always around the rim. He's always getting it done. Whether it looks good or whether it looks rugged, he can get it done.
Yeah, he's a hard worker and does all the dirty work for the Wildcats too. As Will Parker knocks down a 3.
Yeah, they're going to get open threes if they can just work the ball and be patient.
Parker been hot this tournament. He had a game against Holcomb. He knocked down 9 3-point shots. So he's very capable of knocking them down. 3 of the 4 field goals made by Twin Rivers have been 3-point shots. Good defense there. Out of bounds.
Yeah, straight up, just shot it right into his hand. May have forced that just a little bit. I was really just impressed. They made 5 or 6 really nice passes. They were looking to reverse the ball, and then that kind of stopped their offense. They kind of self-inflicted, stopped that ball movement.
Upchurch, 3-pointer, no good. Gets his own rebound, but not in time. Folks, after 1, Twin Rivers 11, Bloomfield 6. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Aycorp Sports Network. Welcome back to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. As we're about to start the second quarter here, early on, it's been the three-point shooting from Twin Rivers that has led them in the game. 9 of their 11 points have been from behind the arc.
And again, they're going to get those. They will not, against that zone, they will get those shots. It's just going to be a matter of they want to be a little bit more efficient, more effective by going inside first, because they got a size advantage on this team as well.
Yeah, you'd like to see Luke Hester get a few of those touches early on in those offensive possessions to kind of get that zone defense to collapse a little bit, which will open it up more for your shooters.
Oh, I always said, even if the guy's just a passer, even if he just catches there, he's still 2 foot away from the rim. People are going to have to acknowledge him down there that close, and that makes him a great passer if he's got vision.
No doubt about it. Nice entry pass, and Luke Hester, that's going to be on the floor. Luke Hester cutting hard to the basket for that basketball.
Oh, I would have been campaigning for a three-point play on that one. That was a nice speed, a little give and go. That was really, really nice passing.
As you see a shot from our sideline camera, Trevor Fortner down there manning that sideline camera. It's something new we added for tonight, for championship night. Hester down to Parker. Parker drives, takes, and he's going to be fouled there by Colton Moore. You know, throughout this tournament, through the years, Twin Rivers has really had some good shooters, and you've coached a few of those teams that have had some shooters.
Yeah, I'm still partial to Twin Rivers when I think back, and then being in this gym, we had a good run there with some great players, and yeah, we definitely had some great shooters, and we had some great battles that come to mind.
Yeah.
So it's great. Twin Rivers, they're playing just like you would think a Twin Rivers team's going to play, hard. They're unselfish. You can tell they're unselfish, and again, they're getting after it full court. So that's a lot of the things that over the years you've seen at Twin Rivers.
No doubt about it. 12-6. As Bloomfield does a good job breaking that pressure. Upchurch with it. He spins. Nice move. Good kick. 3-point shot up. No good. Brought down by Parker. Up ahead to Heckenberg. Heckenberg drives to the lane. Up, no good. Rebounded by Moore. Upchurch has it. Full head of steam. 2-on-1. And knocked out of bounds. Good hands there by Will Parker. Bloomfield basketball as Gregory takes it out of bounds. Screen on the block, trying to get it to Upchurch. Moore has it up top. Gregory with the basketball. Wyatt Golden. Good ball movement here from Bloomfield. Being patient on offense. That's a characteristic of a Ben Sindel team. Nice shot there, and they're going to get Luke Hester with an elbow.
Yeah, he's been a little aggressive tonight, and again, I always like that with my Twin Rivers guys and all my players. I wanted to have to pull them back, but he was getting a little bit aggressive earlier, and little bit of a reaction, and he got frustrated with some contact right there, and he earned that foul.
That's Hester's first foul of the night. Something that I noticed too, the fouls hadn't reset on the scoreboard from the first quarter, so that should be the first foul of the quarter, I believe. Heckenberg guards as Upchurch gets it. Heckenberg knocks it away. Upchurch at the elbow, down to Grasser. Grasser, a good three-point shooter. Spin move. Upchurch out to Grasser. Nice ball movement. They had a reversal there if they got it to Moore. Nice take. No good. Rebounded by Hester. Up ahead. The drive. No good. Rebound Upchurch. And Heckenberg's there to sniff that one out. Heckenberg drives. Jake Hester thought about it. Three-point shot up. No good. Ball bounced around, brought down by Jake Hester. Finally brought down by Caleb Upchurch.
Ooh, Twin Rivers, like both of those possessions back, they missed a wide open three, and then they missed that putback there.
Yeah, missing the bunnies will drive you crazy. Gregory doing a good job handling the pressure for Heckenberg this game. 5-second violation. Good defense there by Eli Heckenberg. Twin Rivers really bringing the intensity to start this game out.
They are. They are. It's fun to watch. Bloomfield, they're almost stopping their own offense. They've got some great ball movement, and then next thing you know, they put the brakes on, and someone drives or someone, kind of holds the ball and kind of kills their offense. There's a great feed. Great strong move. I would think you'd want to do that all night long until they can stop it, and there's a lot of times when you just don't look like the other team can stop that.
Yeah.
And tonight, that would be one of them. I wouldn't want to quit doing that right there.
If you're Twin Rivers, you want to keep feeding the big man. Good take there by Colton Moore. Yeah, you said it earlier, too, with Bloomfield. They have some good offensive possessions where they're moving the basketball, and then one more skip pass would really open up a lot more, and they're just not getting to that point yet.
Absolutely. Plus, they just struggle to score so much. You just want to take more time off the clock.
Yeah.
Almost against everyone they play. I mean, They really do probably want the game to be in the 30s.
Yes.
And, it's kind of hard. It's a tricky thing to tell kids to pass up the open three, but there's a lot of times that these kids are open for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
And that sounds bad, but they might want to pass up the three, make an unselfish play, keep moving the ball, keep the clock running.
Get a higher percentage shot. The lead is now cut to 6. As Moore does a good job knocking down both free throws. Bloomfield extending that pressure out. Good job collapsing on the block. Hester, nice take. Good defense there by Moore as Upchurch gets the rebound.
Now, Twin Rivers post players pass well to each other. They look for each other, and that's always a great thing to look high-low. And boy, they're looking. That's the first place they look when they do feed the ball if they're not going to take it strong to the rim.
Heckenberg goes coast to coast. Gregory. Bloomfield has done a good job breaking this press. There hadn't been any turnovers yet from it. Nice head fake getting to the lane. Good take. Hester's there to clean it up.
Really nice shot fake and really strong take.
Heckenberg over. Bloomfield getting more aggressive, picking up the intensity a little bit. Good skip pass down low to the block. Good job recovering there on defense. And Moore, as he's corralling the rebound, takes an extra step. 4 minutes, 3 seconds left here before the half. And Twin Rivers so far leading the battle, showing a lot of intensity on defense and is carrying over to the offensive end as well. Three-pointer, no good. Heckenberg there. Good job by Colton Moore, but Jake Hester going to end up with it. Good check by Hartline down low. Good job walling up. Hester drives to the lane. Down low. He's going to step out of bounds. Bloomfield basketball. Coach Sendel wants a timeout. And as Coach Sendel takes the timeout, we're going to take one as well. We'll be back at Bloomfield High School in 30 seconds.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. The Twin Rivers Royals lead the Bloomfield Wildcats 16-8. 3 minutes, 43 seconds left here before the half. And early on, Twin Rivers led by Will Parker, 8 points. Jake Hester with 6. Bloomfield struggling a little bit offensively, but it appears they're starting to pick it up, the intensity a little bit, and we'll see what we got here left in this half.
I know Coach Sendel will keep them playing hard. They like to grind it out, and they don't mind being down 8, I don't feel. They're not going to get shook by that, and they're not going to stop playing hard.
No, that's a fact. You'll see this Wildcats team play hard for 4 solid quarters. That's a characteristic of that team. Hartline with the basketball. Upchurch with a nice cut to the elbow. That's the play they're wanting right there. And they're really wanting motion on offense. Coach Sendel's wanting to move that ball around. Upchurch drives. Good head fake. That's his game right there. Caleb Upchurch for 2.
Strong take right through the shoulder of the other player. Just a real strong take. Wasn't going to be denied there.
That's what we've seen Caleb Upchurch do this entire tournament. More than likely, that strong gameplay is gonna earn that young man a all-tournament team nod as Will Parker knocks down the three. Parker with 11 points now in the half. Parker, a deadly three-point weapon for Twin Rivers. Upchurch spins, skip pass down, and it's going to be corralled there by Fisher. Twin Rivers up 9. Zayden Clonk down to Parker. Another three-point shot up and good. When he gets hot, he gets hot.
Yeah, they might want to know, where he's at.
Gregory, nice take. Usually when the team's pressuring you, if you can get past that first line, you can get some layups out of it.
Yeah, and they're not real effective in this zone against this team, and it makes me think back to that when they were playing the Sammy Smith, the Risco Tigers, and they went to the diamond and won. If this kid's going to bust threes all night on you, you could just try that as something to, for a change, just to see if that might be something that gets Twin Rivers a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, and we've seen Parker, like we mentioned earlier, 9 threes in a game. When he gets hot and gets rolling, he's tough to stop. Gregory's second free throw up and good, cuts the lead to 10. Bloomfield doing a good job of hanging around.
They're switching to a 1-3-1 now, so that I think that's a good move. They weren't effective. Got a timeout by Twin Rivers because of that.
Yep. Twin Rivers sees the switch in the zone. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay here. Yeah, you're right. Bloomfield switched it up a little bit, and Coach Birmingham wanted to talk about it, so he's going to try to draw something up. Folks, we want to remind you to stay tuned tonight. Right after this game, we're going to have the 5th place game between the Richland Rebels and Risco Tigers. Probably maybe a preview of a sectional matchup there, as Richland and District 2, Risco and District 1. If both those teams are probably favored to win each of those districts, may meet in the sectional. So you may have a future Class 1 sectional matchup. And then in our 3rd game of the night, you got the Bernie Mules taking on the East Prairie Eagles. And then for the championship, the Dexter Bearcats and the Puxico Indians. We're set for a great night of basketball, so stay here all night. Heckenberg up top. Bloomfield back in the 1-2-2. Another smart move there by Coach Sindel, switching it up again. Forces a bad shot. Heckenberg, though, with an offensive rebound. He'll pull the three. No good. Will Parker there to clean it up.
They're hurting them on the offensive glass.
7 offensive rebounds now in the half for Twin Rivers. Parker with 14 points. Gregory, top of the key. He has Colton Moore open. Wyatt Golden, Upchurch. Bloomfield starting to work the basketball a little bit. You're seeing some good movement. Heckenberg read that pass beautifully. He goes up with his left and good. Nice job there by Eli Heckenberg reading that pass. Parker's going to pick up the foul on the sideline.
Yeah, just didn't get there, but again, boy, Twin Rivers has got a lot of energy as well, and they're really playing well and playing hard. I wouldn't be worried about that foul too much. Just tell the kid to get to the sideline next time and keep playing hard and knocking down those shots.
That's right. 4 team fouls on the Royals. Next foul, Bloomfield will be shooting 2. Upchurch on the wing. Gooden has it. And he passes it right to Heckenberg. Heckenberg drives, pump fake, up and good. I said pump fake, I meant pass fake. As Gregory drives, rebounded there by the Royals. Tries to go coast to coast. Jaden Bell, he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, Twin Rivers just looks more comfortable when the teams are up and down, running and gunning, and then they're out. They got them outsized inside. They do a good job of passing internally with their post players. So it could be a long second half for Bloomfield if they don't turn this around.
First free throw is good. We've seen Twin Rivers have flashes this year where they look really, really good. They've gotten some wins over some good teams. And so they know they're more than capable. Free throw, no good. Bloomfield has 19 seconds left. Three-point shot by Moore is no good. Rebounded by Hartline. Good offensive board by Bloomfield. Gregory's going to be fouled. He'll be shooting 2. Good opportunity here for Bloomfield to cut this lead a little bit before the half. Regroup at halftime and see what Coach Sindel can draw up at the half. Gregory, leading scorer for the Wildcats today. First free throw up and good. He'll toe the line for the second. Folks, if you don't have anything to do tonight, head to Bloomfield High School and come in here and watch a game in this historic gymnasium. You won't be disappointed. 6 seconds. Hester comes down. He's thought about it. He's going to shoot it up. Shot is up. No good. At the half, Twin Rivers lead Bloomfield 29-14. We'll be back in a few on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
Welcome back as we have the Twin Rivers Royals cheer team perform the halftime routine of the Consolation Championship. PA leader Joe Northern's going to restart it here for the Royals cheerleaders. And here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Twin Rivers Royals cheerleaders. Don't forget, folks, it's not too late to sign up for the Sparklight Shootout. Head over to the lobby and scan the QR code now.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrien Ag Solutions.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you. Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Prairie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Welcome back to the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We're at halftime of the Consolation Championship. The Twin Rivers Royals lead the Bloomfield Wildcats 29-14. And in the first half, the tell of the tape has been really offensive rebounds. Twin Rivers, 7 offensive rebounds, 7 of their 15, and really knocking down three-point shots. They've hit 5 three-pointers here in the first half. Bloomfield yet to knock down a 3, but that's really been the tell of the game so far.
I believe so too, and what's scary is Twin Rivers is only 6 for 16 right around the rim. They have missed a lot of shots, and I'm glad, because I'd like to see a close game, but this game could look worse.
Yeah.
They missed a lot of shots in deep that could have easily fallen, and a lot of that was attributed to those offensive rebounds.
Something to keep an eye on here in the second half. For Twin Rivers, Will Parker leading the team with 14 points, followed closely by Jake Hester with 6. Bloomfield led in scoring by Lane Grigory. Caleb Upchurch held to only 4 here in the first half. He's averaging 19 in this tournament. So I expect at halftime, Coach Sindel has a game plan. Let's get the ball to Upchurch a little bit more and let's get some buckets.
Yeah, especially with them playing man-to-man, I really expected to see Upchurch with his back to the basket, down on a block, demanding the ball. I felt like he looked like the type of kid where if I'm playing on Bloomfield's team, I would want to get him the ball. And we'll see if that transpires in the second half here.
I suspect if Twin Rivers comes out in a man-to-man, we're going to see a lot of screens, but they're switching it up to a 1-2-2-3 quarter-court trap.
Yep.
Good skip pass down to Grasser. We've seen Grasser light it up a few games from deep. He takes the three-point shot up, and on cue, Law Grasser for 3. Cuts the lead to 12. We've seen a few games here in this tournament. Grasser can heat it up a little bit from deep. Heckenberg, a little short. Gooden rebounds the basketball. Upchurch has it. He's going to be fouled on the sideline there by Heckenberg.
And if you're coaching on that sideline, I can see where things are going well. You might want to change something up, but then you also got to think back and go, man, things are going well. Do we need to change up anything? I mean, Bloomfield can't score on them. They can't do anything. They go to a 1-2-2. Bloomfield makes some really good passes, hits an open 3.
And then nice take there by Lane Grigory. And here we go. Bloomfield hot starting the second half. Cuts it to 10.
Cut that to 10.
You can tell a whole different vibe from the Wildcats. Rebound by Hartline. He brings it down. It's going to be a jump ball.
Yeah, you don't want to see him bring that down by his belt line there. You know, you want to keep that thing under your chin and just kind of pivot and get that ball into a guard's hands and let's go.
That's something I remember when I was young. Those coaches said, chin it.
Chin it.
Up top, nice entry pass to Luke Hester. Good interior passing.
They do pass the ball well.
That's something that's, when it is executed good, it's something beautiful to watch. Gregory thought about it. He's going to drive. Nice little floater. Might have got blocked there by Twin Rivers. By Chaden Bell. Hester for 3. No good. Chaden Bell with the rebound. No good. It's knocked away to Gregory. Hester with some quick hands. And that'll be a foul. I believe they're going to get Gooden with it. Yep. Arthur Gooden picks up the foul. So now we got a foul apiece here for Twin Rivers and Bloomfield. Parker open for a second. Heckenberg. Twin Rivers doing a nice job moving the basketball. Good pass down to that low block for Jake Hester.
Nice find, nice vision. They're going to extend this pressure.
That's another thing we're seeing in this tournament. There's a lot of underclassmen who are making big plays for their teams, Twin Rivers being one of them. Heckenberg and Will Parker, both sophomores. Move around, Grasser for 3. No good, rebounded by Parker. Twin Rivers advances it quickly. Parker down to Heckenberg. Skip past to Hester. Inside, wow, what ball movement. Wow.
Almost the exact same pattern as that last one. It was down on the baseline, back out on a wing, high post, low post, layup.
Beautiful basketball.
Really impressive, really impressive.
Bloomfield breaks that 1-2-2. Yeah, that skip pass really had them rotating, and then that opened up that high post, and good interior passing there for Twin Rivers. 35-19, 5:19 left in the third. My buddy Alvis Earnhardt and Robin are watching. Appreciate them tuning in as Upchurch draws into the lane to get 2.
Strong take. It's just really tough offense for Bloomfield. They really got to work for everything they're getting right now.
Heckenberg gives a little pump fake to get Gooden off his feet and knocks it down. Heckenberg having a nice ball game, gets another steal, drives to the lane, and he's going to be fouled by Gregory. Bloomfield started the half off really hot, and Twin Rivers is matching it.
Yeah, they hit that one open three, and then that's pretty much been it. Twin Rivers, from their anticipation to Bloomfield kind of telegraphing their passes, we've seen a lot of those steals, and I think that's a combination of both.
Yep. Blanco gave the Wildcats some really good minutes there in the first half. He'll check in for Hartline. As you also have Thomas Patterson checking in for Chaden Bell. Bell gave the Royals some really good minutes here to start the half. No good. Rebounded by Blanco. Blanco, and guess who it is? Hackenberg with another steal. Jake Hester cleans it up. No good.
And another example of Twin Rivers just can't finish near the rim sometimes. They just have trouble finishing.
Yeah, they've had some bunnies down there first and second half that they just hadn't been able to convert. Those last two rebounds will bring that offensive rebound total up to 10. Bloomfield with 1 on the ball game. Upchurch has the basketball. Twin Rivers back in a man-to-man defense. Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay here. The lead has ballooned to 18 points, due in part by the hands of Eli Heckenberg. He's had 3 or 4 steals here in the third quarter, leading to buckets. Upchurch will drive. Hester with good defense. Blanco to Gregory. Gregory open for 3. No good. Rebound, Will Parker. Nice pass up ahead, and that'll be out of bounds. Bloomfield basketball.
And Luke, they're not going to get an offensive rebound. They just took that shot. There was no one inside the three-point line anywhere for Bloomfield.
Right.
You're not going to be able to rebound on the offensive end that way.
Gregory, nice take. Luke Hester with the board. Good outlet pass ahead to Jake. Inside to Luke Hester. He drives. No good. Oh, it rolls in. I thought it was going to roll in.
I would have expected it to roll out.
Yeah.
But he got that to fall. Nice strong take. Got some contact with the body and then still finished.
75% of that basketball was on the rim to fall out. And the little bit that was in stayed. Upchurch, good take. We've seen a lot of that this tournament from Caleb Upchurch.
Yeah, I think we got to get the ball out of his hands up top and get him catching the ball closer to the rim, as close to the rim as possible, and then let him attack that rim. That's Bloomfield's best weapon, maybe their only weapon, really.
He can do some damage down low when he catches it. Checking in for the Wildcats is Colton Moore. Moore really had some good minutes. That's another sophomore that we've seen in this tournament, giving some quality minutes for their team. Upchurch advances. Moore over to Upchurch. Upchurch gets in the lane. What a take. Can't convert, but Moore's there to clean it up, but Luke Hester ends up with it. Good job there by Grasser. Grasser drives, absorbs the contact, and that'll be a charge. Good job there, standing his ground by Luke Hester.
If my wife's watching at home, she loves the charge too. We just kind of love the charge, and I love seeing a kid give up their body like that and take that hit. I really do. I think it says a lot about the kid and the team and the coach and the toughness.
It does. I love it too. When you can sit in there and draw a charge, you're making a selfless play for your team. Hester tips it back in. You know, those charge plays are stuff that don't show up in the scorebook, but it's those nitty-gritty plays that'll win you basketball games. Loose balls, drawn charges, the 50-50 balls.
It's the things that everybody can do. It doesn't matter their skill level,
That's
doesn't
right.
matter their height. They can all do those things, and I feel like that was just always fun to see kids that understood that and tried to be good at those things.
The intangibles. Bloomfield basketball, they're down 20. They're going to look to cut into this lead a little bit. The stands are slowly filling up here. Bryce Dollins checks in for the first time. Senior guard for the Royals.
And I will say, Ben Sindel, that's the type of player he was. I got to watch him as my girls cheered. I was at his games, and I would even have to grab him sometime and say, Ben, do not show too much emotion when something's going good. You got to keep your head and not get so fired up. But I actually really loved it. But I felt like he's got to keep his head, keep calm. And
Yep, those are the type of players that are easy to root for.
You could tell he was going to be a good coach. And he really cares about his kids, and he really, really loves coaching them.
You hear everybody say it. He's one of the best young coaches in this area. He's got a bright future. Good catch down low, and he's going to be fouled by Grasser. Or more. I can't tell who got him there. Yeah, that'll be on Grasser. That's the 4th team foul there for the Wildcats. 2nd foul on Grasser. Jaden Bell, first free throw up and good. Bell having a solid game so far for the Royals. 6 points, 3 rebounds. Second free throw's up. No good. Rebounded by Upchurch. Upchurch gets into the lane. Pump fake. Good move. Can't find the basket. But he's there to clean it up. And good contest there by Jaden Bell. Heckenberg up top. Bell for 3. Boom. Another 3-point basket for Twin Rivers. 7 on the night. And Jake Hester just a half a step too late there from drawing another charge. Well, that was Luke Hester that drew the previous charge.
Yeah, I'm going to say like a quarter of a step away. He almost got it. He was moving just a little bit, and I think the official made the right call, although I just always cheer for the guy giving it up.
Folks, we'd like to say appreciation to our sponsors tonight. We wouldn't be able to do this if it wasn't for these sponsors you see on these tickers and the commercials. We appreciate each and every one of those, which helps us put these things together. As Moore drives, Luke Hester's there to get the rebound. Hester will bring it down himself over to Heckenberg. 44 seconds remain in the quarter. Heckenberg deep 3-point shot. Rebounded by Moore. Knocked away by Hester. Spin move. Up and good. Luke Hester for 2.
Did a great job of not going over the back and getting that pushing foul, and then he just kind of waited, and the boy brought the ball down, and he just stripped that thing nice and clean. Twin Rivers just looks like they're just going to kind of put this thing away.
Heckenberg's going to go to the line. They really have stretched it out. Bloomfield cut it to 10 early here in the third, but it's been really all Twin Rivers Royals the last 5 minutes. Heckenberg really active on defense. We don't have a steals stat, but I guarantee you he's got 6 or 7. First free throw up, no good. That's the only thing that I can see negative in the stat column for Twin Rivers, and that's their free throws, shooting 50%. Second free throw up for Heckenberg is good. That'll put them for 5 for 10 on the night. Bloomfield 6 for 6 from the line. Grasser gets trapped. Moore thought about it. Has Upchurch wide open for 3. No good. Blanco had to rebound for a second. It's going to stay here.
Yep, Hester just creating havoc on that board, and again, just his hustle. Keeps that ball alive just a second longer.
Blanco had a seal there for a second. Gregory thought about getting it to him. Knocked out of bounds by Jake Hester. Gregory out of bounds. 3-point shot, no good. At the end of 3. Twin Rivers Royals 50. Bloomfield Wildcats 25. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
Okay.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School as we have Twin Rivers 50, Bloomfield 25, 8 minutes left in the ball game. It's been all Twin Rivers here this second half.
It really has. They've just kind of outmanned them. Bloomfield's really struggled to score in any way, and Twin Rivers went with a new defense. It looks like they're going to maybe play a 2-3 zone here in this fourth quarter. They may just be working on some different things.
We've had a couple new faces check in for Twin Rivers. Number 22, Max Johnson. Number 23, Eli Thurman. And number 12, Leon Galloway, making their first appearances of the game. Also, well, we saw Axel Wilkerson, a freshman, check in as well. Blanco in the corner. Skip pass, nobody's there. Twin River basketball. Coach Birmingham getting some of these young guys a little experience in the BCT. Got some sophomores and freshmen. This will be the future team for the Royals in years to come. As the freshman gets a shot up and in, Axel Wilkerson.
He's got to feel good about that.
No doubt about it. As we're probably going to hear his name quite often in the coming years of this tournament. Grasser knocks down another three. You will not see Bloomfield quit. They may be behind on the scoreboard, but until this buzzer goes off, Coach Sindel has this team playing hard. And as we said earlier, that's a key characteristic to what you're going to see from these Wildcats every night that they play. Parker, another three.
Another three for Parker. He's tough. You just got to know where he's at if you're going to play that zone.
Man, he can shoot it. 17 now for Parker.
To go on a little bit about what you said, but you won't ever see Coach Sindel stop coaching. I don't think you'll ever walk into the gym, see him sitting down. He won't allow it, and he's not going to give up on the kids, and I don't think he's going to allow them to give up on each other.
No, that's right, and that's something you see. He's working hard to build a program here. He's a passionate coach, and it's easy for guys to play hard when you see your guy up there on the sideline coaching hard. Colton Moore has it in the corner. Upchurch gets to the lane. Nice pass to Grasser. Grasser, another three. Here we go. Bloomfield showing some life, 55-31. We've seen Grasser have some flashes in this tournament where he can get hot from behind the arc. And as we said earlier, they will not give up. Gregory comes and pressures the ball. Pass down low. Up top to Parker. Thought about it, skip pass down to the freshman Wilkerson. Pump fake, three-point shot up. Rims around, rebound there by Max Johnson, and another offensive rebound for the Royals.
Great possession. Every time the Royals caught the ball, they made a great decision with the ball, whether it was a little head fake, whether it was a skip pass. Great possession for these young kids.
You know, Twin Rivers all game has been crashing the boards. 31 rebounds, 14 offensive boards, and 15 rebounds for Bloomfield. That's been the key to the game. They also hit some three-point shots, but, man, they've been crashing the glass.
Yep. And playing that zone, you know, no one's responsible for any one particular person. You know, I don't have to block you out every time down, and it does make it a challenge when you're playing a zone, and it'll be a challenge as they go through the season playing that 1-2-2.
Parker up top. As you see in the corner there, the Risco Tigers are waiting the next ball game as Upchurch gets the rebound. Up ahead to Gregory. And Gregory's going to score.
Nice take. He's had a nice game. He's had a really nice game tonight. Feel like between him and Upchurch, they do have a little inside and out going.
Yeah, Upchurch and Gregory, the bright stars so far for Bloomfield. Gregory's done a good job tonight handling the pressure. He hadn't turned the ball over. They just hadn't been making shots as Max Johnson scores another two. Gregory, a junior. Upchurch with the basketball. 4 minutes, 53 seconds remain. Bloomfield runs the offense. Colton Moore knocked away. Gregory retains possession. He'll drive the lane. Layup, no good. Up ahead to Parker. He's going to pull it out and get some more numbers. Inside, down low Johnson. Johnson, nice take. Another offensive rebound and another offensive rebound, and he'll score it.
Even the young post players look for each other. They got that ball at the high post, immediately looked down, dumped it down, and then they just went to work on the boards.
Man, and this has been fun in some of these sophomores. Max Johnson and Axel Wilkerson have game. They're going to be some good ball players, and you put them together with the sophomores Heckenberg and Will Parker. They've got some stuff coming up in the pipeline there.
Yep.
And we've seen on the other side too for Bloomfield. Colton Moore, a sophomore, giving good minutes. White Golden's giving some good minutes. So both teams, underclassmen, have performed well tonight. Upchurch with the basketball.
Twin Rivers going to man now, letting these young kids guard Bloomfield.
3 minutes, 50 seconds left. Upchurch with 10 points, 5 rebounds. Gregory, 12 points, 3 boards. Running the offense. Got Blanco posting up on the low block. Really good job by Twin Rivers moving on defense as the freshman gets the hand on the basketball and knocks it out of bounds. Folks, we appreciate everybody tuning in to us all week. We've really had some amazing numbers, and the gates at Bloomfield have been amazing. It's just been a wonderful week of basketball, and we appreciate everybody for tuning in. And we want you to stay tuned tonight. That'll be a foul on Axel Wilkerson.
You'd like to see a young kid like Wilkerson be that aggressive. He had both hands on the young man he was guarding, and very aggressive. And
yeah, he's making the most of his minutes.
Look at the bleachers, though. There's not many seats right now, and that's pretty impressive for it to be the 4 o'clock game.
You ain't kidding.
It's a full house already.
When you've got the leaning post full, you know you're pretty full up here. But yeah, you look throughout this gym, and it's we're about to start the 5th place game, and this thing's filling up like the championship, which we do. I mean, the matchups that we have tonight are really awesome. We started off with Bloomfield, Twin Rivers, and then the 5th place game, Risco, Richland. 3rd place game, Bernie, East Prairie. Championship, Puxico always fills the house. Dexter always packs the house. It's going to be a good night. Blanco, no good. Rebounded by Wilkerson. Up ahead, another good pass. Drive, no good. Blanco with the rebound. Gregory with the left. Takes it in, floater, no good, rims out. Rebounded by Grasser. Over to Upchurch. Good skip pass by Blanco.
Ooh, strong take.
Good move by Andrew Blanco for 2.
A strong take right into the body. Was able to finish. Let's see if he can get this free throw.
Blanco giving some good minutes off the bench for Bloomfield. Been a high energy guy. Scores his first 2 of the game. And it's a live basketball. That was an and 1. I think they thought he was shooting 2 there. Nice, knocked away there by Gooden. Gregory drives. He'll shoot 2. Gregory having a nice game. 12 points, 3 rebounds. He'll go to the line.
Both these coaches still coaching. You just like to see that. To me, there's always something to be teaching. There's always something to be looking for, reinforcing, and both these guys are coaching like the game just started.
Yeah, there's still a lot of season left, and these guys know that that they've got a lot of improving to do. I know Bloomfield has a couple of injuries that they're hoping to heal up and have those guys back ready to play for the regular season. Kraft, I think, is one of the guys they're wanting back. Nice drive, rebound almost by Grasser, out of bounds.
Well, anytime you got injuries that kids can recover from, you hated it, but you always knew you were going to be better when they came back because the other kids had to step up so much in their absence.
That's like you watch Bernie. They've had Hobgood and Geiling go down, but you've seen some sophomores like John Aycock and Blaine Morgan who's really had really good tournaments and had a coming out party.
Exactly. If they can just come back, I don't know about Geiling's leg.
Geiling's out for a while. I think Hobgood will be back right after Christmas.
It's just going to make the team better. They're going to get a shot in the arm when he comes back on the court, and the game will just be a little bit easier.
Yep. As Upchurch makes a good move, just can't connect. Up ahead to Dollins. Knocked away. Gooden goes up, and Gooden will be fouled. He lands hard, but it appears to be okay. Gooden will go to the line. Gooden, one of those glue players there for Bloomfield. He draws tough assignments on defense, does all the intangibles we spoke about earlier, getting his chance to get in the scoring column for the first time tonight. First free throw's up and no good. Minute 23 remaining in the ball game. Second free throw is up and good. As Gooden gets in the scorer's column. Nice backdoor cut. Upchurch will have the basketball. Grasser thought about it. He'll drive the lane over to Blanco. Blanco drives, up and good.
Nice finish. Very unselfish there. Several of those guys could have forced up a shot, and they kept passing and finding a better shot.
Dollins drives. Kick, pick off by Gregory. He'll step out of bounds. Coming up right after this game, we're going to have the trophy presentation for the Consolation Championship. And then also before the Risco Richland game, folks, tune in. I heard it last year. Tony Thorne and Kyle Moyers are doing God Bless America, and we're going to stay live and have that. And at halftime, the Dexter cheer squad will have a performance. So we've got some really neat stuff coming up tonight. We've got the scholarship presentation by one of our sponsors, Cook, Barquette, Ponder, and Walls, which will be coming post-game of the next game. Tucker Hughes, Liza Prizzle, Julia Henderson, and Matthew Russell, the scholarship recipients, will be honored here at the half court. So we've got some exciting stuff coming tonight, and if you're watching, kick back on the couch, pop some popcorn, and stay with us until this championship game. As Arthur Gooden knocks down another free throw. 33 seconds left.
I see that there's going to be a Bryce Hill tribute later on. Yep. I think that would be something everyone will want to pay attention to.
No doubt
it's
about it.
It's just not the same not seeing him over there at the scorer's table.
Yeah, he's been a staple of this tournament and this community for a long time. And really tragic deal that happened. And post-game of Game 3 after the plaques, Bloomfield's going to do a presentation and a tribute to Bryce Hill. So everybody, tune in for that too. Two seconds left in the ball game, and that'll do it. Twin Rivers will win the Consolation title 61-40. We're going to stay here for the plaque presentation. And a quick rundown of the scores for each team. Will Parker with 17, Jake Hester with 8, Eli Heckenberg 9, Luke Hester 8, Chaden Bell 9. On the Bloomfield side, Lane Gregory 14, Caleb Upchurch 10, Arthur Gooden 2, Law Grasser 9, and Andrew Blanco with 3. Scott, I had fun calling the game with you.
Man, that was fun, Luke. We have to do that again.
Yeah, we will. We've got we'll have a long regular season ahead of us. We were just talking about doing the Stoddard County tournament too. So as we see the second place of the Consolation side there, the Bloomfield Wildcats. The Wildcats have had a really good tournament. They come in as the 11 seed and had a strong showing, real strong showing for the Wildcats. And congrats to them for getting second place of the Consolation side of the bracket. Nothing to hang their heads about. There are a lot of teams that aren't playing tonight.
No, that's right. I just felt like when you're rebuilding and you're working with a team like that, your goal is to play all four nights. And they accomplished that, both these teams.
And now for the Consolation champions, the Twin Rivers Royals. They really came to play tonight. They showed up.
They outmanned Bloomfield in a lot of ways. On the board is most obvious, but they're post players. They passed well, and obviously they shot the ball well from the outside and played with a lot of intensity. So you like seeing that on the last day in a game that some would say doesn't matter. It mattered to these two teams.
That's right. They got good senior leaderships, good underclassmen, good blend. Well, folks, we're going to hop off here for a few. We're going to regroup. We'll be back with the fifth place game. The Risco Tigers take on the Richland Rebels. We'll be back in a few on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome back to Bloomfield, everybody. Joe Northern with you. We have quite a dandy for your fifth place game coming up between the Richland Rebels and the Risco Tigers, a game that could have a little more significance when you look into the month of March, as both teams could very well be meeting up in the sectionals, with Risco being Class 1 District 1, Richland being Class 1 District 2. And also taking a look at the latest coaches polls released last week, Risco currently number 3, tied for third in the Class 1 polls. Richland coming in at number 8. So you know you're going to see a lot of great offense and intensity between these two teams. Last year it was the Rebel. They split the series 1-1, but the Rebels got the win when it mattered the most in district play over the Risco Tigers. Sammy Smith and Owen Fortner and company have been absolutely electric for Brandon Blankenship's Tigers. But the Richland Rebels, led by Matt Klein, have so many different scorers you could really lean on, led by Tucker Hughes and Eric Williams, and not to mention Hunter Sanders making some noise too. So you have to think this is going to be maybe the first of 3 times. They already have a regular season matchup on the books for this season, but meeting right here on the big stage always is a nice little appetizer. Wouldn't you agree? When we come back, it'll be your fifth place matchup between Risco and Richland from the arena in just a moment.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrien Ag Solutions.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here. Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Christian GMC in Dexter.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Waltz.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Welcome back to the historic Bloomfield High School Gymnasium for Aycorp sports coverage of the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Our fifth place game features two of the best Class 1 teams in Southeast Missouri, number 8-seeded Richland Rebels, who I believe are number 8 in the Class 1 poll this week, and the number 6-seeded Risco Tigers, who I believe are either 3 or 4 in that state poll. Alongside Bobby Alford, I am, for the rest of the championship night, I'm Jim Riker.
Jim, there is not much more exciting than a championship night in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Our fifth place game is bound to be an exciting one. The Richland Rebels have been led in scoring this tournament by Gary Tilley and Hunter Sanders, averaging 20 and 12 points respectively.
The Tigers are led by two of the top 5 scorers in this tournament, Owen Fortner and All-State starter Sammy Smith, averaging 24 and 20 points respectively. Is it possible that if things fall right for these two teams, that this is a preview of the postseason matchup in the sectional of Class 1? And Jim, I've got to tell you, I think it could very well be, and I think both teams, win or lose, are going to take this game and rewatch this film again, preparing for something like that.
Oh, absolutely, because I absolutely believe it's going to be this will be a rematch of what we see down the road. So we have two really good, exciting. I was really looking forward to this game once we got it, that we knew it was going to be, because both these teams, they've got kids who can score. They've got kids who can play some good defense, pass it well. It'll be interesting to see how they both play out here.
Yeah, Risco's defense, or not Risco, Richland's defense has been pretty good this year. But I tell you, I like the way Risco's going to be able to run more kids on the floor, I believe, and their ability to control the pace. The struggles have been real for Richland's offense this year. I really like the scores and what they can do on the floor for Risco in this game. Richland's got their work cut out for them, no doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. Risco will be in their road black uniforms, trimmed in gold. Richland in their white with red. For our pregame, we're going to have performed by Tony Thorne and Kyle Moyers. God Bless America. Great job there by Tony Thorne and Kyle Moyers with God Bless America. And now we have our starting lineups for tonight's game. It'll be the Risco Tigers, and like I mentioned, in their dark black uniforms. A 6'1" senior, number 0, Landon Baker. A 6'4" junior, number 14, averaging 24.3 points in the tournament, Owen Fortner. A 6'3" senior, number 20, averaging 20 points, Sammy Smith. Riley Calvert, a 6'4" senior, number 32. And 6'1" senior, number 34, Clayton Godsey. They're coached by Brandon Blankenship, Dylan Hill, and John Smith. For now, the home team on the scoreboard, the Richland Rebels, coached by Matt Klein, assisted by Stephanie Depew. A 5'9" senior, a junior, number 5, Hayden Connor. A 5'8 senior, number 10, averaging 12 points a game in the tournament, Hunter Sanders. Their leading scorer, a 6'4 junior, averaging 20 points a game in the tournament, number 12, Gary Tilley. A 6'3 senior, number 23, Tucker Hughes. And finally, a 6'1 senior, number 32, Jacob Wally. Our referees for tonight's game are Zach Good, Lloyd Rice, and Jay Piles.
And I'm just trying to point out to you, how about those starting lineup views on the cameras tonight?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we've had that yet this week, really, but, man, that's a great view in there.
It is a great view in there, and a little different starting lineup for Eli Rogers not getting the start tonight for the Risco Tigers. It'll be Riley Calvert instead.
Yeah, Calvert's had a nice tournament so far. I think they can use some size right there, protect that rim a little bit more to Calvert to get the start. So, a lot of good things right there happening out of Risco making a change, I think.
We are set to go with this fifth place game. This is our first of three that we have left tonight. Calvert with it. Smith against the zone of Richland. Well, no, let me see here. Calvert inside to Godsey. Kicks it back out to Baker.
Yeah, Richland's going to go man-to-man on him tonight.
Yeah. Smith puts it on the floor, goes down the left side of the lane, up and good. 2 for Sammy Smith.
And that's a sign right there. Smith was able to blow by Tilley, so Tilley's probably going to want to play him, a good arms reach off, saying, hey, I'm going to give you the step outside, but I'm going to cut you off to the rim.
Connor with it up top, kicks it off to Sanders. Back out. Closing out quickly. Tilley down the lane. He goes up, gets it partially blocked by Calvert, and then Hughes gets the rebound. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2.
Yeah, little surprise. Richland's or Risco's in a zone right now with the troubles that Richland has showed in man-to-man. Interesting move tonight.
Foul is on Sammy Smith, his first, team foul number 1 for the Tigers. Hughes' free throw good. Quickly in the game for Hayden Connor is Eric Williams, who had a really nice game, I thought, the other day against Kennedy. Shot the ball really well. He gives him a good jump shooter from about 15 foot.
Yeah, I remember last year in this tournament, he was really good at the elbow jumper, and he's showing again this season that little jump shot he's got.
We're tied at 2 as Hughes makes both free throws.
Interesting enough, we talk about that, Jim. That's a shot that's on the lost start. We've seen more probably elbow jumpers this tournament, and I've seen it in a long time.
And Fortner in the lane, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Sanders. I noticed a switch there. It was Williams that was on Smith that time. Tilley from the corner for 3 for the lead. Good. Gary Tilley with the 3, and it's 5-2. Smith with it up top. He handles the ball a lot for the Risco Tigers. Off to Baker. Screen set, nothing there. They kick it back out to Calvert. Ball's knocked loose on the floor, still loose. Wally comes away with it, gets it to Hughes, and into Sanders quickly for the Rebels. Into Tilley for the corner. He takes that same 3, and he knocks it down the same way.
Boy, Tilley's looking good tonight.
8-2. Tilley was 6 already. Off. Smith pulls it back out, kicks it to Owen Fortner. He's guarded there by Hughes. Screen set. Cut off there nicely by Wally. Then to Baker for 3. Good. Landon Baker with the 3.
Boy, nice to see out of Baker. He's been a little up and down, but he drained one nothing but net right there.
8-5. Tilley in the corner to Sanders. Gets cut off there by the 2 big guys and has to throw it up top to Tilley. He stops about an 18-footer, going to be off the mark. Air ball no good. Sanders, though, with a nice save, and it goes out to Wally. Gets it back to Sanders in the corner for 3. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound, Landon Baker. He's on the floor quickly for Risco. Kicks it across to Fortner. He goes up and 8-7 now. Good basket by Owen Fortner.
How about the energy both of these teams? This is no fifth place game, I'm telling you right now. There's a lot of pride in this between these two teams. I love the energy Richland is coming with tonight.
Sanders with the basketball off to Tilley. Back to Williams. He'll take a 17-foot jumper. rims out no good. Riley Calvert with the rebound. He's tied up there by Jacob Wally. It'll be a jump ball, and it'll go to Risco. I'll go to Richland.
Well, I want to see what they can do. Hughes has been posted up a couple times, and he's got a shorter Gotze on him, but Gotze's got help behind him and Calvert. I want to see what that's going to look at when Hughes goes in.
Hunter Sanders knocked down a three. I was thinking that same thing, Bobby. They got to get the ball to Hughes at the post there, I think. Smith quickly down for a jumper. No good. Nice block out. Rebound, Hunter Sanders.
And I think they think the same thing for Richland, or Risco's thinking the same thing. But Calvert, like I said, he is right there for the backside help.
Baker with the steal to Smith. He goes up for the layup, up and good, and it's 11-9. Great pace of game so far. Sanders with it. Wally at the high post. They give it to him there. Sanders gets it back. Now Hughes at the high post. Sanders dribbles into a little trouble. Tilly thought about the three, doesn't take it. Sanders drives into the lane, pulls it back out. Nice pass inside to Williams, up and good. And it's 13-9.
Sanders is going to have to see the floor right there. He's trying to do that against the zone, a lot of dribbling.
Foul on Jacob Wally against Clayton Gotze, and Gotze will go to the free throw line to shoot two. And Gotze does a nice job. We saw him last year with Clarkton of posting up really hard down low like that, Bobby.
Yeah, I mean, and that kid just picks up a lot of junk minutes, points in there, things that you do. A lot of kids don't want to do in a game, and he's doing it. I mean, he'll get in there and rebound. He blocks out extremely well down low. And the effort he gives all game long down there, and he doesn't have to have 15, 20 points a game for his recognition. I mean, what a player to have on the team.
Eli Rogers checks in for Calvert for Risco, and Hayden Connor back in for the Rebels. Free throw no good. Sanders with another rebound. 13-9, Richland with the lead. Here, about 4 minutes gone in the first period. Sanders drives to the free throw line, kicks it off to Hughes. Nice fake. He goes up, misses the shot, but he'll be fouled. Drew the defense to him and drew the foul.
Well, if Eric Williams had only known where he's standing, watch Eric Williams in here on the post when this ball goes to Tucker Hughes. If he just holds his spot in look at that. He could have had the easy block for Hughes to go up, but he didn't know.
Hughes' free throw bounces all around and falls in. That was the first foul on Eli Rogers. And the second team foul on Risco. Hughes with 4 now, and it's 15-9 Richland. Smith walks it up. Neither of these teams go real deep, so it's the fourth game in 5 days for both of them.
Yeah, the thing I do like about Risco's depth, though, is their speed that comes off the bench this game. They got Carlisle and Eli Rogers.
Sammy Smith with the offensive board, up and good.
And Vasquez as well, another speedy kid that comes off the bench.
6 for Smith now, and it's 15-11. Gone to a man-to-man. Connor with it to Sanders. Tilly guarded by Rogers to Connor.
Whoa.
Well, you got to get that ball to Hughes right there.
Tucker Hughes is frustrated. He told him several times, give me the ball, give me the ball. And
Sanders down the lane, up and good. Hunter Sanders for 2.
And Hughes is right. He knows the matchup he's got down there.
Owen Fortner beats everybody down the floor, and it's 17-13. I love the way Risco runs the floor.
Yeah, they get it up and down quick.
Tilly pops out. Hughes post up. There's a good give and go. Hughes couldn't quite hold on to it. Has to kick it back out to Tilly. Sanders off to Tilly.
Well, I'd go right back to that pick and roll over here.
Sanders down the lane, stops, pops in the lane, off the mark, no good. Smith with the rebound. To Fortner, and going to be a blocking call on that. That's going to go on Hunter Sanders. His first, team foul number 2. And Owen Fortner will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Fortner's really had a nice tournament, Bobby.
Yeah, he has been a standout player in this tournament. And only a junior, we get to see him again next year.
First one, no good. That is Josiah Vasquez checking in for Clayton Godsey. And Caden Carlisle sets a check in, I think, for Fortner here. If he makes this, it's good. Fortner will take a breather, and it's 17-14. Going to go to a little full court pressure here. They put the speed in the game. You're exactly right, Bobby, and they're going to go to a full court pressure.
Yeah, and I love the abilities of Risco to be able to do that with their defense because of the setup they have. Calvert and Godsey in there. They said, hey, we're going to play a little bit more of a half-court set. Now they bring the press for the fast guys in here.
Hughes, not a bad pass there, just a little out of the reach of Wally and out of bounds.
And they did exactly what they wanted to do to Richland. They sped them up in that press right there. Richland's got to get up the floor slow because look at the size difference on the floor right now. It favors Richland. They've got to get it to a half-court set on offense.
Smith kicks it in the corner to Carlisle. Back out to Smith. Puts it on the floor against Williams. Goes up in the lane. Runner no good, but he'll be fouled. And will shoot 2 free throws to try to cut it to a 1-point game. That's on Williams and his first, team foul number 3.
I'll tell you what, folks, I don't think this crowd is going to get any smaller. If you're coming, you better come on.
Yeah, exactly
it is a packed house already.
Yeah, it is. It is absolutely packed. Been great crowds all week here at Bloomfield. I know they've talked about basically record crowds all week, and tonight's going to be no different.
Great crowds online, too. Thanks
yes.
for the people tuning in. It's been a great week.
Smith makes both of them, but when you get games like this, it's easy to have people want to watch,
Yeah, even some of the lower-seeded games you're thinking this year, may not be as good as the game. Boy, they have turned out to be great basketball games all the way through this tournament.
Absolutely right. It's 17-16 here with 1:14 to go in the first quarter. Risco takes a quick timeout to discuss some things. And so far, Gary Tilley with 6, Hunter Sanders with 5, Tucker Hughes with 4 for the Rebels, and Sammy Smith with 8. Owen Fortner with 5 for the Risco Tigers. And that's sort of what you would figure. That's where you figure your scoring is going to come from both teams.
Yeah, but both of those, I think we're going to see Calvert getting that scorebook again. He's going to pop a 3 or 2 in there as well. A lot of those guys will. I like the looks when Richland had them playing zone against them. Well, I really like Richland's looks from outside they were getting there. They looked really, really good against that zone defense when Risco threw it at them.
Hughes guarded by Eli Rogers, gets through the timeline. I like Hughes bringing the ball down the floor, too, with his size. He can look over some people. Sanders gets it knocked away by Carlisle. Vasquez quickly down, kicks it in the corner to Smith. He spins, kicks it back out. Rogers for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Wally. Sanders will bring it up against Carlisle. And that's going to be a foul on Carlisle. That's a pretty easy one to call.
Sure was.
Not that I'm taking anything away from Lloyd Rice making the call, but that was an easy one for him to make right there in front of him. 17-16, just under a minute to go here in the first quarter of this 5th place game. Yeah, I would think most tournaments would like to have a 5th place game with this kind of matchup in it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Tilley give and go, but threw the ball right at Hughes' feet. He managed to get it back. He makes it and will shoot 1. Great job by Tucker Hughes of making something out of nothing.
Yeah, that pass right at his feet, and you wondered where he was going to go with that. Well, he went to the rack and scored.
Really nice job, as you see here on instant replay. He gets it, knocks it back up. Foul went on Eli Rogers. That's his 2nd. Hughes' free throw, good. He's been steady from the line. He's got 7 now. In the corner to Carlisle. 25 seconds to go in the quarter and a 4-point Richland lead. Smith will take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Wally with another rebound. 15 seconds to go. Hughes brings it up the floor for the Rebels. Loses it, gets it back. Inside to Tilley. Tilley turn around. Much smaller guy on him. He knocks it down, and it's 22-16. Rogers gets the shot off at the buzzer, just short. So we are at the end of our first quarter of the 5th place game, and it is the Richland Rebels 22 and the Risco Tiger 16. We'll take a 30-second break. Bobby and I will be back with you with the second quarter action here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, into the first quarter of the fifth place game, 22-16 Richland with the lead. And Bobby, you pointed out to me there during that timeout, the three-point shooting has really been sort of the difference so far.
The three-point shooting, and it has plagued Risco this whole tournament. If you look back at that Dexter game when they went 3 for 3 and then they went over 12 the rest of the game, that plagued them that game. They're sitting 1 for 5 this game. And that come from Baker, who has been a little hot and cold this tournament as well. He knocked down that one. After that, they hadn't hit another one. They've got to find some people who can knock down that shot for them. Riley Calvert has had a nice touch from 3 for them this season. He's a kid who can get it done, but they need somebody to be able to knock down that shot for them every once in a while.
Smith with the basketball, kicks it off to Fortner.
Meanwhile,
no good, and off of Tilly's hands and out of bounds.
I'll finish that thought. Meanwhile, Richland is shooting at 3 for 4 from deep. You know, they've been red hot out there. Tilly knocked down 2 and Hunter Sanders as well, and they're taking good looks when they shoot that 3.
Smith to inbounds, gets it out to Vasquez. Then right at Fortner's feet, he gets it back though. Hughes runs right past him, which means we'll get a basket and one as Hunter Sanders picks up the foul. Probably a mistake by Tucker Hughes there to go for the steal right there.
Mistake by him, but even a better job of Fortner seeing this. He knows that man's gone and the lane was wide open. That is a great decision, basketball IQ right there by Owen Fortner.
Second foul on Sanders. Fortner with the free throw. And it's 22-19. Sanders with the basketball. Off to Tilly. Tilly down the lane, stops, step in. Jump shot, no good, rims out. Godsey with the rebound.
That was a good move by Tilly right there in the paint. Just didn't get it to fall.
To Calvert, back to Smith. He'll take the three. Hits the top of the backboard, will be out of bounds. And we'll go back now to Richland. Hayden Connor in the ball game, going to replace Sanders. Going to replace, Sanders with his 2 fouls. That's what I sort of assumed would happen.
I'll tell you, every shooter has tendencies. Did you notice that Sammy took that extra dribble right there before he shot that out there?
Yeah.
He wants to shoot off the dribble.
Tilly with it. Looks over Vasquez, got a definite size advantage there.
Yeah, Tilly can play inside. Maybe go post that up.
Williams, no good. Rebound Smith. Gets it ahead to Fortner. Up for the layup, up and good. Good job by Tucker Hughes there, just not picking up a silly foul, too.
Yes, it was. I love that decision by him. You know, the likelihood is it's going to be a score or a foul, so don't pick it up. Your team needs you.
22-21, 1-point game again. Connor with it, off to Hughes. Vasquez on him now. Back out to Connor. To Tilly. Passed up the 3. Hughes. Gets cut off there nicely by Godsey.
Well, somebody should have rotated it down to the corner for Hughes to kick to. You got to stay in a pass lane.
Timeout by Coach Matt Klein as it's 22-21. I believe it'll be a 30-second timeout, so we will keep it right here. 6:15 to go in the first half.
And Jim, I'm going to take you back to that play where I said somebody should have rotated down. The guy who usually handles the ball and distributes that way and moves that way is Hunter Sanders. He was over there watching with 2 fouls. Sanders would have probably kicked down to that corner and got the basketball right there. He knows to go there and do that. That's the deal. Richland's got to move better without that basketball in that situation.
In our first game today, the Consolation Championship was won by Twin Rivers. They defeated the Bloomfield Wildcats 60-41. So congratulations to them on their Consolation trophy. And then, of course, like I said, the 5th place one here. Our 3rd place game will be the East Prairie Eagles and the Bernie Mules. 2 very contrasting styles. And then the championship game, the Puxico Indians, number 1 seeded, and the Dexter Bearcats, the number 3 seed. Richland with the basketball. Hughes looks to inbounds. Kicks it in the corner to Tilly. Step back to the three, not there. Hughes inside against Fortner, goes up, gets fouled by Fortner. Tucker Hughes has been more aggressive inside tonight than I think I've seen in the first 3 games of the tournament.
Yeah, getting better looks at the rim. You know, one thing I had said earlier this week, and even said earlier tonight, he wasn't getting his shoulders very square to the rim a whole lot this week. You know, he's had difficult looks. Tonight, he's been able to square those shoulders a little bit better, and look where he's at. He's at the free throw line. He's in the scorebooks. Been a good game for him so far.
He's got a second free throw coming here. Up and no good. First one he's missed. He's 5 of 6 on the night. Rogers brings it up, kicks it off to Fortner. Oh, nice head fake, and then slams it home one-handed. Great move by Owen Fortner.
Can we go ahead and put his name on that all-tournament team? He has been outstanding up here.
That was, and then a steal by Fortner. Loses it behind his back and out of bounds. Great play defensively by Hayden Connor.
Man, he almost had him another one. He was trying to make a move right there on the kid.
23-23. Tilly with the basketball to Sanders. Guarded there by Fortner. Connor with it. Picks up his dribble and gives it off to Williams. Boy, the lane opened up for him. He didn't take it.
I really like the way Risco is matching up on the floor in this man-to-man right now. That may be your matchup if Connor can take Calvert off the dribble.
Connor throws it right out of bounds. Oh, going to be tipped by Calvert, excuse me. Landon Baker's going to check in to replace Calvert.
And now the matchup is even more favorable to Risco the way they match up.
Tilly to inbounds for the Rebels. To Hughes. Puts up the jumper. It's good.
Another good look. Again, his shoulders got square to that basket right there, and he sees it shot so well.
Godsey kicks it back out to Smith. Smith in the lane. Across to Baker for 3. It's going to be short, no good. Long rebound. Baker runs it down, but it's still loose. And then off of, I believe, Williams and out of bounds. We go back to Risco. Rogers to inbounds. Baker with the basketball. Gives it off to Rogers. Smith pops up, takes the basketball. Moving Godsey down low. 4 out, and then Godsey down low. Off to Rogers in the lane. He's going to drive in against Connor. He goes up, it's no good, and a rebound by Wally. Kicks it back to Connor, then to Tilly. 2-point lead for the Rebels. And
nice
Eli
move.
Rogers, good look defensively. To Baker, up and good. A no-look pass, up and good. Yep.
Set that up. I don't know if we're going to get the replay or not, but they had 2 guys wide of the lane and 1 in the middle. That was a beautiful way to attack the basket right there by Risco.
Tilly down the lane. He goes up for the layup and good. Gary Tilly with 12 now, and it's 27-25. Rogers with it. Picks up his dribble. To Smith. Fortner can take that 3 if he wants it. Puts it on the floor, spin move, good job. That's a double dribble, and a great job of defense by Tucker Hughes.
Yes, it was. He gave him the 3 if he wanted it and backed off and said, hey, I'm going to take you in the paint, and he did a great job defending it.
Hunter Sanders back in the ball game, and Hayden Connor with the break. Full court pressure.
Interesting, they bring the full court pressure with Sanders back in the game.
Yeah. Carlisle in the game as well. Sanders goes right around him. Little jumper, rims out, no good. Hughes right there, though. He's got another one. He's got 12 now, and it's 29-25.
We're going to get a break in the action, Jim, and I see some troubling numbers coming in the stats here for Risco.
Smith, jumper in the lane, no good. Rebound Calvert, though, up and good. Riley Calvert with the basket inside. Tilly, guarded by Baker. Back tip, Calvert gets it ahead to Baker. Kicks it out. Carlisle take that three. He likes the three, and he knocks it down, and Risco's got the lead.
I'm going to tell you, when you see the way Risco sets up the floor, they got a shooter outside. They had a guy underneath, and Baker looking for which pass he wanted. You love it.
Tucker Hughes off to Tilley. It's good, and he'll be fouled and shoot one. Great assist again by Tucker Hughes, and a good finish by Gary Tilley.
A lot faster game than we expected right here.
Absolutely.
Jim, while we got this right here, let's look at a couple of numbers. 3-point field goals right now. Risco's up to 2 of 8. Rebels are at 3 of 4. They're already beating them in that area, and Risco's struggling a little bit. Look at the free throws. Risco 4 of 7. The Rebels 6 of 7. Let's look at the rebounds. They're getting out-rebounded 10 to 3 in that area. They're losing this game in some key areas. You know, the score's close, but they're behind in key areas of this game. It's a little troubling, and it's still early.
Carlisle off to Smith. He loses it, gets it back, though. Then back to Carlisle. Puts it on the floor, drives to the basket, up and good.
How about Carlisle coming to life?
Caden Carlisle with 5, and we're tied at 32. Sanders up the floor. To Tilley. Back to Sanders. Pulls it out with 2:10 to go in the half. Screen set. Back out to Tilley. To Sanders. Wally with it.
Boy, they let Tucker Hughes free in that paint, didn't give it to him early.
Hughes is saying, give it to me, and they get the steal when they do give it to him. Smith down, up, and missed the layup. Fortner misses the tip. Hughes down the floor quickly. He's taking it all the way himself, and it's going to be blocked by Riley Calvert.
Yeah, nothing there. I mean, he's a big man who wants to be at the rim, and that's fine, but Calvert did a great job of cutting him off. If they're going to try to feed Hughes inside like that, they got to hit him earlier. And instead of him jumping up and down for the ball, it's too late. It's causing too much attention to him.
Into Wally. Move blocked by Fortner.
That was too easy. He turned that ball right inside of the defender.
Smith down, up, and good. Sammy Smith with the one hand. And it's 34-32 Risco. Hughes with the basketball. Lane opens up inside to Wally. He goes up. Calvert contests it. Wally opens some space up and gets the basket. Good job of creating a little space.
Yes, it was. He did a good job of getting some freedom in there, and nobody stayed back.
Fortner with the easy layup.
Yeah, Richland fell asleep on that one right there.
36-34. Fortner will get some runaways like that. He's got 14 points.
And you've got to know your competition. Again, Richland is a team who loves to get out and push the floor.
44 seconds to go in the half. 2-point ball game. Coach Klein, I think, is content short of a layup of playing for one shot.
Yeah, he either wants to go in tied or only down 2. He doesn't want to let Risco get one more opportunity. I like the decision by Baker. Come out and guard him. There you go.
Sanders all the way to the basket. No good. Rebound Calvert. Baker with it. Right side to Carlisle. Drives, loses it off the leg. Baker gets it back and pulls it back out with 13 seconds to go. Out to Smith. Smith's three-pointer, no good. Sanders with it, 6 seconds. He's quickly up the floor. He'll get a shot off. He does get the 3 off. It banks in, good. Not what they planned exactly, but
what a way to take it to the half.
Absolutely. Hunter Sanders with the banked-in 3 from about 25 foot. And that makes it 37-36 Richland here at the half. We're going to hang here for just a moment as we can see I believe the Dexter Bearcat cheerlead squad. We'll hang around for that. Great job by the Dexter Bearcat cheerleaders. We'll take about a 4-minute break or so and be back here with the second half of this 5th place game on Aycorp Sports.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder and Walls.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
We are back at the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, a packed house, as you can see. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, 37-36, just like we figured with these two teams. Very close game, very competitive, and the numbers, both sides have a couple things to be a little concerned about.
Yeah, they've got the good and the bad to go with it. We're going to start out with the Richland Rebels. In the scorebooks, it looks like this. Sanders with 8, Tilley with 13, Hughes with 12, Williams with 2, Wally with 2. That's our 37 points. They're 13 of 28 shooting the ball from the floor at 46%. Here's the problem. They are 9 of 23 inside the arc, and most of that's going to be in the paint. That's only at 39%. Jim, I would be very concerned if I am Richland. From deep, they're 4 or 5 at 80%. From the free throw line, they are really good at 7 of 8 at 87.5%. 17 boards. They are actually winning the rebound area, and that's a concern for Risco's. We'll get to that in a second. And the scorebooks, they look like this. It's Landon Baker with a 5. They've got Carlisle with 5, Fortner with 14, Smith with 10, Calvert with 2, and that rounds out their 36 points. They are 15 of 31 shooting the ball at 48%. 13 of 22 inside the arc. That is a great number at 59%. I like that. What I don't like is 2 of 9 from deep at 22%. And even worse, 4 of 7 at the free throw line is tremendously concerning. Look, you're probably the taller team expected to win this rebounding battle, but it's not working out that way. Richland is ahead 17-12 in that department, Jim. The rebounds and the three ball concern me for Richland, but maybe even more so if you get a chance to score near the rim. Richland's got to knock those down. I mean, Risco's missing from deep. Fortner shows he can own a game inside. The inside shooting, I think, has to improve if Richland wants to win this basketball game.
So, 37-36. This is, of course, the 5th place game. We've got 2 other ones for you. After this, we'll have the 3rd place game, which will be the East Prairie Eagles, the number 2 seed, the Bernie Mules, number 4 seed, and then the championship game of this 68th Annual Christmas Tournament at about 8:30, which will be the number 1 seed Puxico Indians, number 3 seed Dexter Bearcats. So 2 more good games for you tonight here on Aycorp Sports. We appreciate, Bobby mentioned it earlier, we appreciate all of the views we've had this year in this tournament. It's been a great tournament, great crowds here, great crowds online, great comments that we've seen online and everything. It's just been a really, really good tournament so far.
Yeah, I don't know where the remaining fans are going to fit into this place. They will roll out the flooring down by the cheerleaders here in a little bit, I assume, but man, what a crowd on hand.
Richland with the basketball. Sanders takes it all the way to the basket, then kicks it out to Tilley. Sanders gets it back to Hughes. Up and no good. Didn't get squared up on that one. And Fortner with the rebound. Kicks it off to Baker, high off the glass and good.
That is Risco basketball right there. They got it up quick and found open people down near the rim.
38-37. Tilly to Hughes. Back to Tilly. Tough catch. He makes it finally, misses the shot, gets his own rebound, goes up, and will get fouled by Owen Fortner over the back because Tilly got better position inside.
Yeah, Tilly just stayed with that shot. When he missed, he just continued on, and it set him up in great rebounding position, and there he is at the free throw line.
Second one for Owen Fortner.
That is the 11th offensive rebound for Richland tonight.
Tilly with 16 points now to go along with 4 rebounds, and it's a 2-point Richland lead. Rogers with it to Smith. Back to Rogers around the circle. And the Baker up at the top. Godsey tries to go inside, and those are two kids that are sort of similar to me, Godsey and Wally, about the same height and everything, and a little beefier. It's an interesting matchup down there with those two.
Yeah, I thought Godsey may have got away with a little bit of a push right there on that play too, trying to drive baseline.
Baker catches it in the corner, guarded by Hunter Sanders.
Give it to him.
Tries to go inside, nothing there to Smith. Smith goes down on Tilly, gets right around him up and good.
How about that? You
Good
had to
move.
worry about the screen that he could have used with Godsey, and then Smith just blows by his guy on the baseline because they're so worried about the screen coming.
Tilly with it. He's guarded out there by Smith. Hayden Connor. Sanders the lane, so it opens up. He goes up high off the glass, and no good. Wally with the rebound inside, and he's going to be called for a travel. So turnover will go back to the Tigers. Smith walks it up. These two teams played, of course, in a district championship game last year that Richland won. Smith for 3, good.
Oh, got a nice roll right there for him.
15 now for Sammy Smith, and it's 43-40 Risco.
Talk about those teams. They'll meet again this season, Jim. That is February the 6th they play. That is at Richland,
At Richland, I believe that is correct. And then a very good chance for them to play in a sectional game later on. Of course, they would have to win districts, but Connor with it for the Rebels. Sanders, the lane opens up once again. He drives down the lane. It's good. Well, they're really leaving Risco's really leaving that lane open from the top of the circle. Smith quickly down, or Fortner quickly down, up and good.
Again, that's just Richland pushing the basketball down right there, or Risco really pushing the ball down the floor.
Owen Fortner, for a big guy, really runs the floor very, very well.
Yeah, he sure does.
Tilly drives in. They double team him. He misses the shot, and a rebound by Baker. Good defensive help there by Eli Rogers. To Smith in the corner, up and bounces off, no good, tipped once again, and Wally comes out of there with it. Gets it ahead to Connor. He's down the floor. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up. It's no good. Rebound Eli Rogers.
Well, credit Baker for getting down the floor on help defense.
Rogers kicks it up top of the circle for Fortner for 3. Good. Owen Fortner's a good 3-point shooter from out there. He's got 19 on the game, and it's 48-42.
He's just a good shooter, period. He can shoot from inside, outside, whatever he wants to on the floor. From the free throw line.
Sanders' jump shot is good, 48-44. 30-second timeout by Coach Matt Klein of the Richland Rebels, his second timeout used tonight.
I'll tell you, Jim, the more and more I watch Hunter Sanders, I like him more as a jump stop shooter and a 3-point shooter. I'm not a fan of his drive because he struggles when he gets there and tangles with the big boys there, but you give him, when he drives and gets spacing, he does that little pull-up gripper like he has there, man, I'm telling you, he's really good.
I agree. He's a really good elbow jump shot shooter. You're exactly right. 48-44 Sanders. We got 12, 16 Tilly, 12 Hughes for the Rebels, 19 for Fortner, 15 for Smith, 7 for Landon Baker, and 5 for Caden Carlisle for the Risco Tigers.
Yeah, score spread out. Really, both teams have 3 kids doing the work for them, and it shows in the books. And man, they are working hard out there.
Shots almost even. Risco 37 shots on the night. The Rebels 36. So been very, very very close here. Risco with the ball. They lead by 4. Off to Fortner. To Rogers. Cut off there nicely by Cole. Rogers' turnaround jumper, though, goes in. Cole in the game. Sean Cole in the game for the Rebels. Sanders, stop, little jumper off the glass, no good. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2. Thought he sort of got bumped coming down the floor, but incidental contact, I reckon, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, and I think the bigger deal was there, Sanders had his arm out, kind of arm barring, almost guarding kind of, and he wasn't pushing, but he had it out, and that's where the contact was. They let him play through that.
Foul went on Clayton Godsey, his first, team foul number 2, and the free throw good by Sanders.
How about a 90% clip for Richland right now at the free throw line? 9 of 10 with another coming.
And he makes it.
And now 10 of 11. They've had a great night at the Charity Stripe.
Sammy Smith set to check in for the Tigers the next break. Rogers jumper, good. Eli Rogers from about 16 foot, the left-handed jumper, and it's 52-46.
2 baskets in a row for Rogers.
Williams with it in the lane, goes up and just crawls over the rim, 52-48. And I think that Williams can give him an extra scorer out there.
Yeah, he's a kid really good right around that rim. I never see him take a 3, but, man, he's got a good little jumper there. He's got good size to him.
Rogers, 16-foot jumper, rims out, no good. Tilley with the rebound. Sanders with it. Breaks down, kicks it across to Cole. Cole to Williams. Then to Sanders, little jump shot, up and good. Just what you were talking about, Bobby.
He's a great jump shot shooter, I'm telling you. And he got a little deep that time when he got cut off, but he was able to get it out. And then he found himself wide open for a good look.
14 now for Hunter Sanders, and we've still got a 2-point game. Rogers, good defense there by Cole. And Godsey with it, has to kick it out to Carlisle. It opens up for him. He missed the layup. Sanders with the basketball.
How about that by Sanders? Has a great job of protecting that basketball and trying to get a foul draw.
No call there. Tilley for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Rogers. To Baker. Kicks it back out. Fortner resets a little offense for the Tigers. Spin move in the lane. Step through, up and good. Had to be close to a travel.
Was close.
Had to be close to a travel, yeah, I agree.
NBA rules, Jim.
Yeah. Sanders with it. Down the lane, stops and pops again. This time it's short, no good. Rebound, Godsey.
Yeah, difference in that shot for Sanders. He had a man close to him and in his face right there. He didn't have separation.
Baker with it. 4-point lead for Risco. Smith and Calver set to check in for the Tigers. To Fortner. Goes right around Williams, up and good.
Great decision. After Fortner got that step-through basket last time, that was a great decision. Send it to him right down near the basket again.
Fortner now with 23 points. Sanders in the corner to Cole. He drives baseline. He's going to be called for a travel. Calvert, Vasquez, and Smith check back in for the Tigers, who have opened up a little 6-point lead here. Tucker Hughes going to check in for Jacob Wally.
Yeah, the size right now on the floor for Risco, you got to get Hughes back in that basketball game.
Inbounds to Carlisle. Cross to Smith. He just stops, 15-foot runner, no good. Tilley with the rebound. Good job of cutting off any fast break of the Rebels there to Williams. 50 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. Hughes to the basket, up and good, and he'll be fouled and shoot 1.
Man, I'm going to tell you that Richland has been getting to the rim a lot easier than I thought they would be able to tonight.
Tucker Hughes with a nice drive to the basket.
And Sammy Smith couldn't do anything on that play right there. Tilley had him sealed off. Right there at the block. That's a great decision by Hughes to go to the rim.
Carlisle's second foul. Hughes with another free throw. He's got 15 now for the points for the night, and it's 56-53. Smith with the basketball, guarded by Cole. That's a tough assignment for a freshman. Out to Carlisle. Double high post here for the Tigers.
Yeah, look for a screen right here to Owens. There he is. Fortner has it.
Picks up his dribble, has to kick it back out to Carlisle. "13 seconds. Fortner thought about it from the top of the circle. Now they kick it out to Smith, who's probably really won it probably. 5 seconds. 4. He gets a shot off, and that is not what Coach Blankenship wanted to do to end the quarter, I don't believe.
Yeah, they couldn't get the screen looking the open shot they wanted right there.
So it's 56 for Risco, 53 for Richland at the end of 3 quarters. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back with the 4th quarter of this one here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We are back at the Bloomfield High School, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. The 5th place game, and Risco leads the Richland Rebels 56-53, and I think the biggest lead in this game, one way or the other, Bob, has been the 6-point lead that Risco had here late in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, it is. Jim, what was my closing statement there at halftime before we started the 3rd? If Richland doesn't shoot the ball better inside, I have serious doubts they can win this game. Right now, they've only increased it 2%, up to 41%, 42% right at it. That's still a concerning number. You've got to be strong near that basket. They really need to be able to score when they get looks at the rim right here in this 4th.
Smith with the basketball, guarded by Cole. To Fortner. Got Hughes on him. Puts it on the floor. Tucker Hughes, pretty good job of defending him. That's going to be a travel. Actually, a very good job of defending by Tucker Hughes.
Yeah, that's just been textbook of Richland this whole tournament. They've been really good on defensively right around that rim this year.
Sanders brings it up. Guarded by Vasquez. To Cole. Nice switch there. Then to Tilley. He drives into the, loses it. Williams gets it back, goes up, it's contested. Hughes is there, but I believe we'll get the foul on the floor before Hughes' basket. And that will send Eric Williams to shoot 2 free throws. Up in Cape tonight in the 5th place game of that tournament, the Notre Dame Bulldogs defeat the Charleston Blue Jays 39-26. I would have never thought that would be the score of a Notre Dame-Charleston game.
Yeah, no doubt.
Williams misses the first free throw here. Has the second one. Up and short on that one, but Cole gets the offensive board, goes up, misses the shot, no good. Calvert was standing out of bounds when he touched it, and it'll go back to Richland.
Boy, what a bad break for Risco right there. Calvert standing out of bounds, and I saw it right when the whistle went off.
Tilley gets it into Hughes. And we've got a foul, offensive foul, I believe, on the Rebels. We'll see who it goes on. It's going to go on Cole, I believe. That'll be his first, team foul number 1.
Tough assignment for Cole. I believe that's a freshman having to guard Sammy Smith.
That's exactly right.
Oh, man.
Cole on Smith. So he brings it up, gets it off to Fortner. Fortner turns, puts it on the floor. Hughes once again with good defense. Vasquez will take the 3, no good. Cole with the rebound, gets it ahead to Tilley. Tilley pulls it back out to Cole. Richland slowed it down a little bit, partially I think because they missed him inside, and they'll have a blocking foul on Carlisle.
He had him early and wanted that basketball, and Sanders didn't see it. Tucker Hughes had Carlisle, the much smaller Carlisle, matched up against him, and that was a big, big opportunity missed for Richland. And then he got pushed out away from the rim, and help came.
Inbounds to Sanders, and we're going to have another offensive foul, I think, on Cole. Yep. That'll be his second. Eli Rogers checks back in. Hayden Connor checks in for Richland.
Well, nice job of Coach Klein right there. He took the freshman out after 2 offensive fouls and he gave him the 5. He didn't get on to him coming back. That's a freshman on this stage, handled well by Coach Klein.
Calvert at the free throw line. Off to Smith. Tries to drive in the lane. It's loose. Taken back, though, by Vasquez. He goes all the way to the basket, and good.
Tough shot.
Josiah Vasquez with the basket. 5-point lead for the Tigers. Sanders down the floor, looks it off. Run down by Connor. To Tilley. He'll take the 3. Good. Gary Tilley for 3. He's got 20, and it's a 58-56 game. Owen Fortner for 3. That's 2 he's made from the top of the circle now.
Man, this is fun. Back-to-back threes and back and forth we go in the scorebooks.
(61-56). Tucker Hughes with it. Back out to Sanders. Sanders drives in, gets it to go against Fortner. He's much better when he goes to the right side than to the left side, I think, too, Bobby.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Eli Rogers with it. Guarded by Tilley. To Fortner. Good screen set to free Smith up. He drives until the lane, goes up, and good.
Man, he really willed his way to the rim to finish with the score right there.
63-58. 5 minutes to go in the ball game.
How fun has it been to have Risco back in this tournament?
Oh, it's been fantastic. What a great addition to the tournament. You're exactly right. Gary Tilley fouled on the floor, go out of bounds to Richland. Yeah, they were a great addition, no question. Godsey, Landon Baker check back in. Calvert and Vasquez check out for Risco. 5:03 to go in the ball game. Into Hughes. Up against Godsey, no good. Gets his own offensive board though, and then loses it. Saved and out of bounds off of Risco. So Hughes will inbounds for Richland. Gets it in to Sanders. Screen set for him. Nothing doing. They kick it out to Tilley. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Landon Baker. Baker to Fortner. He goes up and good. Boy, Owen Fortner, I just go back to, he runs the floor so doggone well.
Well, and the rebound bound by Baker, he pulled down and tucked over, and then it wasn't a split second, and he's looking to get it up the floor again.
65-58, a lead, biggest lead of the night for the Risco Tigers with 7. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here with the last 4:35 of this game on Aycorp Sports.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
65-58, Risco with the lead, 4:35 to go in the ballgame. At the conclusion of this game, we will stay with it for the presentation of the trophies to both of these teams, and then to the Cook, Barquette, Ponder, and Waltz Law Firm Scholarship presentation. They give out 4 scholarships, and we'll stay around for that as well.
But Jim, right now, this game is being won in the paint by Risco. Risco is shooting 23 of 36 inside the paint. Risco is, and the Rebels are shooting 15 of 39. That's a big difference inside right now, an 8-shot difference in there.
Tilley with the basketball for Richland. To Hughes. Connor with it to Sanders, open for 3. Good, Hunter Sanders for 3.
Hunter Sanders is having himself a really good game.
65-61. Rogers inside to Gotze, wide open, good. And frankly, Risco's just beating Richland down the floor in this last quarter in particular.
A lot, yeah. They're just getting the easy baskets right there.
Sanders' jump shot off the mark, no good. Rebound by Smith. Maybe a little rush that time by Richland. Off to Rogers. He's open for three, no good. Rebound Sanders. He's looking for nothing there down the floor. Gives it off to Tilley. Guarded by Baker. Stop, runner in the lane, off the glass and good.
Well, that'll help the numbers out in the paint. That's an easy look for Tilley.
Tilley with 22 now. To Rogers. Goes up, it's no good, but he'll be fouled there by Williams. And Williams was sort of in no man's land there, to tell you the truth. It was try to contest the shot or try to give up the layup, one of the two.
Yeah, and Rogers is just sitting there reading him. He's going to come out on me, or is he going to stay lax and let me come to the rim?
Rogers' free
he had
throw's
a man
good.
on the other side
Exactly.
right there that's ready to score.
Exactly right. Rogers with the free throw. Second one, also good.
Boy, he's just got a really good-looking shot for a lefty coming out like that. That ball, good rotation, good form.
Yeah, absolutely. Sanders with the basketball. Richland trails by 6 with 3:10 to go in the ball game. Coach Klein calling out some offense. To Hughes. To Connor, and then stolen by Baker. Off of Baker, he gets it back, kicks it off to Smith. Good quick hands by Landon Baker there. Smith loses it for a second as he's harassed by Connor, and a timeout by Coach Blankenship as he wants to try to set up some offense. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. It is 69-63, 2:45 to go in the basketball game, and once again, been a good one. And we've said it a couple times. These teams will see each other definitely once more in the regular season at Richland, and then possibly in the postseason.
And right now, you get the feeling Richland needs a big shot and probably 2 big stops in this one. I think you got to make Risco try to shoot a 3. They're 5 of 16 out there, which is not a terrible number. That's all right at 30%. But they've been so strong inside, push Richland out away from that basket, make them take a 3. It's a lower percentage shot always anyway. Hey, you got to get some stops, and that's maybe the best way to do it against them.
Both teams with 3 fouls. The possession arrow belongs to Richland. Baker with the basketball. The lane opens up and nobody stepped in front, and he missed the layup. Connor with it. Off to Sanders. Pulls it back out with 2:25 to go in the ball game. To Tilley. To Hughes. He drives down the lane. He goes up and good. Tucker Hughes. He's had a big night. He's got 17 with 6 rebounds.
Well, they got to stop and they got to score, but somebody's got to get back.
Rogers with the basketball. Tilley on him. Screen set there by and up and good. Rogers just went down the lane and got the basket. And Richland is having a hard time stopping Risco down the lane.
Yeah, they have had a lot of looks down there and a turnover.
Baker with it. He's taking all the way to the basket. He'll be fouled by, had hand on the basketball. I believe that was a good call, actually.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get the replay on that or not, but yeah, it looked very hard.
Cole checks back in for Richland, and Risco will have the basketball. And Gotze wide open inside. They just missed Clayton Gotze completely.
Boy, the looks Richland has given up to Risco underneath right at the rim tonight.
8-point lead. Tilley loses it. It's loose on the floor still. Williams saves it. Baker comes down with it. He goes off for the layup, up and good. 10-point lead.
3 out of the last 4 possessions, I believe, Baker has been at the rim.
Yes. Sanders off of Baker's foot out of bounds. Will stay with Richland. Wally checks in the game for Gary Tilley. Sanders with it. Will take the three from the top of the circle. It's long off the top of the backboard and out of bounds, and the goal to Risco.
Sanders is open, and you don't blame him there. You got to take that shot from three. You're down 10.
Out of bounds by Sanders. Risco continues to have the basketball. And a timeout by Coach Blankenship with 1:05 to go and a 10-point lead. And it will be a full timeout. So we're going to take a break here with 1:05 to go. We'll come right back. Risco with the ball and a 10-point lead, 75-65. You're watching the 5th place game from the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
I want to thank First State Community Bank and all of our sponsors for helping us to bring you these broadcasts. 75-65, Risco 10-point lead, 1:05 to go here in this 5th place game.
Jim, it is a 20-point difference, points in the paint in favor of Risco tonight. That will be the number that Richland's going to have to look back on if it stays the way it is and say, man, that's where they got us. Remember, February 6th is coming up, and that's the number that Richland wants to know. We got beat by 20 in the paint.
Smith with the basketball, 1-2-2 full court press for the Rebels. A minute left in the ball game. Godsey with it to Baker. He'll pull it back out, I believe. Does, and kicks it out to Rogers. Risco content to run it out if they're allowed to, and Sanders will pick up the foul. That'll be the 4th team foul, so no free throws yet. That's the 3rd one on Hunter Sanders. Carlisle's going to check in for Baker for the Tigers, but Baker in the last couple minutes has made a huge contribution just with the number of steals.
Yeah, he's been tremendous for him.
Off to Smith. Cole will pick up his 3rd foul, and they'll send Sammy Smith to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
So the interesting guy in there is Carlisle right now. He is a 3-point shooter, and you don't want a 3. I imagine he is in there for speed and defensive purposes.
I would think that's exactly right. Free throws by Smith. First one is good. Riley Calvert's going to check in for Godsey.
I like that move, bringing in the size so he can contest shots.
11-point lead here. 40.8 seconds to go in the ballgame. Up, and Smith makes them both, as you might expect from the senior. He's got 19, and it's a 12-point lead. Hughes to the basket. He goes up, gets it knocked away. Hughes throws it off of Rogers out of bounds. Hughes to inbounds. We're trying to. Does get it out to Williams. He drives to the basket. Up and good. Eric Williams with the basket. Timeout by Coach Klein of the Richland Rebels. Going to check, I believe, Hayden Connor back in for the final 29.1 seconds. And a 10-point lead, Bobby. And really, like you said, it's all come down to points in the paint tonight.
Yeah, and Risco's just done a great job of finding some open looks in there. They moved well down there. They've cut down on some of the 3-point shooting. They're 5 of 16 this game, and they didn't take bad threes. Down the stretch there when the game was a little tight, they didn't just start firing up threes. They played a solid game plan as Richland kept this game really close for a long time.
So the Risco Tigers were seeded number 6. They're going to end up, it appears, number 5. And the Richland Rebels were seeded 8. They'll end up 6, so both will end up above their seeding.
Boy, interesting note just coming across. Hopgood may be back tonight for Bernie. He was dressed, so that would be a huge addition because, boy, I didn't have things looking good at all for Brady with 2 ballers out tonight.
Absolutely, that would make a difference because Hobgood is probably maybe their best shooter, so certainly outside shooter. So inbounds, or Risco is attempting to get it in. They do get it in to Fortner. Up the floor and gives it off to Smith with 24 seconds to go. Pulls it back out, 10-point game. Off to Rogers. Not a lot of reason to foul now, really, if you're Richland down 10 with 13 seconds to go.
Just let them dribble this one out, it's over. And Rogers backs it out, and that's what they're going to do.
7 seconds to go. Rogers will just, they'll hold it, and that'll be the ball game. Final score is going to be the Risco Tigers 77, the Richland Rebels 67. Bobby, we'll look at some numbers real quick here before we get the trophy presentation.
Yeah, for the Rebels, it looks like this. Hunter Sanders with 18, Gary Tilley with 22, Cole Collins with 2, Tucker Hughes 17, Eric Williams with 6, Jacob Wally with 2, and after 67 points, they shot it at 24-53 at 45% from the floor, 18 of 43 inside the arc at 42%, 6 of 10 beyond 60%. 13 of 15 at the free throw line, 87% Jim, and 30 rebounds, as we will maybe see about going through the Risco Tigers. No, we're going to go to the presentation first if they get those.
Yeah, I believe we will. The Richland Rebels, their 6th place trophy. They'll come out and get a nice picture made. Had a good showing here. You know, a loss to Puxico and a loss to Risco. Neither team to be embarrassed by any matter of means, you know.
Yeah, and their best showing, I thought, of the tournament was tonight, and they lost that game. But, boy, they come out with a lot of fire, a lot of fight. You know, they'll clean up a couple things defensively, but, you know, they shot the ball better tonight. They'd struggled some there. Tonight was a good game for Richland.
Yep.
You know, some of the deals, I've been kind of down on the offensive flow some this year, but boy, I tell you, I really like the way they played, and they showed they can play with speed. Is something that they haven't been doing a whole lot of this year.
Right, I would agree with that. And the 5th place trophy. For the first time since 1959 playing in the tournament, the Risco Tigers go 3-1 and finish with the 5th place trophy.
Yeah, here's the Risco Tigers in the books. Goes Landon Baker with 9, Eli Rogers with 8, Caden Carlisle with 5, Josiah Vasquez with 2, Owen Fortner, another big game, 28 points on 12 of 15 shooting, Sammy Smith with 19, Riley Calvert with 2, Clayton Godson with 4, and that rounds out their 77 points. They were 32 of 58 shooting the ball, 55%. 27 of 42 inside the arc, 64%. 5 of 16 beyond. Jim and Mag's number 30, they got 31%. 8 of 11 at the free throw line at 72%, and 21 total rebounds. And that will do it in the books for both teams.
So we will now have the Cook, Barquette, Ponder, and Walls Law Firm scholarship presentation. Two go to basketball players, 2 go to cheerleaders from one of the schools involved this year as they apply for them and then are awarded those. And from Portageville, Liza Priggle. This is a great thing that this law firm does. It gives some kids some extra scholarship money.
Yes, it does, because, you know, several of these kids will not go to college and play sports, but they will go to college, and that's great to see they're involved.
Absolutely right. And as you might expect, lots of activities these kids are involved in. I mean, that's what earns you these scholarships, you know, as well as being good students. So congratulations to Lisa Priggle. And from Holcomb, Matthew Russum, one of the Holcomb basketball players. They get their picture made, of course, and just like I said, a great situation for these kids to get some extra scholarship money. Congratulations, Matthew. And from East Prairie, Julie Henderson. She'll be preparing not only to get the scholarship, but to cheer in the next game, as she's a cheerleader for the East Prairie Eagles.
Student Council, SCCLA, and the 2024 Missouri Blitz State Representative. Her plans to go to the University of Alabama to major in nursing. One more round of applause.
She'll be going to the University of Alabama to the Crimson Tide. And our final recipient is from the Richland Rebels, Tucker Hughes from the Richland Rebels. Congratulations, Tucker. So it's Tucker Hughes from Richland, Lisa Priggle from Portageville, Julia Henderson from East Prairie, and Matthew Russum from Holcomb with the scholarships this year from Cook, Marquette, Ponder, and Walls Law Firm. Congratulations to each of those 4 kids. We are going to take a break now. We'll be back in about 12 minutes or so with our pregame. You won't want to miss that. And then our game between the Bernie Mules and the East Prairie Eagles here on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook, Marquette, Ponder, and Walls.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrien Ag Solutions.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Park at Ponder & Walls.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back to Championship Day coverage of the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports. Our next matchup is the third place game between the number 2 seeded East Prairie Eagles and the number 4 seeded Burning Mules. I'm Jim Recker alongside my partner, Bobby Alford.
Jim, we are down to the last two games of one of the most exciting Bloomfield Christmas tournaments in recent memory. The Bernie Mules defeated the Portersville Bulldogs round 1 and won a very exciting round 2 game against the Kennett Indians before falling to the number 1 seeded Puxico Indians in the semifinal game. The East Prairie Eagles lost to the Dexter Bearcats in the semifinal after defeating the Holcomb Hornets and the Van Buren Bulldogs in the first 2 rounds. The Eagles have been led in scoring by returning all tournament selections, Noah Johnson and Connor Markham averaging 20 and 18 points respectively. The Bernie Mules are a very young team, especially compared to the senior-laden Eagles. They are led by Blaine Morgan averaging 16 points, per game, and John Aycorp averaging 13 points per game. And Jim, I'm going to tell you, East Prairie's only doubt, I think, tonight may be that they are playing in a game they didn't want to be in, that they should have, and I can guarantee wanted to be in that championship game. I would have put my money on East Prairie every day of the week. I tell you, I thought they was the best team in this tournament, matter of fact, up until last night's game against the Bearcats, but they look so strong, and I can tell you that's the only thing we're going to worry about tonight is how they will perform coming off that loss.
We are getting set, as you can see, for our national anthem here. The American flag being presented by the Bloomfield student athletes and Modern Woodland Life. And our national anthem will be performed here by Molly Below.
Remove your hats as we honor America with the performance of our national anthem, performed tonight by Molly Blue.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Great job by Molly Blue there with our national anthem, and a great scene here with the big flag out in the middle of the floor. We are just about set for our third place game tonight, and it will be, as we said, the Bernie Mules. They'll be in their home whites, and the East Prairie Eagles in their road black uniforms trimmed in red and white. Bobby mentioned earlier a very senior-laden team with the East Prairie Eagles.
Jim, just get my headset back on here, trying to get that off work. We'd hear it a little bit more, but what a cool deal getting a flag out there tonight. I don't know if you covered that already, but first time I've seen that here, but what a really, really cool thing to do.
Yeah, very nice presentation of the colors and then the national anthem. In tonight's game, a sort of a side note in this game tonight, Connor Markham for East Prairie, 4 points away from 1,000 points for his career. So if he gets that, which I'm sort of guessing he will, we will have a stoppage in play to recognize him for that.
Jim, I can remember all the way back seeing him here his freshman year performing here, and I thought then, I said, man, that kid's going to be a player. You know, I remember he had some shoes. I think they may have been pink shoes or so that caught my eye that year, but I could just see him, and I remembered him because of the shoes that they called in the game and watched him, and I said, man, you're going to have a player to come over there at that group, and boy, he has been.
He has been. It's been a really good senior group at East Prairie, and it still is, obviously, a great senior group. They start 4 seniors and a junior, so they're very experienced, and we here are just waiting for the flag to be removed, and then we'll get some starting lineups and get going. Joe Northern trying to get the crowd a little hyped up here. I don't think we'll need a lot, probably. For the East Prairie Eagles, coached by Gary Scott and assisted by Dylan Lingo. They will start like this. A 6'1" senior number 1, Ty Wallace. A 5'8" junior number 2, Piper Rendon. A 6-foot senior number 5, averaging 17.7 points in the tournament, Connor Markham. A 6'4" senior number 11, averaging 20.3 points a game, Noah Johnson. And finally, a 6'3" senior number 22, Trip Shoemaker.
Jim, how many did you say Noah Johnson was averaging?
20.3.
And he's a baseball player.
Yeah.
That's those 93.
Yeah, exactly right. And now for the Bernie Mules, coached by Jason Long, assisted by Marcus Massey and Jeremy Walker. Number 14, Blaine Morgan, a 5'10" sophomore, averaging 16 a game. 13.3 points per game. For number 15, John Aycock, a 6'4" sophomore. A 6'2" senior, number 20, Cade Arnold. A 6'1" sophomore, number 22, Hunter Massey. And finally, a 6'1" senior, number 23, Tavon Owens. Our referees for tonight's ball game, the third place game, David Clary, Lance Penn, and Frank Killian. And Bobby, this really is, if the coaches have their wishes, it would be a huge contrast in speed of the game.
Speed of the game. I think you're going to see the Eagles. They're going to come out and put pressure on Bernie, try to create turnovers. Look, they want to put on a show and leave a memory in everybody's mind that, hey, we should be playing this next game. I think they're going to come out and play extremely hard and try to put a lot of points on the board.
Tip taken down by the Mules. The Mules are without Kane Hobgood and Chase Geiling. Hobgood is dressed tonight. We understand he won't play, so got some therapy to go through. Bernie with the basketball. Morgan with it. Out to Massey, then to Owens. Right through Aycock's hand, and it comes away ahead to Noah Johnson, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Massey of the Mules.
Well, that's one right there. East Prairie doesn't miss much. They're a team who loves to get their run-out points like that, and that's one that you just do not see Noah Johnson miss.
Up top to Massey. Inside to Aycock. He's guarded there by Shoemaker. Nice move, up and good. John Aycock with 2. Good move around Shoemaker there.
Yeah, it was. John Aycock has had a really impressive tournament as a sophomore down there. His rebounding, his defense, and his scoring, too. I mean, he's really been impressive.
Wallace with the basketball. Johnson at the free throw line to Shoemaker. Wallace in the corner, back up top to Rendon. Knocked away, out of bounds by Owens. Stay with the East Prairie Eagles. Yeah, when Aycock gets a little meat on his bones, he's going to be really something.
Well, and the thing I said, I think Saturday night, look at his legs compared to what was Casey Long guarding him. His legs wasn't very big. As he gets stronger and fills out, you're right. He's going to be a monster in that block.
He gets a block on Noah Johnson. And here comes Bernie down the floor. Blaine Morgan, guarded by Markham. Three-pointer up, off the mark, no good. And taken down by Markham. He's quickly down the floor with it. He goes to the basket. He'll be fouled and one.
What a shot by Markham.
Connor Markham with the first 2 of the night for East Prairie. Foul's going to go on Morgan, I believe, his first. That'll be team foul number 1, of course.
I believe that draws into what, 2 now?
2 now away from 1,000. Markham's free throw is short, no good, tipped. Johnson with it, kicks it out to Wallace.
And that's what a 6'6", 6'7" frame does for you.
Exactly right. To Wallace. Johnson in the corner, out to Rendon, then to Markham for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Cade Arnold. Morgan with it, right side to Massey.
Well, what a job by Shoemaker down there. Did you see him just manhandling Aycock, pushing right out of the lane?
Morgan with it. He'll take a long three off the back. It went in, but unfortunately it hit the standard first, so it's a turnover. Morgan to check out, and Braxton Arnold will check in. Connor Markham with the basketball. Bernie in a 2-3 zone. Not very deep with the couple of injuries that they have. Shoemaker down the lane, gets it blocked by Aycorp. That's his second block. Johnson gets it back, though, and puts it in.
That's one that Shoemaker, he needs to continue doing that. He did that against Dexter the other night, and I thought it was a great move down the lane. Keep shooting that shot. Don't let that affect you.
Arnold just out of the reach of Aycorp, and a turnover on Bernie. There is a good example of East Prairie trying to speed Bernie up with the full court pressure. Markham once again brings it up for East Prairie. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. In the corner to Johnson, he drives baseline. Turnaround jumper, no good, but he'll be fouled. And he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Jim, the difference maybe tonight versus Saturday night, East Prairie wasn't near this aggressive in the paint, I don't remember. I mean, East Prairie is trying to take it inside and make it a game in there tonight already noticeably.
Tavon Owens with the foul, the second team foul on the Mules. Noah Johnson to shoot the free throws, up and long, no good. So 0-2 from the free throw line to start for East Prairie. Got a second one coming. East Prairie in Class 3, District 1, which is a pretty tough district this year. I believe Scott City's in that, Woodland's in that. It'll be a tough one.
Yeah, East Prairie's in District or Class 1. And they've got Crothersville, and really I think New Madrid is going to be the competition there. It's when they get out of their district and face, District 2.
Up and good by Kate Arnold.
Scott City and Woodland would be in the other side of that bracket there. That's who they'd meet next if they win their first round. And I think they can. I mean, that's very winnable this year for East Prairie.
Absolutely. They're 7-1 on the season coming into the night. Markham pulls it back out to Rendon. Wallace thought about the three, puts it on the floor instead, kicks it off to Markham, up and no good. Aycorp with the rebound. Braxton Arnold up top. Then to Massey. Massey picks it up, gives it off to Braxton Arnold.
Oh, Massey needed to cut right there toward the basket.
A weave up top here. Screen set, nothing doing. Shoemaker doing a good job inside defensively on Aycorp.
Yeah, that's what I was just noticing, the same thing.
Braxton Arnold for three. Good. Boy, Bernie waited and got the shot they wanted. They lead 7-5.
Yeah, the tempo is what Bernie wants right now. It's kind of a slower tempo, 7-5 this way through the game.
Johnson down the baseline, up, blocked by Aycorp a little bit. Then Markham with it. On the floor, it's still loose. And then Bernie comes away with it with 3 minutes to go in the quarter. Tavon Owens with the basketball to Massey. To Kate Arnold against Noah Johnson. Back out. Owens with it. Inside to Aycorp. Turnaround, nice move. Up off the glass, no good. Gets a putback, no good. Rebound off of Bernie and out of bounds.
Well, remember that switch right there. When they switched Schumacher off Aycorp and got Johnson on him, Aycorp was able to move a little easier right there. Schumacher's done a great job on Aycorp so far tonight, but he found a little freedom right there on that possession.
Wallace out to Rendon. Markham inside to Johnson. Rendon kicks it out. Wallace for three. Short, no good. Put back Shoemaker, up and good. We're tied at 7. 2-2-1 full court press. And a steal ahead to Ty Wallace, up and good. And that's what East Prairie will do. They'll speed you up.
Yeah, that is their game. They're going to use some length and speed, and they got it there.
Right now, nobody really in the middle of the court much for Bernie. And a steal by Johnson. He goes up and lays it in for two, and a timeout by Coach Jason Long. He knows it could get away from him very quickly, I think, Bobby, and he wanted to call the timeout to try to prevent that.
Yeah, good timeout because, boy, it was going to run. Jim, real quick, while I've got a minute, I want to thank and recognize Philip Britt for all the stuff he does for us behind the scenes. We come in here with a lot of information, numbers, stats, rosters, everything prepared for us when we sit down at the table. You don't hear his name hardly ever on Aycorp, but I'm telling you, Philip Britt does a tremendous job behind the scenes, helping us and other people on this staff and getting things together for a game, guys. You just don't know what that means to both you and I, Jim, and the other broadcasters as well, the things he does. And there's more people involved just besides Philip, but go shout out for those guys because we couldn't do it without them.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it makes we hope it makes certainly the broadcast more entertaining for you all to know some of the behind-the-scenes stats of this is what the kids are averaging point-wise, or this is what they're doing here or there. I mean, that's a big deal, and we really do appreciate that a lot. Makes us sound a lot smarter than we really are.
Yeah, he was working on that stuff during the games of the night. He's at the office. He told me that 6 a.m. working on it. I mean, he's put a lot of work in this week.
Bernie breaks through the pressure but misses the layup. Markham out quickly with it. He's going to go to the basket. He's going to go up, and there's 1,000 points for Connor Markham.
Well, look at the crowd for him, too. And we're going to get the timeout.
Get a timeout here to recognize him. Coach Scott, good job of getting a timeout there to recognize Connor Markham. 1,000 points in his career.
Look, that's right here below us, right. The fans holding up the signs for him.
Congratulations to Connor Markham for that. That's a huge milestone. I mean, you've got to be a consistent player over 4 years to be able to do that.
Yeah, consistent player over 4, or you've really got to just be the guy lighting it up every game over 2 or maybe 3, you know, but big day for the young man.
Absolutely. So congratulations to him. He also, in that basket, gave East Prairie a 13-7 lead. And Bernie now with the basketball. They did break that pressure better that last time down the floor, Bobby.
Yeah, but Bernie's just got to get a few people in the right spot and, you know, get comfortable in this game more than anything.
6 shots compared to 14 for East Prairie so far. Morgan breaks through the pressure.
But just like that one there, get comfortable with that size and length.
Arnold hesitated too long, and then he got it blocked by Shoemaker.
Well, he hesitated, and he still held that ball trying to shoot it in his right hand. That was right beside a big, tall player like Shoemaker. Ain't going to work. He's going to have to be able to use that left.
Tavon Owens back in the game. Arnold will take the 3 from the corner, and it's good, and it makes it 13-10.
He didn't want that 2-point basket anyway.
He wanted 3 instead of 2. That's exactly right. He's got 5 points now, and it's 13-10. Wallace with the basketball, cross court to Shoemaker. And up top to Noah Johnson. Up top, Rendon. Then across to Wallace. Good ball rotation there. Wallace drives into the lane and kicks it out. Markham for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Hunter Massey.
That was really good defense. Now, Markham had an open look for 3, but Bernie was rotating really well right there on defense.
Right side, Tavon Owens. Inside to Arnold. He goes up and missed the shot. No good. Johnson with the rebound. A number of bunnies missed inside by Bernie so far. Off of Bernie and out of bounds to East Prairie. 2 of 5 in the paint, and I would say those 3 that they missed in the paint, Bobby, have been really right at the goal.
Yeah, they have. And a noticeable difference in the paint. East Prairie's got off 11 shots in there to Bernie's 5.
Wallace with it. Kicks it, skip pass across court to Markham. He drives into the lane, goes up. Aycorp with another block. He's had a bundle of those already. Yeah. Wallace for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Hunter Massey.
3 blocks that I know of for Aycorp so far.
Morgan with it with 5 seconds to go in the quarter. He goes to the basket. He gets it stolen. Ahead to Wallace. Will he get the shot off? He does, and it goes in for 2.
How about the buzzer beaters tonight?
That's twice we've seen that happen. It's a 2-pointer for Ty Wallace, and it gives East Prairie a 15-10 lead as we end 1 quarter. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back here with quarter 2 of this third-place game on Aycorp Sports.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We're back at Bloomfield High School up at Cape Girardeau at the Show Me Center tonight. The Woodland Cardinals, the number 6 seed in that tournament, end up taking third with the 81-76 win over Scott City. And that was a nice win for them. And we're in the middle of our third place game to see who gets that third place trophy here, Bobby.
Well, Jim, I'll tell you, if Bernie can figure out how to handle the pressure, the numbers so far in this game say they got a chance. Now, inside's been tough. They've only got 5 shots off the 12. But think about the turnovers they messed up and just gave them several points right there. That's the difference. They're rebounding right now with East Prairie, 8-7, and that they're outshooting them from 3, 2-3, and or 2 for 3 versus 0 to 5. So, you know, Bernie's got some areas they're seeing success in. They just got to be able to handle the pressure.
Tavon Ware in the game for the first time has the basketball off to Markham. A long 3, rims out, no good. Shoemaker with the rebound, goes back up and good.
How about the strength of Shoemaker to wrestle that away?
He's having a nice game so far tonight. Owens with the basketball for the Mules to Morgan. And then a bad pass, Wallace with the steal. He goes up for the layup and misses. Rendon right there misses. And Massey with the rebound.
Boy, that's 4 points I know of on layups tonight that they've left hanging on the table.
Inside to Arnold. He goes up and good. Kate Arnold with the basket at 17-12. Arnold's found himself open down low 2 or 3 times tonight.
Yeah, and that's just getting through a little bit of pressure right there and finding an open guy for Bernie.
Shoemaker, going to be a foul on the floor, I believe, there. And we'll see who that goes on.
Well, I'll tell you, I am liking the Shoemaker kid tonight. You know,
yeah.
I didn't see that aggressiveness out of him the other night, but he has made a point to be a bigger presence for them down low right now.
Foul was on Hunter Massey, his first. Braxton Arnold checks in for Bernie. And in for East Prairie is number 21, which is Carson Groves. We saw him a little bit the other night. And number 4, Chase Childers. Childers in the corner, out to Markham, back to Childers. To Ware. Baseline, Markham, runner, no good. Rebound taken down by Aycorp, and he'll be fouled by East Prairie.
That was a tough shot right there by Markham. He got a little too close, maybe, and had to take that floater instead of the jump shot.
17-12, 6:30 to go here in the first half. Foul went on Markham. In the corner to Hunter Massey. Over the top to Aycorp. He goes up strong. It's no good, but he'll shoot 2.
Right look. They got Aycorp down there on Ware, and Aycorp's got the size on him. I'm surprised Schumacher didn't take a bigger swipe from that from behind to get a block.
Foul was on Tavon Ware, his first. John Aycorp to shoot free throws. First one is good. Oh, good.
I'm going to apologize now, Jim. I've called it Shoemaker and Schumacher. I'm going to find out at the half.
I think it's Shoemaker. I tried to listen, but we'll find out for sure. You're right.
My apologies. I've said it both ways, so I know I'm right some of the time, but not all the time.
I understand. Aycorp's second free throw off the mark. No good. Massey runs it down. Throws it off of Noah Johnson's out of bounds. Boy, Noah did everything he could to get out of the way of Massey throwing that ball back at him, but couldn't get out of the way.
Yeah, he was doing everything, but great play by Massey, too, in the corner to do that.
Aycorp inside off of Ware, up and no good. Ware with the rebound.
Well, I tell you, Jim, Aycorp has missed a couple of these jumpers this tournament. Usually later in the game, I'm wondering how much 4 games in 4 days or 5 days now, and the pushing and shoving he's had to endure down low has affected that.
Yeah, and being with a short bench, the number of these kids had to play a lot of minutes for Bernie, Aycorp being one of them.
Yeah, because earlier in the week you saw him knocking those shots down, and it's been a little different here later on.
Braxton Arnold with it in the corner to Aycorp. Guarded there by Ware. He drives baseline. He'll be fouled by Ware. That'll be his second. Third team foul. Good job by the sophomore Aycorp to try to take it down the baseline.
Yeah, you got to like the aggressiveness of a sophomore trying to do that.
Tavon Ware with the rebound. Johnson to Markham. Steal by Braxton Arnold. He goes up for the layup, up and no good. Rebound though, Tavon Owens up and good. So 17-14, still a 3-point game. In the corner to Ware. Cross court Johnson. Out to Ware. Markham with the ball. Try to cut Johnson off, and then he kicks it out in the corner to Childers. Throws to Markham. Markham down the lane. Nice dish off to Ware. Up and no good, but he'll be fouled there, and it'll be out of bounds. I think they're going to call it. Nope, 2 shots, I believe.
Well, Jim, I think we got a text in from one of our staff people here, Shoemaker. I think that's the way it goes.
Yep. I saw that same thing. Where to shoot 2 free throws. That foul was on John Aycorp, his first. Free throw is no good. Morgan checks in for Cade Arnold. And we've got Wallace back in the game and Rendon back in the game for East Prairie. With Trip Shoemaker ready to come in if Ware makes the free throw, but he does not. Morgan brings it up. Bernie only trails by 3, 17-14. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Inside to Aycorp. So they're double teaming there. Makes the basket and is fouled. And that'll be the 3rd one, I believe, on Ware. He's just taking Ware to school.
How about Bernie? A couple of possessions now, trying to get that ball to Aycorp down there on Ware. They felt like they had an advantage and went right at it down there. I love the decision by a young team trying to see that and recognize it and do it.
Shoemaker checks back in. Free throw up and no good. Knocked away though. Owens with the rebound to Aycorp. Little runner in the lane blocked by Shoemaker.
Boy, Shoemaker has had a really, really nice game tonight.
Shoemaker misses and then it will be fouled.
And I really wish he had knocked that shot down as he come down because it makes me look better when I say that.
Okay, I'm just going to give a shout out to our whole staff here. Quit texting us. We'll get the names right. We're doing the best we can do. Okay? I can't concentrate on the game for all the text I'm getting. So Shoemaker's free throw is no good. And that's a grumpy old man talking there.
Yeah, but there's a lot going on, and we try to get them right. Usually I do that when I got my headset off or check before the game. And
second free throw by Shoemaker, good. That's 18-16. And, you know, Bernie's just hanging around here with East Prairie.
Yeah, some of that, there's a couple thoughts on that. Some of it could be the hangover effect for East Prairie, not being in the game they want. But plays like that make you think, no way.
Good hands by Wallace, and they'll reach in on Morgan. And I do think Coach Scott is going a little deeper in his bench tonight. I don't think we've seen Childers except maybe in the first game. Groves didn't play a lot of minutes. He's played a little more tonight. So he's going a little deeper in his bench maybe too. And maybe that's a little bit of just being tired, the kids being tired with 4 games up in 5 days.
Yeah, getting in there, playing for third ain't like playing for first and second. There's a difference there. You need to work some kids in, get them back some minutes maybe.
Up and Noah Johnson with the basket. Off to Copeland, who's in the ball game for the Mules. Across to Braxton Arnold for 3. Good, and it's 2019. Braxton Arnold with 2 threes. He's slight, but boy, he can shoot it.
There's no way Bernie is hanging around in this game against East Prairie, and yet it's a 1-point basketball game.
Absolutely. Out of bounds. Tipped, will stay with the Eagles.
And now I think the biggest thing I've seen the last 2 games of East Prairie, Jim, is when somebody slows the game down on them, they haven't made that adjustment. They're not used to that, I don't think. I think they're used to controlling pace.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's going to be a foul on Rendon there. I think you're right, Bobby. I think we saw that against Dexter a little bit, and we're seeing it tonight. Their half court, they're going to get more comfortable in their half court game, I think.
Yeah, their half court sets, and I can tell you, if I were them, I would go back and study that third quarter against Dexter like nobody's business. I don't care about what you did right. Go find all the things that went wrong and figure out how to fix them. Look, there's a game coming up the 17th they've got against Scott City, I believe that is, maybe.
Yep.
That looms large. You better go study that because Scott City may want to slow that game down on you. And I can tell you, East Prairie has got to look at that because they've got to play Scott City. If they win their district, it could be Scott City or Woodland, 2 teams who can control tempo on you maybe.
Right. And they certainly, they know how to get up and down the floor. That's not something they have to work on at all, for sure.
And it's evident in the scores,
Right.
They put up large numbers this year. And that tends to leave so many transition baskets. The game's played fast. When it slows down on them, though, it's a little different mindset that, I think they struggle with some right there.
Taven Owens, with the free throw, and we're tied at 20. Inside to Johnson, kicks it out to Wallace. He drives to 15-foot, kicks it across to Markham. He tries to drive baseline, cut off there nicely by Massey. Inside to Johnson. Rendon for 3, off the mark, no good. Johnson runs down the rebound, though, for East Prairie. And kicks it out to Wallace with 2:22 to go before halftime. Johnson loses it inside, but Markham comes up with it and puts it in for 2.
Great defense by Bernie. They collapsed on Johnson every time the ball touched his hands. They just couldn't stop that one as it got loose down low to Markham.
Braxton Arnold. And that's going to be a walkout on Hunter Massey. He just didn't get it on the floor quick enough. Rendon with it, puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Markham. Right side to Wallace, to Rendon. Out back, then Johnson at the free throw line, jumper up off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Owens. Ahead to Massey. Owens jumper at the free throw line, good, and we're tied at 22.
How about this?
And this is happening with John Aycorp on the bench with a couple of fouls.
Jim, you remember at the seating show what I said about Bernie? I said they're seated way too high.
Yeah.
Well, they're proving me wrong.
Yeah, absolutely right.
I love it when I say things that lights fires under teams. Coach Blackie told me the same thing with Van Buren. I love it when those teams hear that and say, you know what, don't count me out in this area. I'll show you. When they find something that makes them work harder and better, kudos to those guys. I love it when teams can do that and push forward because I can tell you, they're hanging with what I thought is the best team in this tournament right now. I mean, tremendous job right now by Bernie. And look, it's the same situation as last night. Last night is a 30, or not last night, Saturday night. It's 31-26 at the half.
Right.
Right here it's 22-22. Again, not a position that East Prairie is used to being in. Bernie is playing their game right now, and they're making the East Prairie join them. They've kept it a slow-paced, low-scoring game, and that is not where East Prairie wants to play.
1:19 to go before halftime, and we are tied at 22. Rendon with the basketball in the corner to Markham.
Nice
to
screen.
Shoemaker. And an offensive foul on Shoemaker, drawn by Cade Arnold.
Well, the screen was there from Johnson, and Shoemaker was about to have him an easy one, and he fumbled the basketball. That was a great setup right there for East Prairie to get a look at the rim.
1:08 to go in the half. Bernie with the basketball, and I'm guessing they're not going to be in any real big hurry to shoot here.
No, not at all. If they can get a good move by East Prairie, come up. They should have come on up and trapped him harder.
Yeah, because he is not the biggest kid, nor is Copeland. They have very small guards out there right now.
Well, speed them up. Make it tough on them. Remember, you got the size and length on this team and experience, too.
Good catch. That'll be a foul on Markham trying to go for the steal there. Okay, you've got Josiah Copeland out there who's 5'5", and Braxton Arnold who's 5'10". So they certainly have the size and the experience.
Yeah, and what is Rendon's a junior, so you got nothing but juniors and seniors on the floor if you're East Prairie against a heavily laden sophomore team. Go after them.
Free throw up and no good. Chase Childers checks in, and that's the second foul on Markham. They don't want to pick up a third one here before halftime. Second one is no good. Need to be from the three-point line, I guess. Johnson with the basketball. Runner in the lane, good. Man, he's good at getting down the floor and putting that little runner in.
That was an extremely tough shot, and you see what Johnson did? He changed the flow of that game in a hurry. He went out running the floor.
Arnold with it to Massey. Dribbles it out. Good job by Hunter Massey there. To Owens. 14 seconds to go before the end of the half. To Owens now.
They're just trying to burn that clock down.
8 seconds to go. Braxton, and then knocked out of bounds by Ty Wallace. Braxton Arnold maybe could have taken that three right there.
Yeah, they was trying to get the look down, and Kate Arnold down low. Would have been a good look if they had it.
Get Aycorp in the game with 3 seconds left. Good decision here.
Yeah, well, watch for a tip in right here.
Massey to inbounds. In the corner to Arnold for three. Long, no good. And that's the end of the first half. And it's been a good one. It is East Prairie 24 and Bernie 22. We're going to keep it right here. We'll be able to see here in a second the Bloomfield cheerleaders and the T-shirt throw, which you don't want to miss because that's quite the entertaining game. The Bloomfield cheerleaders, ladies and gentlemen. Great job there by the Bloomfield Wildcats cheerleaders. And now the all-famous Bloomfield T-shirt toss at halftime. Now, keep track of Joe Northern, folks. He has got the golden arm. You'll want to watch him. Let's hope he doesn't hurt himself. And after that disaster, folks, we'll take a little break here. We'll be back in about 3.5 minutes with the second half of this game on Aycorp Sports.
John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri. We provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Park Pet Ponder and Walter.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrien Ag Solutions.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This is our last day, and this is the third place game. We're at halftime. It's East Prairie 24, Bunting 22. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, I don't think anybody thought Bunting would be hanging around like this.
I didn't either, you know. When I look in here, we're going to focus in on East Prairie because East Prairie is the team everybody thinks is going to roll through this. And again, they're coming off a hangover loss to Dexter, a tough one to swallow, but they've gotten off 31 shots to Bernie's 19, and yet they're only ahead by 2. That's a concern. You're 0 of 9 from 3. That is a concern. You're 2 of 7 from the free throw line. A concern, and yet you've only got 3 more rebounds than a very youthful Bernie team. Those are some areas I think that, they want to be a lot stronger in than this team. As we will go through the individual scoring, first for the East Prairie Eagles, it looks like this. Ty Wallace with 4, Connor Markham with 6, Noah Johnson with 9, Trip Shoemaker with 5, and that's their 24 points. They're 11 of 31 from the field at 35%, 11 of 22 inside the arc, 0 of 9 beyond, 2 of 7 from the free throw line at 28%. And now for the Bernie Mules, it looks like this. Quickly, it is Braxton Arnold with 6, Aycorp with 4, Cade Arnold with 7, Taven Owens with 5, and that's their 22 points. They are 47% from the field right now, 42% inside the arc, 6 beyond. They are only 1 of 7 from the free throw line at 14% there.
Yeah, and that's obviously that's a concern. But for them to be in a 2-point game, I think Coach Long's got to be thrilled with the kind of pace that his team has been able to set. I have to believe East Prairie's going to come out and really try to force the issue on the full court press here in the second half. Yeah,
if I'm Coach Scott, I'm from East Prairie, I'm telling these guys, look, hey, we're going to come out, we're going to pressure them, we're going to speed them up. We've got to get back to our brand of basketball, and that's, just pushing the floor a little bit. If I'm Coach Long, I went into that locker room for Bernie and said, guys, look, we're only down 2, and I'm telling you, we're fixing to win this game.
Yep.
You got to get it in the mindset of these young players that you can win this game. First thing out of my mouth would mean you are going to win this game. Get them to thinking it's going to happen. They got themselves a chance right here, right now.
Bernie with the basketball. Owens with it. In the corner to Morgan. He drives down the baseline. Tries to kick it off to Aycorp. Wasn't there. Morgan runs all the way through. Now drives inside. Kicks it inside to Arnold. He goes up with that nice head fake, and we're tied at 24.
I thought Morgan should have taken a layup, but good thing he didn't because they got an even better look right there by Arnold.
9 for Cade Arnold. Noah Johnson. Then to Markham. Just missed that. They were going for the alley-oop and just missed it. Morgan with it to Aycorp, off his hands and out of bounds.
Well, that's a couple off Aycorp's hands. Like, we're going to have to get some stick 'em and put them on there for a kid.
Yeah, and that one, to be fair, that one was in a tough spot. Sort of, he was turned the wrong way a little bit, but
then turned the wrong way. It's depending on your approach, but he needed to be wider to see that pass to come in. That way, he's looking at the goal when he catches the ball, not with his back to it.
Right side, Shoemaker. Nice ball movement by the Eagles. Inside to Shoemaker. He loses it, but gets it back and puts it up and in.
Well, I have really liked Shoemaker's game tonight. He's up to 7 points.
7.6 rebounds. Morgan with it to Owens, and he'll be fouled there by Ty Wallace.
That's not a bad foul because Arnold was sitting down there ready to crab step in and score.
Wallace's first foul, first team foul. Owens with it up top. Aycorp, nice fake. Then goes up, gets fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws. Good fake, the pass to Arnold there, and then got the shot off, but got fouled.
Yeah, good job, Aycorp. You got him in the area, got him a foul. He just needs to connect. That's been a problem for Bernie again. They're 1 of 7 at the free throw line tonight.
That's the second one on Wallace. Aycorp's free throw, good. 26-25. He's got a second one here. In and out, no good. Loose and taken down by Rendon of East Prairie. Nice hands there by Owens, knocks it out of bounds. Two and 3 deep, standing room only here at the Bloomfield High School for this 3rd place game. Our next one will be the Puxico Indians and the Dexter Bearcats for first place in this 68th annual tournament. Markham thought about the 3. They closed out on nicely. Now they go across to Wallace. Up and good. Ty Wallace for 3.
Yeah, Ty Wallace is one they need to get going right there. He's up to 7 now, and a good-looking stroke from him from outside.
First 3 of the night for the Eagles. Owens brings it back out to the top. 1-2-2 zone. Ball knocked away and a steal by East Prairie. Markham with it. Going to put it on the floor, drive inside, kicks it off to Johnson, up. It's good, and he'll be fouled by Cade Arnold.
Very good possession. They took that right at him, a little bit more speed to him, right at him on the dribble, and then kicked it down low to Johnson.
Foul will be on Arnold, I believe, his first. Braxton Arnold will check in to replace Taven Owens.
Braxton Arnold returned from Bernie. Johnson with a 3-point play.
Johnson with 11 points, 4 rebounds tonight. Up and good. Inside to Aycorp. Shoemaker, good job of defense on him, but he's going to pick up a foul. Got him on the arm, they say. Coach Gary Scott, not so sure of that, but
Aycorp got a shot block down there earlier in this game, you know, and you really like to see him saying, you know what, I'm still going to go to the rim and try to score on these guys. As a young guy, that's really impressive not to let it go the opposite way.
Aycorp's free throw, good. He's got his second one here. Cuts it to a 6-point game, 32-26. And 7 now for Aycorp.
He hit his last 4 free throws in a row.
Rendon with the basketball for the Eagles. To Wallace. Inside to Markham. They triple team on him, then kick it out. Rendon. Wallace, nice head fake, little jumper up and off the mark, no good. Arnold with the rebound.
Bernie is closing out really well on defense right now. Surprisingly well this young of a team.
Yeah, absolutely right. Aycorp back out to Morgan. He can knock that 3 down and does. 32-30. That's the look you want Blaine Morgan to have right there.
Well, did you see what just happened when the ball touched Aycorp's hands? Everybody for East Prairie turned that way and went toward him, and that left Morgan wide open.
Cross to Wallace. Skip pass over to Connor Markham, up and good.
1-3 deserves another.
That's right. Markham with the 3, and it's 35-30. Morgan another 3, short, no good. Going to be out of bounds and go back to East Prairie. Rendon brings it up.
Boy, good job of Cade Arnold working around Johnson.
Johnson in the lane, up and good. He's just strong and gets it in there. And as you mentioned, this is probably his second best sport.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, the kid's signed to go to college to play baseball.
In the corner to Aycorp, back out to Massey. Morgan for 3, good. Blaine Morgan with another 3. He's heating up a little bit, and it's 37-33.
Well, every time East Prairie gets a little separation, here comes Bernie right back.
Johnson at the free throw line, jumper up, off the mark, no good. Aycorp with the rebound. Off to Morgan. They'll slow it down. Braxton Arnold up top with it. Just gets there for 3. Braxton Arnold with 3 threes tonight, and it's a 1-point game, 37-36. Into Markham. Oh, nice touch pass off to Johnson, up and missed the shot, no good. Tip taken down by Cade Arnold.
Boy, again, they have missed several tonight at the rim.
Morgan loses it, and finally Braxton Arnold comes up with it. And Coach Long says, slow down, gentlemen. Right side. Braxton Arnold knocks another one down. He is on fire, and it's 39-37 Bernie. Braxton Arnold with 4 threes.
Right now they're gathering up a drawing board over how to guard this kid. Have mercy.
39-37, Bernie with the lead. 2:30 to go here in the third quarter. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. Bernie's just taken after a couple of threes by Braxton Arnold. They're 7 of 10 from the three-point line. They've taken a 2-point lead, 39-37. Big shout out to our buddy and ex-Bernie Mule, Scott Nelson, watching us up in Columbia, Missouri. And I imagine he's pretty excited right now with this 2-point lead for the Mules.
Well, Jim, I want to comment on the job Jason Long's doing. The other night they was getting beat in the game. They didn't look very good. And Coach Long was really patient with the young group. Tonight, now they've got a 2-point lead, and they're in a dogfight with a really good team, and he's out there coaching his butt off. You love the patience he's showing and knowing when to put pressure on these kids to push them. Wallace
gets it inside to Markham. Missed the shot, no good. We'll have a jump ball, and it will go to Bernie. Little chippy inside. Markham missed, and it goes back to the Eagles. Were double checking on whose ball it should be. Actually, it's going to belong to the Eagles. Had not changed the arrow on the far side, I believe. Scoring pretty spread out for the Eagles. 14, I believe, for Johnson. 7 for Shoemaker. Shoemaker in the lane, goes up, short, no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it in. 39-39. 9 points now for Shoemaker, 9 for Markham, 7 for Wallace, 14 for Johnson. And we're tied at 39. Off to Braxton Arnold. Owen drives down the baseline, stops, pops, jump, stop,
what
good.
A crossover.
These sophomores are growing up quickly in this game, I feel like, Bobby.
You got that right. I'm going to tell you, when you look at this team for next year and the seedings, number 1, number 2, I mean, look out. They're going to be tough.
Markham tries to drive baseline. He's cut off there nicely. They flip it back out. And then to Shoemaker. He's going to drive inside, kick it to Markham. Skip pass goes about 4 rows deep, but it's a turnover on East Prairie. Cade Arnold checks back in. He's got 9 points. 7 for John Aycock, 6 for Blaine Morgan, 12 for Braxton Arnold.
Don't do it too long, but as this camera pans up the floor over here, keep an eye on Jason Long over there coaching. He is working that floor.
Aycock up top, off to Braxton Arnold. They figured out Arnold can shoot the basketball. And a timeout by Coach Long.
Yeah, he's upset because he picked the basketball up right there in that spot on the floor. He wanted to keep the dribble because once you pick up the basketball, there's 2 things that need to happen, either pass or shoot. He wasn't in position to do either one right there.
And Bernie with the basketball. You made the comment when they went to that timeout that Coach Scott was going to tell him, you better know where Braxton Arnold was. Well, I believe they did on that possession.
Yeah, and who is Braxton Arnold? We didn't really know that name coming in.
No, we did not.
We've seen him a couple of times, but we all know who he is now. That kid has flat out shot the rock.
You know you hate it for Kane Hobgood and Chase Geiling being hurt. But what it does do is it gives some of these kids like Braxton Arnold, some extra minutes, and that may really pay off down the road in a way,
And that's what I was saying. It's about to make you a lot better here the month of February. When you get everybody back and healthy and going, it'll be a dangerous, dangerous team.
Absolutely.
And you hate to face young teams who get confidence. When it's a young team not playing well, it's one thing, but when you get confidence.
Inside to Aycock, taken away by Shoemaker. Johnson up the floor. He'll take it to the basket. You can almost bank on that, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. That's the one thing I don't know that I don't want to be the person doing it, but when Noah Johnson gets the ball at midcourt, somebody needs to step in front of him because he's almost always going to take it to the basket.
Yeah, you got to apply pressure to him as well. You know, he likes space, and he doesn't like to be crowded when he's dribbling. But, boy, he gets near that rim, he's going to be tough.
First free throw, no good.
And if he's open, he's going to throw it down.
East Prairie 3 of 9 now from the free throw line. Second one up, and this one's good. Johnson with 15. Full court pressure by the Eagles.
Great decision. They need to try to get a turnover, get their hands up.
Massey with it to Aycorp. Gets it ahead to Braxton Arnold. He thought about that three. Hunter Massey will take one from the top of the circle. He'll miss it. Rebound going to be over the back on John Aycorp.
Yeah, Aycorp was trying to get his hands out there. He wanted the basketball first and trying to get away from it. It was too late.
Third foul on Aycorp. Nope. Blaine Morgan checks back in.
Well, I don't know what Coach Long's doing. He took out the wrong guy over there. That's the one's been firing off the threes.
Yeah. Up top to Johnson. To Wallace. Markham down the baseline. Up and no good. Aycorp with a nice strong rebound. Ahead to Morgan. He slows it down with 25 seconds to go in the quarter and a 1-point lead for the Mules.
Boy, good job.
Nice back tip off of Connor Markham.
Well, you saw Markham frustrate him over there in front of the scorer's table. Then when it come back around in front of us over here, he got after it and got the back tip.
Off to Aycorp. 14 seconds to go. Back to Morgan. Up top. Owens, he'll be fouled there. That'll be the fourth foul, team foul that is. With 5.8 seconds to go in the quarter. Third foul on Ty Wallace. So Tavon Ware checks in. Into Aycorp. Back to Morgan. 5 seconds to go. He's going to kick. Nice give and go to Hunter Massey for the basket. What a pretty play.
That was a great play for Bernie.
Absolutely. Great pass there. Great finish. And they have a 3-point lead. It is 43 for the Bernie Mules, 40 for East Prairie. We're at the end of 3 quarters. We'll take a 30-second break and be back on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Kind of surprising.
We're back at Bloomfield High School, and Bobby, we were talking off the air there. It's interesting statistic between 2-pointers and 3-pointers.
Yeah, East Prairie right now has gotten off 44 shots compared to Bernie, and they're losing by 3. The interesting deal is, and this happened last game too, is our stats like just went off, and maybe it'll pop back on. Here it comes back to us. It's 15 points for East Prairie, or 15 shots in the paint, only 9 for Bernie in the paint. But the 3-point difference, 2 for East Prairie, 7 for Bernie. It's a weird statistic and number. You see that working that way 2 games in a row. Usually, a team who's strong in the paint is going to beat you. But, it's been the other way around in the 3, and it's made a difference. But really the concerning part is East Prairie, 17 of 44, and Bernie shooting right at just a hair over 50% at 16 of 30. The shot differential right there, if you get off that many shots, you got to be a little bit more efficient.
Morgan to Aycorp. He's going to go up. He's going to be partially blocked, gets his own rebound, and gets fouled, and will shoot 2.
The best part of that first partial block or missed shot is where he caught that basketball when he got that rebound. He had both East Prairie guys behind him, basically the bird in the cage again, and he is able to go up and draw the foul.
Third one on Shoemaker, first team foul. Free throw up and rims out by Aycorp. Neither team shooting free throws very well. Bernie 4 of 12, East Prairie 4 of 10. Second one rims out long, no good. Rendon with the rebound. To Wallace. Rendon takes it back to the top, now to Shoemaker. Puts it on the floor and kicks it out to Wallace. Nice screen set, but he doesn't take advantage of it. Shoemaker down the lane, blocked by Aycorp. Tipped, loose. Wallace comes away with it. Nope, going to be a steal by Owens. He's going to take it to the basket. Up and no good. Kate Dorner with the rebound to Hunter Massey and good.
I'm going to tell you, John Aycorp has had a great game in the paint with blocked shots. I know of 4 this game.
To Wallace. 5-point lead for the Mules with 6:56 to go in the ball game. Kind of mark him for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Aycorp. Ahead to Morgan. Burning quickly down the floor. Morgan kicks it in the corner to Massey. Aycorp thought about the 15-footer. Coach Long says, let's just not be so quick about that. Morgan to the basket. Up, missed the layup. Boy, he got what he wanted, just didn't finish. Johnson to the lane, up and good, no good, but he'll shoot 2.
Boy, you got to like the way Johnson attacks the basket. When he gets a fast break, he ain't stopping until he gets near that rim.
Absolutely right.
He hadn't been able to convert, and he's been fouled a lot, but, man, he is wanting to take flight and throw one down in a hard way. And really, East Prairie needs it to ignite their base and their team. That would help them push.
Second one on Massey. Free throw is good. 45-41. 6:29. Second one. No good. Rebound, Arnold to Morgan. To Massey in the corner. Inside to Aycorp. Up and no good. Aycorp gets it back, goes back and puts it in for 2.
Well, all the lucky bounces right now seem to be falling Bernie's way.
47-41, Bernie. Rendon to the left side, puts Markham in the corner. He gets double teamed inside to Johnson. Goes up, it's no good, puts it back up and good. Shoemaker, actually.
Yeah, that's my guy Shoemaker in there again. Yep. I'm telling you, he has been a workhorse for him.
Full court pressure now. They get it across to Morgan. Nice job of trying to keep it alive. He couldn't do much with it. Johnson loses it, this time trying to go to the basket to Morgan. He needs to slow it down or kick it right at Kate Arnold's feet, and it's a turnover. Boy, Bernie just wanted to slow it down right there, I think. Rendon, nice hands, but Johnson comes back and gets it and puts it in.
Yeah, there's a bounce that finally went East Prairie's way.
They've really sped Bernie up in the last couple of minutes. They did the same thing to Dexter the other night. To Arnold inside. Gathers himself, loses it out of bounds. Going to go to Bernie.
Yeah, they're saying Johnson knocked that away with a hand slam.
Braxton Arnold checks back in for the Mules. 5:14 to go in this one. Aycorp, tough catch. Turnaround jumper, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up with it, good.
Man, that's twice.
Aycorp with the putback, and it's 49-45. Aycorp with 11 now.
Aycorp's last 3 baskets have been that way. Off a missed shot, he got the rebound and put it back in.
Markham to Shoemaker, up and no good. Rebound tied up, be a jump ball, and will stay with East Prairie. That's sort of funny. Noah Johnson and Braxton Arnold. There's a little mismatch in size right there.
Yeah, and Arnold hasn't done bad at all against him tonight. I mean, Noah Johnson still got his points, but he's played him hard.
Wallace wide open the corner on the inbounds play for 3. And that's something that East Prairie does great. Their inbound plays are so good.
Yeah, Wallace had all day to think about that one.
They get it across to Arnold, to Aycorp. He loses it. Taken away by Rendon. Chance to take the lead to Markham. Up and no good, but no call on. I thought they were going to get a foul on that. No call. Arnold kicks it out to Owens. Into the corner. Massey for three. Off the mark, no good. Aycorp with the rebound. He goes up. It's good, and he'll shoot one.
This kid has been fantastic tonight.
13 points, 10 rebounds. After that putback.
And 4 blocks that I know of.
Yep. Took the contact, and that's the 4th one on Shoemaker.
He missed his last 2 free throws. Before that, he was 4 for 4.
Takes a deep breath. Up and long, no good. Taken down by Noah Johnson. Somebody step in front of him. He'll pull it back out this time and give it to Rendon.
Yeah, Johnson was smart there. He knew he didn't have the numbers.
Wallace for three. Short, no good. Hit the top of the standard and is out of bounds and go back to the Mules with 4:03 left to go in the ball game. 3 of 14 shooting a 3 tonight for East Prairie.
Yeah, meanwhile, the other way, Bernie 7 of 12.
Massey with it to Braxton Arnold. Pass knocked away, the length of Noah Johnson there. Blaine Morgan sets the check back in. They get it in the corner to Wallace. Skip pass across to Connor Markham. So they got blocked off by his own man there. Shoemaker inside.
Yeah.
Easy call, offensive foul, and that'll be 5 on Tripp Shoemaker.
That's a big loss. Man, Shoemaker has done a fantastic job in it tonight, but he got the shoulder low and it hit him square in the chest, and they're going to call that every time. When that guy's straight in front of you and you dig the shoulder to the chest and it's right in front of the official, he's going to call it.
11 points, 7 rebounds for Shoemaker for the night. 3-point lead for the Mules. Owens gets it ahead to Aycorp. Kicks it inside to Arnold. Gathers himself, goes up, it's good, and he'll be fouled. Cade Arnold with the basket.
How about the performance of Bernie Mules tonight? I did not see this coming tonight, Jim. Not this way.
They've just controlled the pace of the game. That's the 4th foul on. Ware. Arnold's free throw. Up and no good. Had inside position. We're going to go off of Massey and out of bounds to the East Prairie Eagles.
I feel sorry for Clarkton because that's Bernie's next opponent, and man, they are going to be hungry after this.
Yeah, absolutely. To Wallace, right side to Rendon. Back out to Wallace. Stop, couldn't get it off. Johnson drives down baseline, goes up, blocked by Aycorp, but they're going to get him from behind with the body.
Yep. Johnson just needs to connect here. I like the way he tried to step up. The other big man's gone, and he tried to go to the rack and score.
You know, if Bernie does not hold on, it's the 4th foul on Aycorp. If Bernie does not hold on, all they have to look at is the free throws, 4 of 15. I mean, that's been their Achilles heel tonight. Johnson's free throw is good. 53-49.
And I would bet if I know Coach Long, like I think I do, that's going to be a point of emphasis come practice. I mean, he will not like that number at all.
Yeah, and it's very unusual. Bernie's teams usually are fantastic free throw shooting teams. So it's a little unusual for him. 3-point game, full court pressure still. Massey puts it on the floor to Morgan. Back to Massey. Got to get it across the timeline. Morgan gets it ahead to Aycorp. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, you felt like East Prairie was just about to get a steal there. The floor had kind of tightened right there and got really tight for Bernie, and then all of a sudden they get loose.
3rd foul on Markham. Bernie will... That doesn't seem right. It's only the 2nd. Oh, that's right. 15 foul on East Prairie. Aycorp makes the free throw, so Bernie shoots free throws the rest of the ball game. That could be good. That could be bad the way they shot him tonight.
Very true.
Free throw good by Aycorp.
He has been streaky tonight from the free throw line.
He has. 5-point lead for the Mules. To Johnson. Puts it on the floor. Drives to the basket. Easy basket up and good. Aycorp really can't do much with the 4 fouls.
And they need to recognize that and go right at him every time they get a chance.
Morgan Aycock takes it in, tries to kick it off, but it's stolen by Wallace. They had a layup waiting to happen, but couldn't get the pass in there. Markham in the corner to Johnson. 3-point game with 2 minutes to go. Ware drives inside, throws it. Rendon tries to save it, and it goes off of Morgan and out of bounds.
Well, Ware did not see that, but he drove at Aycock, and Aycock backed away and backed down because he has the 4 fouls. Ware didn't recognize it. Keep going at him and lay that thing up against the rim.
Johnson's going to take it into the lane. He goes up as a runner, no good. Rebound by Aycock. His 11th of the night. Morgan brings it up, guarded by Markham. Out to Owens. Bernie really setting some screens up top here to get their guards free.
And they're burning clock, more importantly.
Yeah. Owens with it. Pulls it back out to Massey.
I think that's what the whole purpose of this is, burn clock.
Out to Morgan. Minute 27 to go. Massey takes the jumper, no good. Rebound Ware, and Coach Long.
And he is upset on the shot. He did not want to take a shot.
Yeah, he didn't want to take a shot.
A minute 21 left, and he's just wanting to burn that clock until they come out and foul.
Right, exactly. He wanted to have free throws. That's exactly right. 55-52, a full timeout, 1:21 to go. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. This is the 3rd place game, and it's been a really good one. The Bernie Mules right now with the 3-point lead, 55-52 over East Prairie. East Prairie, though, has the basketball with 1:21 to go here in the ball game. For East Prairie, it's been 22 for Noah Johnson leading the way.
Yeah, and they're going to need a little bit more from him. I mean, it's been a Noah Johnson kind of night, and they will want him to be a little bit stronger here if he can find it in him to be that. I mean, they need some help.
John Aycock with 4 fouls for Bernie, so inside that creates a little issue. They have moved Cade Arnold to the middle and Aycock to the outside to maybe help out a little bit with the fouling situation.
I would say Aycock has hit most of the 6 free throws tonight for Bernie.
Wallace to tie. Good. We're tied at 55.
That ignites an East Prairie crowd.
Morgan with it. Gets it ahead to Owens. Down the floor. Tipped. Out of bounds. Will stay with Bernie with 1:03 to go. Good hands in there defensively for the Eagles. And we're tied at 55.
You got to look for Aycock here. He's got 15.
Up top to Massey. To Morgan. 1 minute to go. Morgan gets it off to Aycock.
If I'm Bernie, I'm taking last shot. I'm going to take all that clock I can.
Well, Coach Long has taken a timeout here to discuss that, a full timeout. So what are both of your strategies as coaches here, Bobby, you think?
If there's any way possible, and again, this is a young team, so you're taking a risk. I want to take it down to 8 seconds and go toward that rim and either get a shot up or get a feed down to Aycock to lay it over the rim. If I'm East Prairie and I'm thinking they're going to do that, look, they will pick up the basketball up high. It's going to happen. They're young. You press them and you get out on top of them and you see a chance, you pop that thing loose and you take it down the floor and try to score. Even if you do foul them, they shoot free throws. They haven't shot them well tonight, so you've still got a chance. If you foul them at, say, 25 seconds left and they shoot it there, so let's say they knock down both, you've still got a great chance to go down here and score. Don't forget, you got Noah Johnson down there at that rim. He's got 22 tonight. His size, his length.
Right.
You've got a great opportunity to still win this game if you're East Prairie. If you give up a basket to Bernie, just pressure the ball and make them do something with it instead of just waste that clock down.
So 55, 50.6 seconds to go. And folks, this is only the third place game. We've got a championship one coming up here after this one that was Puxico Indians and the Burning Mules and the Dexter Bearcats in the championship.
Yeah, that game was slated to start at 8:30, and I don't think that's going to happen. It's probably going to be pushed back.
They get it into Morgan.
Yeah, I would have rather seen Bernie take that ball in the back court. They was going to give him that and then walk it across.
Morgan.
There's a pressure.
To Massey. Knocked away, just like you said. Rendon with the steal to Johnson for the slam.
There's the slam I was talking about to ignite him.
57-55. Morgan with the basketball. To the basket. Up and good. Blaine Morgan with 2. 20 seconds to go and a timeout by Bernie. We're tied at 57. We're going to take a quick 30-second break here, get our thoughts together, and be back. It's 57-57, 21.3 seconds to go. We'll be back here on Aycorp Sports.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
We are back, 57-57, 21.3 seconds to go. Bobby and I are looking at the stats here, trying to figure out who you'd want to shoot the basketball if you're East Prairie, and I still got to say Noah Johnson. He's 9 of 22 in the game inside. You don't need a 3, you only need a 2. His size, nobody else is taking that many shots, Jim, inside the arc right there, and you definitely don't want to go from outside. They're 26% there, right? And only Ty Wallace has been the guy hitting there. He's 3 of 7. He's also 6 of 9 from the free throw line, and nobody else has shot it very well. So if he were to get fouled, that's who you'd want to put at the line, I would think. Yeah, Barney does have 2 fouls to give here.
Yeah, it's got to be Johnson. And let's see if Coach Long knows that, you know. I'm not – he's not going to give him a look at the basket. He's got everybody back. Now, he's got one guy up to kind of pressure the ball just a tad. He's looking at the clock, so he's going to tell him when they foul, I think.
Aycorp out on Rendon.
Boy, Hunter Massey is having to take on Johnson now. I don't know that he's on that assignment. It's been Arnold a lot of things.
We're cross court to Rendon, to Johnson. And we've got a timeout by Coach Scott with 5.9 seconds left. Now, if you're Bernie, you can run, you can give a couple of fouls.
So here's the problem. You've got Noah Johnson's going to be the guy. He's going to be sending in that paint. The ball's going to be inbounded under the basket.
Yeah.
If they give that, and I thought I saw him point there, if the ball's inbounded there, it's going to be a jump. It's going to be a tip. So your dangers are John Aycorp's got 4 fouls. If it goes into overtime and they do not score, it could be a lashing right there.
Now I think they're saying maybe it is not underneath the basket. So we're going to see. That's a big difference in the ball game, Bobby, right there. If it's underneath the basket, you can. Yeah, Noah Johnson's a major factor.
And Johnson just had that ball when the timeout was called. He was inside the elbow, wanting to go to the rim. Yeah, he's going to inbound that at half court with 5.9 left, and they've got to find a look. You've got to. Connor Markham's going to be the other one maybe to take this shot. He's got 9 tonight. Wallace has got 13, but Wallace is 3 of 7 from deep. I don't think they're going to want to take a 3-point shot. Boy, this is big. The inbound right up there. I thought I saw the referee the first time point toward the baseline.
So 5.9 to go. 57-57.
They've got time, but boy, you got to move this thing quick to get it to Johnson.
Markham gets it into Johnson. Back to Markham. He takes it down the lane. He goes up. No good. Tipped. We're going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. 57-57. We'll play 4 more minutes of basketball here in the third place game. We're going to take a 30-second break, be back for the overtime, and we'll be right back with you on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
We're back. It is 57-57 as we head to overtime. This is our, I think, either third or fourth overtime game already in the tournament, Bobby, and it's been a good one. And Bernie, the kids from Bernie, the sophomores have really hung tough tonight.
Well, at the beginning of this game, I said East Prairie was going to win it, and I felt fairly confident with that. But right now, if you were asking me, I'd tell you Bernie's going to win it. These are young kids who are not supposed to be in this moment on this stage, and they're in a tie ball game at 57. I'm telling you, they are believing right now. They think they can win this game, and that is a dangerous, dangerous spot if you're East Prairie. You don't want youth thinking they can do it because they just might slip in and do it.
John Aycorp with 4 fouls for the Mules. That's a real concern for them, certainly. Tip run down by Owens of the Mules.
Jim, I think that championship game is definitely going to be pushed back now.
Yes, no question. Morgan with it. Back door to Massey. Good. Hunter Massey with 2.
The V cut from Massey. He cut down, and then he stepped back like he's going to cut out again, and then he just turned and went right back to the basket.
To Johnson. He's going to take it inside. Dish off to Ware. Up, no good. Tied up. And it'll belong to East Prairie.
Boy, good look for Johnson, but Ware just couldn't handle it. It was a little tight on him right there, and Bernie able to get in and tie that up.
Carson Groves checks in for the Eagles. Out to Groves, guarded by Morgan. To Ware. Markham in the lane, goes up and good. Connor Markham ties it at 59.
Tough shot with the left hand.
Blaine Morgan. Morgan with the basketball, hounded by Markham. Gets into the lane, then kicks it off. Owens for 3, off the mark, but he's going to be fouled and will shoot 3 free throws. Ty Wallace with the foul. Fourth foul on Wallace. And Taven Owens to shoot 3 free throws. Bernie only 6 of 17 from the free throw line tonight. Owens free throw, long, no good. Their woes continue.
Yeah, tough night right there.
He's got a second one. Missed the second.
And you look at that, and East Prairie's only at 50% at 7-14, but, you know, we're talking about Bernie. We're going to stay with Bernie. Had they hit a couple more of those here in regulation, that game was over.
Absolutely. Last one makes the third one. So 7 of 20 now for the Mules, and they lead by 1, 60-59 with 2:57 to go here in overtime. Groves with it to Markham. Up top to Johnson. Shoemaker is fouled out for East Prairie. Cross court to Groves. Back to Wallace. Long 3. Short, no good. Rebound loose. Off of Bernie and out of bounds. East Prairie basketball. And Ty Wallace will trigger the inbounds pass. Up top to Ware. And he kicks it off to Markham. Markham spin move.
Ooh, if he had kept going, yeah, he didn't know it.
Ware.
He felt the body behind him, so he pulled it out.
Kicks it out to Wallace. 2:20 to go. Johnson puts it on the floor. Goes in. No foul called. Loose. Johnson. And we're going to have a foul on a jump ball. Jump ball, and it'll belong to Bernie.
Man. I was wondering if he's going to call jump or a hold right there.
Yeah, me too. Bernie gets the basketball, leading by 1 with 2:14 to go. They are in the bonus. East Prairie not. Only 2 fouls for East Prairie so far. Got to wipe the floor off a little bit, I believe. 2 timeouts for Bernie, 2 for East Prairie.
I am sure with a 1-point lead, and there's a lot of time on the clock, 2:14 left. Coach Long wants to be very careful with the basketball right here. Take good, strong looks. Don't chance it.
Aycorp to inbounds for the Mules. Good job by Aycorp there of asking, can I run the baseline or not?
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. This is a stationary play.
Owens, bad spot. And it's going to be a foul on Noah Johnson, I believe, and that'll send Hunter Massey to shoot 2 free throws. Only the first foul on Noah Johnson tonight. Wow.
Well, that's got to feel good if you're East Prairie. He's only got 1 on him, so.
Absolutely. That's impressive.
And the way Bernie has shot free throws, if I'm Coach Scott, I'm going to whisper over to him, hey, play a little bit freer right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't worry about maybe being a little more physical. I would agree. Should be free throws, I believe. We're trying to set up here, but it's got to be free throws.
Yep, and here it comes.
That was over the 5th foul.
It'll be Massey.
Right, Hunter Massey to shoot 2 free throws for the Mules.
I don't know that Massey has shot free throws tonight.
6 points, 9 rebounds. First one up and long, no good. Man, Bernie has struggled from the free throw line.
Wow.
33% now, 7 of 21.
A bit painful to watch. They've struggled so much.
He's got a second one, chance to make it a 2-point game. Up and long, also no good. Rebound, East Prairie.
Those are key misses right there. East Prairie's got to walk away really thrilled and happy.
Wallace with the basketball. And kicks it off to Groves, who's running a point for them right now. Markham in the corner, back to Groves. Tipped, but Wallace runs it down. In the corner to Markham. Johnson at the free throw line to Markham. Gets it down the lane, goes up, no good, tipped. Johnson comes away with it. He goes inside, and he's going to be charged. Called for a charge. John Aycorp draws the charge on Noah Johnson.
Yep, good position again. Aycorp had his feet set, and he had the spot on the floor.
And that was a big call, because that would have been the 5th one on Aycorp also. So
yes, it would.
Second one on Johnson.
And I would stand by that call. I mean, it's the right call. Aycorp was there.
Yeah, I agree.
It's weird, hey, of course, when you're on the floor playing, you do that, but how kids will in that position, man, that is a rough foul there.
And a bad pass, and Johnson puts it right back in, and Coach Long is livid.
Yeah, that should have been a blocking foul right there on Ware, because he just absolutely just ran into Aycorp right there and knocked him to the floor.
Yeah.
He has every right to be upset.
61-60 lead for the Eagles now. A full timeout here with 1:26 to go. Now Bernie's got to figure out a way to get down. They've been sort of stalling. Now they got to figure a way to get down and score.
Yeah, and again, don't let them have a shot near the rim. You foul them. They have been so bad at the free throw line tonight. You do not give an easy look for a basket.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree with that. I think you do not let them have an easy look. Send them to the line for sure. They are 7 of 22 from the free throw line.
East Prairie's been there a lot less times. Only they're 7 of 14, and Bernie is 7 of 22. So tough night.
The disparity in shots is pretty amazing. That we're in overtime. It's a 1-point game. 66 for East Prairie, only 49 for Bernie. So they shot the ball pretty well, except from the free throw line.
And East Prairie 4-16 outside. That plagued them earlier in this game. They haven't really taken many threes in a while. It's been a little bit since they've taken one.
Bernie with the basketball. Aycorp to trigger the inbounds for the Mules. Frank Killian giving him instructions about what he can and can't do on the baseline. We're set to go here. Inbounds to Owens. Gets it ahead to Morgan. tipped out of bounds, and that is a lucky break for Bernie right there.
Yes, it is. Had that not been tipped, that was going to be either off Hunter Massey's hands or just straight out of bounds off Bernie.
Absolutely right. 1:22 now to go. In the corner to Arnold, to Aycorp. He drives down the lane, goes up, he'll be fouled, misses the layup, but will shoot 2 free throws and will foul Ware out of the ball game right there.
It's not good if Ware fouled out of the game, but it is good they fouled Bernie.
So Coach Scott's going to have to figure out exactly who he wants to put in there, and that's somebody who has not played tonight. I do know that.
Yeah, that's going to be a freshman.
Jay White, 5'10".
Oh, no, sophomore.
Yeah, into the ball game.
He come over from Richland. Aycorp has been streaky, but has been one of the few Bernie Mules to find success from the free throw line tonight.
He's got 2. First one is good, and we're tied at 61. Aycorp 16 points now, 11 rebounds. Kate Arnold also in double digits with 11. Braxton Arnold with 12. Second free throw, good. Bernie leads 62-61. Groves with it. To White. In the corner to Johnson. Back out to Markham. Markham down the lane. Up and no good. Rebound Aycorp. To Morgan. And a foul on Connor Markham. And that'll be 2 free throws for Blaine Morgan.
Now, here's an interesting deal. We have not seen Blaine Morgan, but generally guards are better free throw shooters than post players.
That is true.
That could be a bad foul right there. He could make it a 3-point ball game with 2 hit free throws. And again, East Prairie has only shot at 4 of 16. That's 25% from 3 right there. Not the greatest of numbers.
Morgan's free throw, nothing but net. He's got 9. That was the 4th foul, by the way, on Connor Markham.
Remember, Ty Wallace has been the guy who's been the best 3-point shooter tonight for East Prairie. He's 3 for 7 out there.
And it's a 3-point lead for the Mules as Morgan knocks them both down.
There's still plenty of time to score and then get a steal and another score.
Groves with it. Throws it away, but Markham runs it down with 50 seconds to go. White with it. To Johnson. He puts it on the floor. Drives inside. Good defense by Arnold. And a rebound by Aycorp. Gets it ahead to Morgan. He goes in for the layup. It's good. A 5-point Bernie lead. 66-61.
Big stop and rebound by Aycorp.
Markham for 3. Air ball no good. Groves right there. Misses it, but will be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Probably the last thing you want to do to let him try to score with the shot. The clock stopped.
Yeah, this could be tough. You've got a young player in who hadn't got a ton of shots off this game, maybe any, except that one right there. So we'll see how it plays out for Bernie.
Massey's 3rd foul, 3rd team foul on the Mules. Free throw up and nothing but net for Carson Groves, 66-62.
Bernie's praying for a miss right here. That makes it a 2-possession game. If he hits it, it's a 1-possession game. And again, Ty Wallace is your guy out there. He's the one that's knocked down 3 of the 4.
Makes them both. Good job by Carson Groves. Bernie's got to be able to get it in, and they do get it into Owens. He's up the floor with it. Kicks it off to Arnold. Kate Arnold drives down the baseline, goes up, gets it blocked by Noah Johnson. 18 seconds to go. Markham with it. Going to step back out. Kicks it to White. White to Markham for 3, and a timeout's called. Timeout by Coach Scott.
Boy.
The last thing probably Coach Long wanted there was a shot.
Yes, it is, and that's twice this game that's happened now. And again, that's what young players do in these situations.
Right.
But that could have sealed the deal had you just run around, because they was going to have to foul them to stop the clock.
Right, exactly right. Yeah, if he'd have gone all the way through there, you're exactly right. It's 66-63. Bernie with the lead and East Prairie with the basketball.
Now, look at this, Jim. They've got 2 fouls.
Yes, they do.
I think you foul, if you can, at about 4 seconds. You foul again at maybe 2 or 1 second.
Right.
Send them to the free throw line.
Right.
If they hit both, the game's over.
And if they miss one intentionally and they get the rebound, the worst you do is still tie.
Yes.
And possibly you can get either a foul or a rebound there. You're right.
Yeah, if you use these 2 fouls correctly, you need to get it down around 4 seconds or so to get that foul, and then you got a foul again. Now, East Prairie, they're looking for the 3 at this point. I think they're going to say, you know what, we got to get a 3.
Yes.
I don't think they're going to say, let's trust our ability there. you just got to get a hand out, but don't let him get that shot off. Find Ty Wallace again. He's the guy. Foul him before he gets that shot off.
And frankly, if they get the ball inside the lane, I'd let them have. I would not foul them for sure. I'd let them have. If they're
for a shot.
Lane,
I'm gonna foul you. You get in the lane, I'm gonna foul you because 2 free throws doesn't beat me. I'm not gonna let you close that game that easy. You're gonna have to do it from the free throw line where you're only 50%, or just a hair over now.
Timeout by Coach Long now, so he'll discuss things a little bit. 66-63, all sorts of strategy going on here with both teams with 9.2 seconds to go. I just have to believe that this game makes Bernie, in particular, better in February.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. I mean, they have played an amazing game. Like I said, I didn't see it coming out of Bernie tonight, especially after that half of basketball, the first half we watched against Kennett. You're like, man, you know, the scoring woes, it's just a struggle, and it didn't flow very well for them. They got the win that night, but you just wasn't impressed at halftime. You know, they did have a 10-point lead, but it just wasn't the game they wanted to play. And to see the game they played tonight, man, I'm impressed, very impressed.
Noah Johnson with 26 points, Ty Wallace with 13, Connor Markham with 11 for East Prairie right now. Probably either Markham or Wallace will shoot the 3, you would assume here.
The person you do not want to see if you're Bernie in case it goes to overtime is Aycorp. He's got 4.
Right.
And he's your leading rebounder and points getter, 17 points, 13 rebounds. But still, I don't think you let them score an easy basket. You got to foul before that basket goes up.
Bernie with no timeouts left. East Prairie with 1.
Good move here. Aycorp's guarding the inbound. He's away from any chance of fouling.
Aycorp gets the steal. To Morgan, he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws with 4.1 seconds left. It couldn't have been any better for Bernie than that.
It could not. And how about Aycorp? We just talked about him, but he started out a little rough shooting the basketball this game. But, man, what a performance he has turned in. The block shots, that right there may be his biggest play of the game because it may seal the deal for him. 17 points and 13 boards. I mean, he has been outstanding. If he's not an all-tournament player, Jim, I don't know what he is.
I don't know what he is. I agree. That foul just was on Chase Childers. A 1 of 2 here probably seals it for the Mules. First free throw, long, no good.
If I'm Bernie, I'm still going to pressure this ball up. Don't let him get this thing up with a look. Get all over Wallace and Markham.
Foul. You've got 4.1 seconds. You got a foul to give.
Now, Childers, he hit some threes earlier in this week, I believe.
Second free throw, there it is by Morgan, a 4-point lead. Now, Coach Long says, just don't foul. Just don't foul. Let him do whatever he wants to. It's good, and that's the ball game. Final score, the Bernie Mules 67, the East Prairie Eagles 66, in another one that's an instant classic here at Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
No doubt a performance that has shocked all of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament viewers. Nobody saw this one coming. For in the scorebooks for the East Prairie Eagles, it goes like this. Ty Wallace with 13. It was Connor Markham with 14 as he scored his 1,000th point tonight in his career. Noah Johnson, 26 points tonight. Carson Groves with 2. Tripp Shoemaker with 11, and that is their 66 points. They shot at 26-71 for 36% from the floor. 21 of 53 inside the arc at 39%. 5 of 18 beyond at 28%. 9 of 16 for 56% from the free throw line. And 30 rebounds.
And for the Bernie Mules, the third place Bernie Mules.
And for the Bernie Mules in the books, there to go is this. Braxton Arnold with 12. Blaine Morgan with 13. John Aycorp, 17 points tonight. He was 7 of 14 from the free throw line. He shot 14 of the 28 free throws, Jim, half of them. Cade Arnold with 11. Hunter Massey with 6. Taven Owens with 8. And that is their 67 points. They were 24 of 52 from the field at 46%. 17 of 39 inside the arc at 44%. 7 of 13 beyond at 54% from 3. What a night that was. 12 of 28 at a 43% clip at the free throw line. It was 35 total rebounds in the game. Again, Aycorp with 13 of those and a master performance by he and the Bernie Mules to take away the third place.
Absolutely right. 67-66 win by the Bernie Mules.
And how about
a depleted Bernie Mules, too.
Yes, and you want to finish higher in your seed. They were seeded fourth,
right,
and they finished third.
Absolutely.
It's hard as a sophomore team, basically, to finish higher in your seed, and they did that high.
We do have
exactly
a presentation, and we'd like to, before we continue with tonight's festivities, we do want to take a moment to remember one of our own who has served 43 years in the Bloomfield School District and has been an integral part of this tournament, not just here at the table, but someone that you may know very well in Bryce Hill. One of the biggest fans of this tournament and one of the biggest fans of the Wildcats who passed away earlier this November. His presence is still missed here, not just at this table, but throughout the community. He bled purple with a heart of gold, and was forever and will forever be an integral figure of not just this tournament, but this school and this city. He treated every scorekeeper, every coach, player, staff member, fan, whoever it may be, like a good neighbor, which something goes into something he cared more about than this school. And that's his faith and family, which are indeed his biggest passions. As you see, members of the Hill family are here with us tonight to honor Bryce as he forever will be a Wildcat, and to honor his service on behalf of Bloomfield R14 and the Simo Basketball Officials Association. We would like to present a commemorative basketball in honor of his 43 years of service here at Bloomfield. Quite simply, Bryce is and forever will be a Wildcat and forever a part of this community for years to come. And for the Hill family, I think it's obvious to say we are with you always and will continue to try our best to embody his spirit for years to come. Now with that, I ask that you please take a moment of silence for our friend, Bryce Hill. Thank you. Hill family, we're going to be here for you. And we know you love nights like this. Our big championship, Dexter, Puxico, coming up 902.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Prairie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Prairie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrien Ag Solutions.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Park Pet Hunter in Walls.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Well, folks, it's all come down to this, the championship of the 2024 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Welcome back up top. Joe Northern, delighted to have you with us. Some are calling it Stoddard-Geddon. Some are calling it the opposite of David versus Goliath. However you really make this matchup to see on paper, you have two teams that have been really at the top of their game in this past week in Dexter and Puxico. Let's start off with the Indians. Only one loss on the season to a very good Thayer team, now looking to get their first championship title 35 years to the night when they last won it on December 30th, 1989, thanks to the buzzer beater by Sean Hazel and just continuous scoring from Brian Blackburn. Now, will that new legacy be written by one Landon Burchard, the junior who was a great point guard last season, but now has really blossomed to be one of the big stars of this tournament? Of course, Bryant Fernetti's Puxico Indians have a lot of other key weapons to look at. It's Skylar Zimmerman, Mason Parsley, the dueling longs of Kaysen and Carson. Jet Hancock also making some noise for Puxico as well. Could this be the night that the 35-year drought comes to an end? Or will this be the night that Dexter gets their 15th, but yet, mid some eyes, one of their most unexpected championships in tournament history? Many thought that the Bearcats were going to be playing on day 4, and there's no doubt about that. But playing in the championship was not many that people had said seen, especially losing 3 straight in the previous week to Jackson, Woodland, and Richland. But since then, they've won 3 in a row in really convincing fashion, too. Well, an almost convincing fashion, we should say, with a 2-point win over Risco. But I've looked from top to bottom, a very stifling team that's very hard to beat, and doing a great job of the 3-point shooting from Tucker Temples and Devin Turnbow, continuing to make the noise. Will Geatley, a great perimeter shooter. But the offenses seem to revolve around John Sepulvedo in the middle, trying to set his guys up for success. And if they can find a way to slow down the Puxico defense, it'll be a Bearcat title that some would say had come harder than the rest here tonight at Bloomfield. Now, at the conclusion of the game, we'll have the tournament presentations and your all-tournament team being announced, and I'll be back with some final thoughts at the conclusion of your championship game. But when we come back, Jim Riker, Bobby Alford will have the 68th title game of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And for the first time since 1965, it's an all-Stoddard County final. Enjoy. Back in a moment.
Welcome back to the Bloomfield High School Gym and the championship game of the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our 2 finalists for the championship are the number 1 seeded Puxico Indians, number 3 seeded Dexter Bearcats. I'm Jim Riker and Bobby Alford, and we will be here to bring you all of this championship action.
Jim, it is championship time in this gymnasium. These 2 teams have had very contrasting styles this tournament. The Indians are led by junior all-tournament performer Landon Burchard, who has been lighting up the scorebooks. The team is averaging 63 points this tournament, but Burchard's been a big part of it. The Bearcats, meanwhile, will have to find their way to stop him, and still while holding several other Indian threats in check. But the Bearcats also have all 5 starters in this tournament averaging in double figures.
Yeah, and that is such a big contrast. You know, Landon Burchard's averaging 31 points a game, leading the tournament in scoring. But no other player for Puxico has averaged at least 10 points a game. Where Dexter, Ibrahim's got 14, Turnbow 12.7, Sepulvedo 11.7, Temples 11, Geatley 10.3. And so, you know, it's going to be a situation of can Dexter, I believe at least, can Dexter stop Landon Burchard, and can they get 10 points apiece or more out of all 5 of their kids once again?
And let's break down Dexter while we're on them. This team has come out of nowhere. This is not the same team they were a week ago. They have found something within them. They're sharing the basketball. They're taking good looks at the basket. I mean, this team has come on fire. And I'm going to tell you right now, Chad Allen has done the best coaching job of any coach this tournament. He has found a way to get his team to championship night. Look, I had them in my bracket losing to Risco. I didn't think they could keep up with the Risco team this fast year. I didn't think last night they was going to beat East Prairie, and they beat East Prairie and played a good game. And now here they are tonight sitting in the championship team. I think they got a great chance. Will Geatley has stepped up his game. I'm telling you, I've been very impressed by his play, his defense, the way he's handled the ball out top. He's taking good shot opportunities and knocked down threes. He's been tremendous. But let's look at the Bernie. We just had them. The Puxico Indians group. This team, I talked about my concern about Puxico Saturday night, shooting so many threes and not involvement. As a team, they are 18 of 74 shooting threes. That's 24% as a team. That's not a good number. Diving even deeper, Landon Burchard is 9 of 24 at 37.5%. Let's remove Burchard's numbers out of those percentages. Puxico is now shooting 9 of 50 from 3 at 18%. Jim, it has been my field. I remember at the Simo conference a couple years ago, you and I did the game. It was Jackson versus Cape Central. I picked Jackson to win the game. You went with Cape. I picked Jackson because they shot the three balls so well. Do you remember what happened?
They got beat.
They got beat because Jackson fell flat in that game. In big moments, in the biggest games, that three ball seems to be the toughest shot to knock down because your shot is rushed. It's just a little off. You're fast paced. The timing's just not there. Now, Dexter likes the three just as well, but not near as much as Puxico. My fear is right now, Puxico's going to go cold outside, and they just can't get shots. They've already been cold, but if Burchard goes cold as well and he struggles in a big moment, it's a bad night for Puxico. They only run about 6 deep right now. What's the best way to play Dexter? East Prairie showed you got to put pressure on them, full court press them, pressure everywhere. I don't know that they can do that. Mason Parsley is the most important kid on the floor for Puxico in that situation because you said the other night he's like a little gnat out there bugging you and getting steals. I'm telling you, I'm a big numbers guy, Jim, and there's a 1 in front of Puxico's name for a reason. But I don't care about that. I'm thinking the Dexter Bearcats are walking out here the champs again tonight.
I think it'll be a dandy match. And there is a big. I think if Puxico does find somebody that shoots the three well tonight, they could win this one by 20. I think if they don't, though, Dexter is there the whole way, and pace of play will come into play as well. So
very fair, but Dexter has kept up pace of play this tournament. Puxico can push that issue really easy, but Dexter has kept up so far when pushed.
So here are our starting lineups for tonight. Dexter will be in their road black uniforms with red numbers. Tucker Tipples, number 3, a 5'10 senior. Number 5, a 6'4 sophomore, Elijah Ibrahim. Number 13, a 5'10 sophomore, Will Geatley. Number 14, a 6'2 junior, John Sapovado. And number 24, a 6'1 junior, Devin Turnbow. They are coached by Chad Allen, assisted by Tony Webb and Rob Nichols. They come in, as Bobby mentioned, the number 3 seed. And then for the number 1 seed in their home whites, trimmed in orange, Puxico Indians, coached by Brian Fernetti, assisted by Jimmy Davis and Aaron Thurston. They're going to start like this. Number 1, all-tournament selection, 5'9 guard, Landon Burchard. Number 13, a 5'8 senior, Mason Parsley. A 6'1 senior, number 25, Kason Long. A 5'11 junior, number 34, Jet Hancock. And the big guy in the middle, a 6'4 senior, number 35, Skylar Zimmerman. And they'll have to have a big game, I believe, also from Zimmerman inside defensively against either Turnbow or Ibrahim.
Yeah, and defensively, he needs to be there, but offensively, he hasn't been involved a whole lot. Dexter has had a much more aggressive game inside than Puxico has. A kid who can change this game in a hurry for Puxico is Jet Hancock. I think if he gets hot, Dexter could be in trouble right there. The defense also, you look at Casey Long down low. He takes a lot of pride in his defense, and he's very good at it. They will have to be really, really good tonight. But Dexter's defense has got to be good because Burchard is a pest in that paint.
Tip taken down by Turnbow of the Bearcats. And he kicks it off to Geatley. Man-to-man defense for the Indians of Puxico. Temple's out front, guarded by Parsley. Burchard on Geatley. Turnbow gives it off to Geatley. Back to Ibrahim now. He's guarded by Zimmerman. Turnbow to the basket, up and good.
Boy, Turnbow has been really, really good this tournament.
John Sapovito starts on Burchard. And we're going to play a box, and Dexter's playing a box and one. A three by Parsley, short, no good. Ibrahim, strong rebound on the block out.
Well, Chad Allen's coached a great one, and again here, but he's got so many different looks. He can give a box and one, he can give a diamond and one, he can go man-to-man, he can go a 1-2-2 zone. He's got a lot of different looks in his back pocket with this team this year.
Turnbow out top for Dexter. Picks up a dribble and kicks it off to Sapovito. Sapovito takes a 15-foot jumper, and it's good. 4-0 Dexter.
Very good, but Dexter, they're getting good shots and good looks at the rim right now, and they're doing it from inside the arc.
To Long in the corner. Back out to Hancock. Parsley will take the three again. Miss it. Rebound, no. Hancock, and he's going to be fouled. Forgot to mention, by the way, our officials for tonight, a very veteran crew. Bobby Godwin, Tim Harmon, and Jim Vaughn. They've done a lot of these games over the years.
Yeah, that shot right there, Dexter, that's their fault. They didn't block out. That shot went up, and they didn't get the backside rim, the offside there. And, boy, that let Hancock get to it, and he almost had an easy lay-in, but instead he's at the free throw line.
Turnbow with the foul, his first. Team foul number one, of course. Second free throw, nothing but net. Full court pressure by the Indians, which I sort of figured.
I thought that was very key, too, getting Jed Hancock 2 free throws in. He gets a feel for the basketball game early.
Sapovito gets bumped by Hancock, no call. And a jump ball, and it will go to Puxico.
Again, Hancock's a person, Puxico needs to get strong and hot, and he just got two good, really good feels for the basketball and his shot form early in this contest.
Parsley with the basketball. To Lang along in the corner, shot is short, no good. Rebound taken out by Temples, and that'll be a foul on Jed Hancock. On the rebound.
Keep in mind, too, as Puxico presses, they only go about 6 deep because Jarrett Powell's out for the tournament with that ankle injury.
Temples into Geatley in the corner. Back to Temples. To Ibrahim. Gets it across the timeline. And then off to Temples. To Sapovito. Geatley guarded by Burchard. Interesting matchup there. Temples, Parsley tries to get it and does get the steal. To Long, now to Burchard. He goes up and it's taken away by Sapovito. Great job. He's coming down the floor, off to Turnbow. Up and reverse layup, no good. Tip, Sapovito gets it back. Kicks it out. Temples for three, good. Tucker Temples for three.
Temples has been red hot from outside.
7-2 Dexter. Burchard. In the corner to Parsley. Back out to Long. Hancock, top of the circle, three, good. Jared Hancock is hot. He's got all five, and it's 7-5. Sapovito to Turnbow. Gets it down the floor. Past Burchard. All the way to the basket. Up and good. Went straight at Skylar Zimmerman and got the basket.
Boy, Devin Turnbow knows nothing but score around that rim.
Off to Zimmerman. To Parsley. Zimmerman inside. Gets double teamed there. Looks. Then kicks it out. Long is wide open for three and knocks it down. Makes it 9-8.
Boy, right now, Puxico's getting a feel for that three, and that's where they're dangerous. They've shot it poorly this tournament, but they've knocked down a couple right here.
Ibrahim picks it back up and gives it off to Temples. Right side to Geatley. He'll take a quick three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Hancock. Chance for Puxico to take the lead. 4 minutes into the ball game. Off to Long. Parsley with it. Back out. Hancock again for three. It's short. Air ball. Tipped off the back. Off of Sapavado, and it'll belong to the Indians. Carter Stone checks in for Tucker Temples for Dexter. Burchard to inbounds for the Indians. Gets it out to Hancock in the corner to Burchard, wide open. You got to know he was going to get it back. He missed the shot. Tipped up, and it's going to be a foul. And that's twice now that Jed Hancock has made his presence felt on the offensive boards.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised Dexter got away from let Landon Burchard have a clean look. They've been playing a box and one on him basically, and then you leave him wide open off the inbound. That's the easiest place to follow a guy because he's standing still and he's not trying to get away, and then he just steps out there. Just follow him out.
Free throw good by Burchard. That foul was on Stone, his first.
Hancock, yeah.
Hancock, I'm sorry. Hancock, yes. He makes them both.
He is 4 for 4 from the line and knocked down a three. That's a kid Dexter cannot let get hot, but I think they've already let him get there.
I think you're exactly right. Stone with it in the backcourt for Dexter to Ibrahim. Gets it across the timeline. Going to take it to the basket, kick it off to Turnbow. Bad pass, but Ibrahim gets it back. And then kicks it up top to Stone, to Geatley. 10-9 lead for Puxico off of Turnbow's foot and out of bounds. And the pressure defense is affecting Dexter somewhat.
Yeah, it has. Remember, Dexter is out to a 7-2 lead, and now Puxico is up 10-9.
Burchard with it, loses out of bounds, go back to Dexter. Stone gets it in. To Geatley. Cross court to Sapavado. To Turnbow. He goes to the basket. Up and no good. Rebound Zimmerman. Good defensive job by Zimmerman there. Hancock right side to Parsley. Zimmerman at the free throw line. Jumper up and off the rim. No good. Went down and came back out. Geatley with the basketball for the Bearcats. Burchard picks him up at half court. Ibrahim. Put it too low on the floor. It's loose. Sapavado gets it. He's open for three. Short, no good. Stone inside. Goes up. No good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws, I believe. Or we're going to have a, yes, that's correct.
Well, what's the old rule? You never shoot a bad pass, and that ball coming to Sapavado, not the kind of way you want to catch and shoot right there. Yeah, he was open, but I didn't like the shot. Just mainly for that reason, you're kind of off timing right there.
Foul was on Parsley, his first. Free throw by Stone, no good. 10-9, Puxico with the lead. About 5 minutes gone here in the first quarter of this championship game. Let's hope this game is as good as some of the others we've seen. Free throws rimmed out, no good. Hancock with it to Parsley. Puts it on the floor, drives in about 12 foot to Zimmerman. Gets it knocked away, it's loose, out of bounds. Will be off a Turnbow and will stay with Puxico.
Well, Dexter is keeping Burchard covered up. Stone almost had his hands wrapped around Burchard right there.
Hancock to get it inbounds. They get it in, and nice pass back, but blocked by Ibrahim and out of bounds. Ball will go back to the Indians. Burchard to inbounds and gets it up top to Parsley.
Interesting. Every time Burchard inbounds, they let him run free on that.
Zimmerman loses it, but that'll be a foul. That'll be a second one on Stone, I believe. Yes, it will be. Third team foul on Dexter.
And Dexter coming out of that inbound on a zone.
Temples will replace Stone. Ball's been down on this end of the court a good while here.
And they'll stay zone.
Along with it to Zimmerman. Burchard wide open on the left side. And then it opens up to Hancock is hot, folks, and it's 13-9.
Well, they tried to cover back up Burchard to the corner, and they left the other corner open. The best way to pull somebody out of a box and one, 4 across, and they get hot out there, draining from 3, and how to get them out of it.
Temples up top, guarded by Hancock. to Sapovado. He'll take a three, top of the circle. Good. Sapovado for three, makes it 13-12.
Yeah, Sapovado's a kid who likes to take that shot off the dribble, and he had it right there.
Parsley kicks it back out. Hancock is feeling it. Missed that one. Tipped. Sapovado couldn't figure out where it was on the floor and got behind him, and he just couldn't see it.
Yeah, he thought that he hit that ball and knocked it behind him, and instead it rolled up the court.
Burchard brings it in. Sapovado on him. Hancock loses it, but gets it back. Then to Parsley. He'll take the three. Short, no good. Long, though, with the rebound. Up, no good. Tipped up and in by Jet Hancock. He is having a night early on. Temple's with it. Ahead to Sapovado. He goes to the center of the court. Thought about the three, doesn't take it, kicks it out to Temples.
In this weave offense right here, watch for Tucker Temples. He likes to shoot off the screen.
Geatley with it with 47 seconds to go in the quarter. Gets a screen from Ibrahim. Probably missed him. Short shot by Baturbo, gets the rebound for Dexter. Kicks it back out to Sapovado, then to Geatley with 35 seconds to go in the quarter. Temples with it, guarded by Parsley.
I like that matchup in favor of Puxico. Parsley, yes. Boy, gets after it.
To Sapovado. Screen set for him. Boy, he's got to hit Ibrahim when he rolls off of that screen. Geatley with it. 12 seconds to go in the quarter. To Temples. 15-foot jumper by Temples. Good. 15-14. 3 seconds to go. You got to get in Hancock's face. He'll put the three up. It's an air ball at the buzzer. So we're at the end of one, and it's a good one so far. It is the number 1 seed Puxico Indians 15, the number 3 seed Dexter Bearcats 14. We will take a 30-second break and be right back here on Aycorp Sports. We are back at Bloomfield High School, getting set for the second quarter of this championship game of the 68th Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. 15-14, Puxico with the lead, and really, I think the story of that first quarter is the fact that Jed Hancock is on fire. He's got 12 points already and 4 rebounds in the first quarter.
Yeah, he's got 12 or 15, and does Chad Allen say, you know what, I'm just going to go to a man-to-man instead of a box of one, because, boy, I mean, you can't let Hancock become Landon Burchard
right.
in the game. I mean, and that's what he has essentially done right here. So I think if he keeps remaining this hot, I think you'll see Coach Allen try to go to a man-to-man, because I don't think he's going to go to a zone and let Burchard free.
We are set to start the quarter. Dexter with the basketball as we start the second quarter, and they trail by 1, 15-14. To Sapovado. Man-to-man, of course, by Puxico. Out to Temples. Geatley with Parsley on him. Crossover dribble. In the corner to Ibrahim. Puts it on the floor. Up and under, no good, but tipped up and good by John Sapovado.
Oh, that was a great play by Sapovado there. He's having a nice night.
16-15. Burchard will be fouled and will shoot 2. I don't know if that's on Ibrahim or Sapovado. It's on Ibrahim, and that'll be his second, I believe.
How many people out there thought starting of the second quarter, Landon Burchard would have 0 points?
Absolutely. He'll find his way to get his points, because he gets to the line like this. You know, he'll figure it out for sure.
Well, I think they're going to have to do it off some screens. They're going to have to set him a screen, a V-cut or something like that to get him an open look and get the ball in his hands.
Second free throw, he knocks that one down. We're tied at 16.
And he's so used to creating his own shots, they have not had to worry about creating his shot for him.
Dexter with it in the backcourt. Temples Has to get it across and does the Turnbow. Then to Ibrahim down the lane, up and good. Dexter broke the press nicely and gets the basket. It's 18-16.
Yeah, a couple times now Dexter's broke his press. I think they're getting a little bit more used to it. I wonder how long Puxico stays in it, especially in a faster-paced game.
Zimmerman inside. Oh, nice pass, but blocked by Temples, actually. Turnbow down, and he's going to be called for a double dribble.
Yeah, that was right there at midcourt. He struggled with that dribble.
Yeah, he did. That's right. It took Bobby Godwin a second to make the call, but it was the right call. He did a double dribble at midcourt. Burchard with the basketball. They set a screen for him here. To Hancock. Hancock gets it back. Partially back to Hancock. He drives into the lane. Gives it off to Zimmerman. Up and no good. Rebound. Turnbow. A strong rebound by Devin Turnbow. And Sepulveda up quickly to Temples. Gets it back to Sepulveda. Turnbow with it in the corner to Geatley. Nice screen set. Geatley goes up, left-handed, up and good. Good drive by Will Geatley.
He was patient on the turn until nobody got in front of him, and then he exploded to the rim.
20-16, Dexter with the lead. Carter Stone sets the check back in here in just a moment.
Coach Allen ready to take a gamble. He's got 2 fouls on him.
Burchard with it. To Long for 3. Off the mark, no good. Hancock with another rebound. It was a long rebound, to be fair. Up, no good. Rebound this time, Ibrahim. To Sepulveda. Good job of picking up, not traveling that time by Sepulveda. He gets across the timeline. He takes it inside, gives it off to Ibrahim. He's going to be called for a travel. And that's where, as a sophomore, he's got to learn to kick that ball out if it's not there.
I'm going to tell you, the impressive thing with John Sepulveda right there, that pass on Ibrahim, if that would have been last year, maybe earlier this year, he'd have shot that.
Yes.
He made a pass. The way Dexter is sharing the basketball right now is highly impressive. And that's a kid who you look to score, who wants to score, willing to give that basketball up. That's big.
Ibrahim and Sepulveda on the bench for Dexter. Stone and Anser back in. Or Anser in for the first time. Stone back in. 2016, Dexter with the lead. Burchard gets it. He gets double teamed there. Back out to Long. Cross court to Parsley, then to Long will take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Zimmerman. Goes up and rims out, no good. Anser with the rebound for Dexter.
Yeah, Zimmerman turned back into the defense.
Stone to Turnbow. Oh, great play. Great play by Case Long right there. Fantastic play.
That's what running the floor does for you right there. He had to get his butt down there and make a play, and he did.
And that's the thing Case Long does for this Puxico team, just the sort of the intangibles a lot of times.
Yeah, he's not the guy you call all the time or think of as, the best player, but boy, he does a lot.
He loses the ball there, though, and Temples comes away with it for Dexter. Across to Stone. Takes it up to the top. And he traveled. Turnover on Dexter. Burchard with it. Stone on him. Puts it on the floor. He's going to be the third foul on Stone.
Boy, that's a tough one for Stone because he's trying to play man-to-man with Stone and Sepulveda, and I like that because I thought Stone would be one to be able to keep up with him, but that puts Sepulveda right back in there.
It's a little bit too quick right now. Sepulveda back in the game. Burchard in the corner for 3. Long, no good. Rebound, Geatley. To Temples. Back out to Geatley. They'll reset now, a little offense. Dexter by 4, 20-16. Sepulveda, 18-foot jumper, short, no good. Rebound taken down partially to Burchard. Parsley is going to be called for a travel. Ibrahim checks back in for Anser.
I'm trying to remember, Jim. They had 15 at the end of one, correct?
Yes, it was 15-14, yes.
So they've only scored 1 point in the last over 4 minutes and 10 seconds.
Right. Sepulveda with it. Picks up his dribble and kicks it off to Temples. Off to Turnbow. He turns the corner. He drives into the lane. He goes up and in.
Man.
Devin Turnbow. He's got 6 now, and it's 22-16.
He's got good, strong, explosive speed off that turn right there.
Long with the basketball. Kicks it off to Hancock. To Parsley. Hancock thought about the top of the circle 3. Parsley will take a long 3. Long, no good. Burchard with the rebound. He goes up and misses the shot. Zimmerman there, and he's going to be fouled. I believe that'll go on Temples as opposed to Sepavado.
Yeah, they needed to go on Temples instead of Sepavado.
It does.
Yeah, Sepavado's the other guy because Stone's got 3, and you don't want Sepavado getting in foul trouble if you're Dexter.
Zimmerman to shoot 2 free throws. He's been very active this ball game. He's touched the ball a lot more than he has, it seems like, in some of the other games.
Yeah, and right now, Puxico, 1 of 10 inside the arc. That's tough shooting, and 3 of 12 beyond. That's starting to slip on them, too.
Misses the second. 22-17, Dexter with the lead.
And only 2 points in the last 5 minutes of the ball game for Puxico.
Ibrahim up top. Off to Geatley. He'll take the 3, just got a step there, missed the shot. Sepavado inside, puts it back up and in.
Well, Sepavado slipped around on the baseline to grab that rebound and go back up. Big play for Sepavado.
9 points now and 5 rebounds for John Sepavado. A 7-point Dexter lead, 24-17. It is a full timeout. We're going to take a 30-second break as well as Dexter leads 24-17. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. We're 2:37 to go before halftime in this championship game. Dexter, the 3 seed, leads Puxico, the 1 seed, 24-17.
Puxico right now is shooting 4 of 22 from the field.
Burchard with the basketball off to Hancock.
And I think I know all 4 of them. I think Hancock had a 2 inside. He hit 2 threes.
Ibrahim's going to go over the back there. You just can't do that. It's going to get called every time. Even if you don't touch a kid, it's going to get called when you go over the back like that.
Yeah, and you've done a good job on him down there, keeping him out from the rim. I mean,
right.
You know, no need to do that. And the other shot was Casey Long's 3 out there. I was finishing those up. But, yeah, it's been a tough night. They have got to find some offense going.
To Parsley. That was the 2nd foul on Ibrahim, the 4th team foul on Dexter. They close out on Burchard. Zimmerman will take the 3. It's short, no good. Long rebound. Parsley comes away with it inside to Long.
Long should have gone at him.
Yeah,
he already
absolutely.
had a foul on him.
Cross court to Hancock for 3. Off the mark, no good. Tipped, loose, still loose, and Turnbow comes away with it to Geatley. Up and no good. Geatley misses. Out to Burchard. Comes down the floor. He's going to take it up. He goes up. It is no good. Rebound by Turnbow. He's out of there quickly. He's taking it to the, and Burchard just takes it away from him. Great hands. And he misses the shot. Wow, it's been frantic here, folks.
Turnbow dribbled into 4 guys down there. He's got to know to pull that back and slow it down and give it to a guard.
Geatley gives it off to Sepavado. Dexter by 7 with 1:30 to go. That was fast and furious there for about a minute. Geatley with it, out to Ibrahim. Temple's thought about the 3.
Yeah, he come off that screen. He knew he wanted it, but it wasn't there.
Turnbow there with it, back to Geatley. Sepavado on the right side. And that's going to be a foul on Parsley. 1st team foul in the quarter for the Puxico Indians. 2nd foul on Parsley. Anderson checks in, and Ibrahim checks out here with 1:06 to go in the half.
Had Parsley not had a foul on him, I'd say that's not a bad foul because they need a turnover and a score. But with 1 already over him, boy, that's tough. He's going to hit the bench.
Carson Long in the ball game. Anderson with the basketball off to Geatley now. Screen set. Bad pass, but saved by the Bearcats. Geatley down the lane, kicks it off to Anneser, up and good. Nice dish by Geatley and good finish by Anneser.
Again, the sharing of the basketball that Dexter has shown this tournament over past few weeks is phenomenal.
Out to Hancock to Long. 40 seconds to go in the quarter. That's Case and Long, that is. Hancock inside to Zimmerman. Fall away jumper, good by Skylar Zimmerman. Tough shot.
Yeah, a fantastic shot by Zimmerman right there. Elevated well.
Geatley with the basketball in the backcourt with 20 seconds to go. Dexter leads by 7, 26-19. Off to Sapovito with 14 seconds to go. Sapovito takes it to the basket, kicks it across the temples for 3. Good! What a great pass by Sapovito and a good finish. Zimmerman tries to get the 3 off the buzzer. He does, and it's off the mark. No good. We're at halftime, and the Dexter Bearcats have a 10-point lead, 29-19 over the Puxico Indians. We're going to keep it right here for the Sparklight shootout. And we will see if someone can be a lucky winner here.
Sparklight shootout. As we have our contestant Norman. You just realized we were doing this about 3 minutes ago. First off, where are you from? I'm from Dexter. Dexter, all right. You're the better team right now, correct? Yes. Are you feeling good about making 4 shots to win a night hat tonight? Well, 3 out of 4. See, the odds are over now. 3 out of 4. How do you feel?
So you've got to make 3 out of 4 here.
Great. All right. So the rules are you have to make a layup, then a free throw, a 3-point shot, or half court. All you have to do is make 3 of those, but you only get 1 shot. There are no do-overs. This is the McAfee kicking contest. You only get 1 chance for each shot. Breathe in. Breathe out. You ready? All right, here we go. Let's get it out. Let's go forward, layup first. Got it. Now it's up to the free throw.
Oh. So close.
You look like you got some long-range shooting.
Got to make this one to have a chance. It's got a chance. Oh, just a little short.
If we only had a bigger.
And the half-court shot.
Half-court shots can happen. Cheer on, ladies and gentlemen. That is up, big. That's okay. Give it up for one minute, ladies and gentlemen. Just still going to the United Methodist with our friends at Sparklight.
I want to thank our friends at Sparklight for that halftime entertainment.
Let's keep having fun, ladies and gentlemen. It's time.
And we will take a break and be back in about 5 minutes with the halftime stats and then the second half of this championship game here on Aycorp Sports.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri. We provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrien Ag Solutions.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. We're at halftime of the championship game of the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And Dexter leads Puxico right now 29-19 at the half. Bobby, you've got some numbers for us.
Yeah, Jim, I hope all these are accurate because a fast-paced game sometimes it's a little tougher to get them right. But best of our knowledge, here we go. Dexter looks like this. Tucker Temples with 8, Elijah Abraham with 2, Will Geatley with 2, John Sapavado with 9, Landon Anniser with 2, Devin Turnbow with 6. That is their 29 points. They are 13 of 21 at a very fine clip of 62% from the floor. 10 of 13 inside the arc at 77%. 3 of 8 beyond at 37.5%. 0 of 2 from the free throw line. They do have 12 rebounds on the night. Meanwhile, let's get into the Puxico Indians, and the shooting woes that I talked about before the game that I was worried about has certainly plagued them. In the game, Landon Burchard with 1. It is Kason Long with 3, Jet Hancock with 12, Skylar Zimmerman with 3. That is their 19 points. Right now, they are 5 of 28 shooting the ball from the floor. They are 18% inside the arc and 2 of 13. 18% of just total. 2 of 13 inside the arc at 15% and 3 of 15 beyond at 20%. Burchard tonight is 0 of 3 out there as well. He's been guarded toughly, but he's even part of that party there. The threes come from Kason Long, has 1, and 2 of them from Jed Hancock, who's 2 of 6. They're also 6 of 8 from the line at 75% and 12 rebounds. But it's the lack of being able to get shots inside right now. 2 of 13. I'm going to tell you, I was worried about this. I said it day 2 of this tournament. I was worried about Puxico and nobody else involved in this offense except Burchard. It is coming full circle tonight. You're seeing it on the floor. It has been a tremendous struggle for them to get anything going offensively.
Sort of figure that Coach Fernetti has drawn some things up in the locker room to get Landon Burchard open to him in the second half. From Cape Girardeau, the Jackson Indians are the Simo Ball champions of the Christmas tournament up there, the Southeast Missouri Christmas tournament, 50-41 over the Cape Central Tigers. So congratulations to the Jackson Indians.
Yeah, and thank our crowd. You guys have been here at the arena and on TV. You guys have been part of a record-setting performance, showing up every night here and on TV. Our numbers on TV have just been tremendous so far this year. I think day 1's numbers best we've ever had.
Yes.
Last night we had over 20,000 hits on YouTube, and I think 21,000 and counting. And tonight I'll have to wait and see what the final numbers are.
Right.
But I suspect they will be well over 18, probably pushing to that 20,000 number again, Jim.
Yeah, I would think so, and we really do appreciate what we've seen. Puxico has the ball to start the second half. They trail by 10, 29-19. 3 fouls on Carter Stone, 2 on Ibrahim for the Bearcats, and for Puxico, Parsley with 2 fouls. Hancock inside. They kick it out to Parsley. He puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Zimmerman inside. Missed the shot, no good. Out of bounds off of Puxico. Will go back to Dexter.
Well, that was a good look for Puxico, too, right by the rim. They got what they wanted. And you're right. They said, hey, let's take the ball inside, and it just didn't work.
Temple's with it. Bad pass. Steal. Burchard doesn't take the 3. Parsley will take the 3 instead, and he knocks it down. That's 29-22.
Yeah, there's a big one for Puxico right there.
Off to Geatley. To Temples. Dexter trying to get it across the timeline. And they do to Turnbow, then to Sapovado. Temples a long 3. Good! Oh. Tucker Temples has felt it this whole tournament. He's got 11, and it's 32-22.
He's a catch-and-shoot kind of kid, and when you give him space, he's so dangerous.
Long, thought about the 3, kicks it back out to Hancock, to Parsley. 3 again, good. Parsley starting to feel it. Mason Parsley with 2 threes.
Yeah, he's been cold this tournament from outside, but he's knocked down 2 big ones here to start the third.
Sapovado to the basket, up and no good. Rebound, Ibrahim. He gets it knocked away by Hancock. Chance to cut into the Dexter 7-point lead. Cross court to Parsley. 3 again, off the mark this time, no good.
Yeah, that was a little rush for Mason right there.
Geatley with the basketball, picks up his dribble and kicks it across the Temples. Geatley in the corner to Sapovado for 3. Good by John Sapovado. He's got 12, and it's 35-25.
Raining threes here to start the third quarter.
It is raining threes.
Lead back to 10 for Dexter.
Parsley to Zimmerman. Turnaround jumper, good. Skylar Zimmerman with 5 now on the turnaround jumper.
He likes that little fade jumper.
Yeah, he likes to fall away. You're right.
And the good thing about it, he's tall anyway, but if he can hit that shot effectively, it don't matter your size. You ain't going to get out there and block it.
Right. Geatley with it to Temples. Pavado breaks through to Ibrahim. He takes it to the basket. That's going to be a blocking foul and 1 for Ibrahim. Skylar Zimmerman never really got his feet set there.
Yeah, he just wasn't strong in his body position. You're right. And he just kind of fell back when the contact was made. He wasn't strong in that position.
The first one on Zimmerman, the first team foul on Puxico here in the quarter. Ibrahim shoot a free throw. Dexter 0 of 2 from the line tonight. 1 of 3 now as Ibrahim knocks it down, and he's got 6.
Yeah, Dexter's largest lead of the night is up to 11 now.
Long with it. Out top to Parsley. Back to Long. To Zimmerman. Turnaround jumper. Off the mark. No good. Rebound by Temples. He comes out of there for Dexter. And then kicks it to Geatley. Burchard on Geatley. To Turnbow. Kicks it back out to Geatley. Right through Sapovado's hands, but he comes away with it. Takes it down the lane. Gets it knocked away by Burchard. 2-on-1 to Parsley. Up and good. And there's Puxico at their best right there, Bobby.
Yeah, when they get a run out right there, they are tough to catch up to and beat.
38-29, Dexter with a 9-point lead here. 5:13 to go in the third quarter. And Parsley has gotten hot. He's got 8 now. Hancock with 12 for the Indians, and Skylar Zimmerman's got 5. For Dexter, John Sapovado with 12, Tucker Temples with 11.
Yeah, and right now for Parsley, all 8 of his points have come in this quarter. They are needing somebody to step up, and right now he has in a big, big way.
9 of 35 shooting the ball for Puxico, 16 of 25 for Dexter. So 10 more shots for the Indians tonight, but they just haven't shot it very well. Dexter is shooting over 50% right now. Puxico well below that.
And again, until Parsley hit those threes, they struggle from deep, but they are 5 of 18 from deep, 4 of 17 inside. They're still taking more three-point opportunities than inside near the rim.
Going to see a 1-3-1 trap here from the Indians. They get it in the corner to Temples. Picks it up to Ibrahim at the free throw line. Inside to Turnbow. Up by Turnbow and good. And Dexter handled that about as well as you could right there.
Great high-low positioning right there by Ibrahim and Turnbow. And they gave it to Turnbow, and he has been just automatic down near the rim almost.
Turnbow with 8 for Dexter. Long with it to Parsley. Hancock up top. Back door to Burchard. Off of Burchard's hands. Out of bounds. Will go back to Dexter. Trying to find a way to get the ball to Landon Burchard, and they just are struggling with that.
Yeah, Burchard's got to be frustrated at this point. Only 1 point in this basketball game, and he's been over 30 every night of the tournament so far, I believe.
Ibrahim with the basketball, gives it off to Geatley. Temples gets it ahead to Sapovado. He cuts down the lane, spin move up, and no good. Skylar Zimmerman influenced that shot for sure. Probably don't want to go up strong with that, Bobby.
Yeah, and I would even prefer to see Sapovado just pull that out. Set some offense. You're up 11. You don't have to shoot it.
Hancock for 3, no good. Temples with the rebound for the Bearcats. Kicks it out to Ibrahim. He'll put it on the floor. He'll take it down the floor, and he'll be called for a travel. Got to give that basketball up when you're the big man.
When you're a big man and you hadn't got an easy, clear path there, yeah, kick that thing out.
Hancock brings it back up for Puxico. Parsley with it. Going to take it down the lane, kick it back out. Nice pass out to Hancock. Rims out. Boy, that was in and out.
Yeah, that was a good look. From my view, I thought that was going to go in.
I did too. It's a great pass by Parsley. Back door to Sapovado. He goes up and good. Good pass by Geatley and a nice finish by Sapovado.
Yeah, a good skip and hop right around the defender right there by Sapovado.
42-29, Dexter by 13. Zimmerman, turnaround jumper, off the mark, no good. Burchard, we're going to have a tie up there, I believe, and it will belong to Dexter. Burchard and Turnbow tied up there, and it'll belong to the Bearcats.
If our numbers are correct, Dexter has 22 rebounds to Puxico's 13.
Heatley guarded by Burchard. Gets it across the timeline to Ibrahim. Got to do something with it. And a 5-second call.
They left the big man. You can see he is uncomfortable with the ball out there, and they left him on an island.
Yeah, absolutely right. You got to come get that ball if you're a guard. 13-point lead for Dexter, but they've turned it over a couple times here recently.
Puxico needs a basket right here in a bad way.
And a turnover. Ibrahim with it. Puts it on the floor, taking it all the way to the basket. Up and missed the shot. No good. Tipped. Sapovado comes away with it. Kicks it out to Geatley. To Temples. And back to Sapovado.
For a team who likes to get out and run, Dexter has out-hustled Puxico tonight.
Off to Turnbow. He puts it on the floor. He goes up and no good. Sapovado right there, but the rebound comes down to Parsley. He's quickly down the floor with it. He crosses over, kicks it to Burchard, who drives down the baseline, and it'll be a foul on the floor, and that's going to go on, I believe, Sapovado.
How about Parsley getting through that lane right there and kicking that pass out to Burchard? Man,
that was a good one.
I didn't see it, but he saw it and got it there.
First foul on Sepulveda, first team foul on Dexter. Burchard to inbounds to Zimmerman.
Zimmerman wanted that fade.
Burchard wide open in the corner, up and good, and Dexter lost Burchard completely on that. To Ibrahim.
Yeah, and that was off an inbound again, Jim. You know, the inbound, they've let Burchard go to that corner every single time, freely.
Geatley with it. Gets it ahead to Temples. And they'll pull it back out. Dexter leads by 10 with 1:50 to go in the third quarter. Ibrahim sets the screen. To Sepulveda for three. It's short. And, it falls in. It hit the front, the back, the front, and fell in. 45-32. Sepulveda was 17 for the Bearcats.
Back to tie the lead of this game to the largest lead of 13.
Off to Zimmerman. He drives inside, puts up the fall-away jumper. No good. Rebound by Sepulveda. Dexter does not have to rush out of there. Boy, good job of getting rid of the Temples, though. And he picks up his dribble. He'll take a long three. It's short, no good. And Turnbow's going to pick up a foul.
Yes,
and that was an ill-advised shot by Tucker Temples right there.
Again, you know, your body is out of timing and rhythm right there. When you take that shot, more times than not, you're going to miss it. That's just not what you're used to doing in that shot. It's just really hard to gather yourself on that.
45-32, a minute to go here in the third quarter. Big minute, I think, for both teams here. Burchard with it, puts it on the floor, pulls it back out to Long.
Down 13, I'd like to see him try to create a shot for Burchard.
Long to the basket. He's going to be fouled by Ibrahim, and that'll be his third. They were trying to get him out of there, but didn't get a dead ball to get him out earlier. And they'll send Case and Long to shoot 2 free throws.
Keep in mind the way Burchard works. He doesn't need a whole lot of space. He just needs a crease, and he can skip and hop and find himself the rim as well. Give him a look some way on a good screen, a good cut, screen the cut, and then to see if you can get him to pass inside.
Stone and Anniser check in for Dexter. Carson Long checks in for the Puxico Indians.
Jim, I was really doubting. They basically only played 5 people, with now 6, to press Dexter this whole game.
Anniser with it, kicks it off to Stone with 34 seconds to go for the end of the quarter. Dexter doesn't have to have a shot. Turnbow puts it up, no good. That was a bad decision again by the Bearcats.
Yep, he couldn't get the right hand to the rim like he wanted.
And Stone's going to pick up his 4th foul. And there was no need for Dexter with I don't believe with 11-point lead to hurry that possession.
Hurry the possession or foul him that far away from rim. You know, you're going to find a way to probably cut him off. He would have had to maneuver way too far around people to get there.
Puxico will have the ball to start the fourth quarter, so this is a sort of a 2-for-1 for them if they can get a basket here. Burchard out front, 14 seconds to go. Sort of almost double teaming him there with
here comes the screen.
Geatley. Geatley's going to switch off on him. They cut him off nicely in the corner for Carson Long. Good! Carson Long with a huge 3 for the Puxico Indians. They've got the momentum as we head to the fourth quarter. They lead 45-37, and we will be back in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri. What matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. Dexter leads Puxico 45-37 here with as we head to the fourth quarter of this one. And Bobby, it's been a good one, but I feel a little bit like Puxico, just that little run there at the end of the quarter, got some of the momentum back.
Yep, good one. I'm gonna recognize the guy you saw on camera right there at the tile. That was Garrett Hicks. He does most all of our stats every game for us. Tremendous young man. I want to thank him while we had a shot at him there. But back to your point, Chet, the stats and, man, the numbers. Dexter hadn't got it inside at all tonight on the free throw line of 1 of 3. They hadn't had to.
Parsley for 3, good, and it's 45-40, a 5-point game.
How about that young man?
2 big possessions there in a row by Puxico.
Yeah, that's Parsley's 3rd 3 of the night, I believe.
Yes, it is. Carson Long on Geatley, kicks it off to Temples. And that's going to be a foul on Ibrahim. And that's a good call, no question about it.
Yeah,
that's his 4th.
A 13-point lead, now down to 5.
Dexter unraveling a little bit. They need a good offensive possession. Now need a stop here. Hancock to Parsley. Long in the corner for 3. Nobody picked him up. Rebound tip, gets his own rebound. Burchard thought about the long 3, puts it on the floor instead. Jumper up, no good. Rebound Sapavado. Gets it ahead to Geatley. He slows it down a little bit. Off to Temples. Turnbow with it. Ibrahim goes up and no good. He forced that a little bit. He's a little frustrated right now, and Annister's going to check in for Dexter.
Yeah, he had a lot of people around him in that paint right there, and that was just a tough shot.
In the corner, Long again for 3. Good. You've got to know where he's at. He's a 3-point shooter, and Coach Allen's got to take a timeout as Puxico, as the number 1 seed should, comes back and cuts it to 2 points.
Puxico has found the rhythm from outside now. They've picked it up. They're 9 of 25 out there. You got to start respecting 9 of 25. That's fine shooting, and credit Mason Parsley is a big part of that, and then Carson Long on that as well.
45-43. Puxico has come right back here. Carson Long's got the 2 threes, and you said Parsley, of course, as well. And they've done a nice job. And Dexter has been totally out of whack offensively the last 2 or 3 times down the floor.
Yeah, the end of the 3rd quarter, boy, they're well in control, and this game's well in hand. And the 4th quarter, man, they don't look like any of the same team they've been this whole tournament. And now Puxico is absolutely steamrolling them.
Oh yeah, and they've got Puxico has all the momentum right now. Dexter really needs a basket here. They need a good possession and a basket on offense here to sort of stem the tide, as it is a, I believe, 11-0 Puxico run.
Yeah, they have made up 11 points in no time flat. Parsley's 3 and Carson Long's 3 is a big part of that.
Temples with the basketball. Brings it across the timeline.
Good defense.
And we're going to have a hold on Parsley. That'll be his 3rd.
Well, I didn't see a whole lot of a hold. It must have been with the right hand because I couldn't see it with the left.
First foul. Got to get the ball in bounds. They do to Annister, but Long knocks it away. Off to Hancock for the lead. Short, no good. Rebound Turnbow. Out to Geatley.
Earlier in the game, we said Puxico felt like they needed a basket. It feels like Dexter needs a basket in a bad way.
Desperately, they need a basket. Sapavado to the basket. Up and no good. Missed it. Up quickly is Hancock to Burchard. Good job of Temples there with Burchard. And Long says, come out and get the ball, Jet. And he does, and they'll set their offense up with 6 minutes to go in the ball game. Parsley to Long on the baseline. Oh, he missed Hancock on a cut. Parsley for 3, short, no good. Rebound Temples. Man, they missed Long on the cut.
Yes, they did.
Temples with a screen set to Geatley. Geatley up top, Parsley on him. Off
Coach
to
Allen was wanting that push right there.
Yep. To Turnbow. Tries to turn the corner, does, and it's going to be called for a travel.
Good defense right now by Puxico.
Yes, they are playing fantastic defense right now. Skylar Zimmerman checks back in, and Kason Long is going to take a seat. (45-43), 5.5 minutes to go in the ball game.
It feels like Dexter is just begging Puxico to take the lead in this game right here.
You're right. They're really reeling right now. Long with it. That's Carson Long. Up top to Parsley. Then to Hancock. Long for 3 more. Rims out, no good. Rebound by Turnbull. Boy, that went down and came back out. Sepavado with it. Kicks it in the corner to Temples. Step up, jumper, no good. Dexter cannot buy a basket right now.
Yeah, they have missed their 0 for the quarter, I believe.
We've got an official's timeout with something on the floor, I believe. They'll need a towel. Dexter, all of a sudden, 19 of 36. They have not scored in a long time, Bobby.
Yeah, way back in the third quarter, I believe, Jim, was the last time they scored.
Yes, absolutely right. Jim Vaughn doing a little cleanup work down on the lane down there. 45-43, Dexter with the lead. It sure doesn't feel like Dexter has a lead, though, does it?
No, it doesn't. I mean, Puxico has set this gym to life.
Puxico crowd really into it. The Dexter crowd fairly quiet right now, as you might imagine, as they've had a 13-point lead cut to 2.
But Jim, you know my magic number from 3, don't you, percentage-wise?
Got to be 33%.
You got to be 30% is what I usually think. They're at 32% right now, pushing 33. So, yeah, right there.
Off to Parsley. To Long. Gives it to Burchard, guarded by Sepavado. Back to Long.
And saying that number, I believe they was, 15% at the half?
Hancock for 3. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound. Burchard with it. To Parsley. Cross court to Long. Back out to Burchard. 3 for Hancock. No good. Rebound, Turnbow. Off to Sepavado. And ahead. That was close.
Yeah, he said the ball was loose and he got it out of his hands. That's what Godwin said there.
Sepavado with the basketball. Guarded by Hancock. And a timeout by Coach Chad Allen. That'll be his second timeout used. With 3:56 to go in the ballgame.
How many timeouts did Abraham have, or fouls did Abraham have? Was that 4?
He has 4, yes.
So that's the reason he's sitting that long. I'm going to say within the next minute and a half, I think he returns this game. There's been a noticeable difference in Dexter's offensive flow right now, and I don't know if he's the main part of it or not, but boy, they just hadn't got anything going on the floor right now.
No, they haven't got the best look they've had. Actually, was the one Temples took from about 15 foot on the baseline. I mean, that was a good look. It just didn't go down, but they really haven't had a good look in the fourth quarter, to be honest about it.
Not at all. I mean, and credit Puxico. I didn't think they could play this kind of energy this long, chasing Dexter all over this floor the way they have the pressing. They have done it, and then right here in this game, and they've still got a ton of energy, and credit's there too. The energy come from this explosion of points they had right here in the fourth quarter. It's got them back in the game. Had this game stayed wide, I don't know if they'd been chasing this well, but man, their energy and legs are under them right now.
Heatley gets it in the backcourt, guarded by Burchard. To Turnbow and then to Sepavado. Inside to Anneser. To Turnbow. Turnaround jumper, short, no good. Gets his own rebound. Goes back up, gets it blocked by Zimmerman. Burchard up and good, and we're tied at 45.
That's where Burchard is so dangerous on those. I'm surprised he didn't even get himself to the free throw line. He's amazing in those spots.
Geatley with the basketball off to Sepavado. Dexter's just not finished at the rim very well in this second half whatsoever. Sepavado puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Turnbow. Temples to Sepavado. Sepavado inside to Anneser, not there, back out to Sepavado to Temples for 3. Good! Tucker Temples with a big 3. The senior with the 3, and it's 48-45 Dexter.
I hope they give that boy some water after this game because he's hot.
Burchard with it off to Parsley. 2:40 to go in the ball game. Only one foul each team. Hancock for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Sepavado. Hancock on him. Little bumping going, and Hancock with the steal to Burchard. He goes up and good, and the Bearcats give one away there.
Yeah, they are letting them play physical guarding the ball right now. Hancock had a lot of bumping going on and no call. You're fine with that as long as they're going both ways, and I feel like they let both teams play pretty physical. So no complaints there. And, hey, Puxico just got the steal off of it. You played or whatever the rest will let you play on the whistle, and Hancock did. And
Absolutely,
it's a great steal.
Absolutely, it was a great steal. You've got to, if you're Dexter, you've got to know that and come out and set a screen for your guy handling the basketball.
And I want to say, too, for the officials right there, that's officials being a veteran crew, not letting the whistle control the game. They're trying to let these kids play the game and not call every little touch foul.
Absolutely right.
I don't mind that at all, not blowing the whistle.
I'm absolutely with you on that. It was a fact that Dexter did not handle that and come out, set a screen, or put two kids out here where you got somebody to get rid of the basketball to. One of the two. It was.
And earlier up top, Parsley was riding the guy pretty hard. Allen's wanting to call, and it wasn't called. So what is that telling you? If you're a player,
not going to get it.
You're not going to get that.
Right.
As a player, you got to understand they're letting you play physical. You've got to really protect the basketball at that point.
Dexter leads 48-47, 2:21 to go in the ball game. Inbounds to Geatley. Burchard on him.
Burchard hasn't got that many fouls. He needs to play physical.
Geatley off to Sapovito. Ibrahim back in the game for Dexter. Sapovito spinner in the lane, good. John Sapovito with 19 points and 11 rebounds.
That come from the far high side of the court all the way down on a curl and the lay-in.
Casey Long with it. Back out to Parsley's wide open for three, and we're tied at 50.
Man, that boy has had a half.
Geatley with the basketball once again. This has been a good one, folks. The whole tournament's sort of been this way, and there's a foul on Burchard.
Now, here's the difference in those two fouls. The others are running up to four. Burchard stepped into him right there. That's the reason you see that foul called and not the others.
1:42 to go in the ballgame. Only the first foul on Burchard. 1:42 to go in the ballgame, and we're tied at 50. Off to Sapovito, out of bounds. Knocked out of bounds, though, by Puxico. Geatley's trigger the inbounds here. They get it into Turnbow. Turnbow says, I don't really want it. Come back and get it, Geatley. Sapovito with it. To the Temples. Ibrahim with a good... Oh, now...
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I thought he was standing still, Jim.
I thought he was too. I didn't think he threw a hip. But
I'd want to see the replay.
But either way, it's going to be the fifth one on Ibrahim.
The reason I don't agree with it, I never saw him lean out.
Right.
If he leans out, I agree with the call.
If he
never leaned out.
Right, I thought if he threw a hip, I agree. But we'll see the replay. We'll see what it is here. See if he did. Boy, that was close.
I don't see enough there to call it.
But it was called.
Did.
That's right. Annisser in the game now for Zimmerman. Backdoor to Long, up and good.
Great.
Puxico with a 2-point lead, 52-50.
Great baseline runner right there, Long.
Geatley with the basketball. Dexter's got 3 timeouts. Puxico with 2. Possession arrow favors Dexter. Knocked out of bounds by Burchard. A foul actually on Burchard.
Well, here's where you wonder if Dexter will panic for a 3. They only needed 2 to tie and play defense.
Right. 52-50. Coach Webb is still begging for that call over there on the charge, and it doesn't really matter at this point in time. You got to play through whatever's going on.
At this point, he's just letting them know he still doesn't agree with it. He's hoping you'll make that call up to him on something coming around here.
Right. Puxico with the lead, 52-50. It's been a long time for them coming to get the lead, but they've got a 2-point win, 56.1 seconds to go. But the way this tournament's gone, Bobby, would you expect anything different?
Well, I think they're bringing that trophy out a little too early. They just sent it over there at center stage across the way by Joe Northern, but I'm going to tell you, we've had some really good matchups go to overtime, and this one well could. We got a 2-point game here.
Absolutely right.
And what else would you want to do but go to overtime in a championship game?
Absolutely right. It'd be fantastic. 56.1 seconds to go. Dexter with the basketball. Puxico with the lead. 3 fouls for Puxico in the quarter, 2 for Dexter, so they'll have to foul if they get to that point. They'll have to foul a couple times. They look to get it in. They do get it into Geatley in the backcourt. To Annisser. Looks back door, nothing there. has to get rid of it, puts it on the floor, and then gets it off, and that'll be a foul on Zimmerman. That'll be the 4th foul, so Dexter would shoot free throws with another foul.
But remember earlier in this that I believe Abraham is now fouled out. They wasn't flowing as well offensively when he's off the floor. Like, I don't know that it's just him. It could be Puxico's defense, but still remains he's not on the floor.
43 seconds to go in the ball game. To Turnbow, backdoor, and a steal by Long. Bad pass, steal by Long. Dexter's going to have to foul quickly. Off to Long. He gets fouled there by Turnbow. Be the 3rd team foul on Dexter.
And here's the deal for Puxico free throw shooting. All these kids have a good release, and they can knock down shots if you have to put them on the free throw line.
3rd one on Turnbow. Timeout called. Yeah, you're exactly right. They're 8 of 10 from the free throw line tonight. Dexter 1 of 3. So,
and the guy you don't want to send to the free throw line, especially, is Landon Bertrand. He did miss one earlier tonight, but he is generally money from that free throw line.
Right, absolutely right. Hancock with 12, Parsley with 14, Bertrand with 8, Long with 7 tonight for the Carson with Case and Long, and Carson Long had 2 big threes earlier on.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, how about Mason Parsons, though? He hadn't been a big part of the offense, you know, for his threes. He's hit some steals and lay-ins this tournament, but tonight with 14 points, and man, I can think of 3 or 4 threes he's knocked down. I think 4 now, but he has been just outstanding outside tonight shooting the basketball.
Puxico last won this tournament in the late 1980s. It's been 35 years or so since they won the tournament.
It will be a long time coming for Coach Fernetti. He lived through some tough ones, and he's had some opportunities. Had the #1 seed last year, and then Zimmerman went down and they didn't win it.
To Parsley in the corner. Back out to Hancock to Bercher. Dexter chasing but not able to foul, and they finally get the 4th foul there. 4th team foul, that is. And that's the 2nd foul on Temples.
You got to guard everybody tight. Maybe give Zimmerman some space. That'd be the guy you want.
And a timeout by Coach Fernetti because they couldn't get the ball in. They have 1 left now, and it's 52-50. You've got to set a play up here to screen and get somebody open. Obviously you'd like to have it be Landon Bertrand.
I think Landon Bertrand and Mason Parsley. Mason Parsley's very good from the free throw line. He's got a good release, good rotation on that ball.
Yes.
Hancock's another good shooter. Case and Long hadn't taken as many shots. That might be an okay option for Dexter, but I think you want to make Zimmerman go to the line as a post player. Make him go to the line and beat you there. But the guards, man, they're all really good shooters from that free throw line. Not that Zimmerman's not. I just think they're the ones that's going to hurt you the most there.
18.5 seconds to go here in the ball game, and it's 52-50. Puxico with the lead.
Reminder, Dexter only, 5 points the whole 4th quarter.
Right, exactly right.
And they had a 13-point lead in that 3rd quarter and lost it. And now in a 2-point deficit.
And let's be honest to the folks that are listening too. That's been sort of the MO or the issue with Dexter this year. They've had a hard time closing out games. They've had some leads.
Ball security's been an issue, and Puxico's turned it up and got some turnovers on them.
They get it into Bercher.
And that's the guy.
He gets past Sapovito, gets it off to Parsley, gets it back. And finally a foul call with 11.1 seconds left.
Boy, if he knocks down both, it's over. That's a 4-point game and 11.1 left.
Landon Bertrand to shoot 2 free throws.
Bertrand with 2 here could get into double figures, but still this low of a scoring, I'd have told you Puxico had no chance if Bertrand only had maybe 10.
Makes the first one.
That's his 9th point of the game there.
He'll have a second.
And right now, Puxico's saying do not foul. They're going to let Dexter shoot.
Oh, absolutely. Second one is no good. Dexter with a chance. Sapovito with the basketball. Cross court, out to Temples for 3 and a tie. It's tied up. We're going to overtime. Tucker Temples with an unbelievable shot to send us to overtime.
It's happened again, overtime in this gym.
Holy cow.
The second time tonight. Temples in a do-or-die situation knocks it down, and here we go.
We're going to have to take a 30-second break because I got to get a little composure back. It's 53-53. We're going to overtime. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
High school, and not surprisingly, I think we're going to overtime as we've had a number of those in this tournament. And we said all along the parity was going to be there, and we've seen that in so many games, Bobby.
Yes, we have. It's been there, you know. I said on the seeding show, I said, I see Dexter as a team could get bounced early. And back then, I thought so. But this tournament, they said no way, and they're battling right here. They have had a tremendous run. And Puxico was my team I picked to win it on the seeding show.
Tipped, taken down by Puxico. And it's good. Dexter did not rotate back on the tip at all.
Dexter was confused. I think they thought it was going the other way.
I think so, too. They trail by 2. Turnbow with it. Down the lane. Goes up. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2.
Dexter has not been on the line much tonight. 1 of 3 there.
First foul on Kason Long. And 2 free throws coming for Devin Turnbow. Yeah, 1 of 3 is all Dexter's been to the line. Only 9 of 12 for Puxico tonight. So,
yeah, that's an 8-point difference just at the free throw line tonight.
15 more shots for Puxico tonight than for Dexter.
Yep, and Puxico 10 of 32 from 3. And Dexter's out rebounding them 31 to 21, but yet Puxico has more shots.
Yeah.
It's the turnovers. That's what you're seeing, the difference, and that's that third quarter or the fourth quarter, beginning of that. That's where it all come from.
Turnbow's free throw rims out, no good. He's got a second one. Chance to cut it to 1. Free throw short and rolls in. 55-54. Hancock with it. Zimmerman kicks it out to Parsley. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Tipped. Taken down by Geatley of the Bearcats. Guarded by Burchard. Gets across the timeline. Gives it to Sapovado. Sapado's had a big game for Dexter tonight. Loses it and he travels.
Yeah, he was wanting to do the spin move, but he didn't have space in there, and he noticed it. He tried to go the other way off balance.
May have pulled a little groin muscle there, too, as he came up a little gimpy. 55-54. To Zimmerman at the free throw line. Back to Parsley. To Hancock. Puxico can run some time off as they have a 1-point lead.
Yeah, they are not in a hurry at all. They're playing keep away.
Both teams are shooting free throws here on a foul. To Parsley. And Puxico has some outstanding ball handlers.
Yeah, they're going to make Dexter come out and play man-to-man.
2:33 to go. Long with the basketball.
Now Dexter's got a little bit more favorable spot out of that man-to-man.
Out to Zimmerman, guarded by Anneser. Then to Long, and he'll pull it back out. Hancock goes down the baseline. He goes up. It is no good, but he'll be fouled there by Landon Anneser and will shoot 2 free throws.
If he can knock down 2 right here, that was a very, very effective offensive possession for Puxico.
Absolutely. Free throw, good. Hancock has not scored, I believe, since the first quarter. He had 12 in the first quarter. Second one, Long, no good. Rebound Temples. 2-point game, 56-54. Under 2 minutes to go. Sepulveda up top. Loses it. Temples gets it back inside to Anneser. He goes up and no good. Sepulveda there for the tip. No good. Tip back out. Taken down by Geatley. And a foul on the floor, and Geatley will shoot 2 free throws.
Man, how wild was that?
It's wearing this old man out, I'm telling you, Bobby. There's a lot of action going on out there. Kids are just laying their hearts out there tonight.
Well, Will Geatley will be at the free throw line, but he is a very good free throw shooter.
We're going to take a 30-second break, as that's a full timeout. So we'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. 1:42 to go here in overtime. Puxico leads 56-54. Will Geatley at the free throw line for Dexter, shooting 2 free throws coming up here. Carter Stone will check in on the second free throw.
Amazingly, we saw a couple of people fouling out of this place, Jim, right at the end of regulation, and they missed the Temple's 3 that tied it to this part.
Absolutely. Don't want to do that. Free throw by Geatley is no good, went all the way down and came out.
Yeah, advantage now. Puxico, Dexter can only cut it to a 1-point game. And they're a great ball handling team as Puxico.
Geatley's free throw is no good, missed them both. Dexter, 2 of 7 shooting free throws tonight. 2-point lead for the Indians. Sepulveda on Burchard. Problem with Burchard is you can't get too close to him, he'll drive right past you. Hancock.
Oh, man.
Geatley with the push, unintentional, but the push and the foul.
Yeah, I thought Hancock was about to have the easy layup right there.
Hancock will shoot 2. Minute 20 left in the ball game, or in the first overtime at least. I've learned not to say the ball game, what kind of games we've had here at Bloomfield.
What a fun tournament this year.
Oh, it's been fantastic. It really has. They're drying the ball and everything, and Jet Hancock's saying, just give it to me and let me shoot, man.
No
I don't
doubt.
want to stand here.
That's the longest wait he's ever had.
Absolutely. Hancock's free throw is good. Nothing but net. Hancock with 14 now. He's got a second one. Chance to make it a 2-possession game. Of course, a minute 20 left. Lots of time. Knocks it down. Sepulveda with the basketball for Dexter. Takes it to the basket. Wild shot. No reason for that. No good. Zimmerman with the rebound.
It's getting a little ugly for Dexter at this point right here.
Well, you just can't take that shot right there. You've got to be able to, you've got to take your time and get a good shot and cut it to 2.
Yeah, you want to score quick, but, you still got to get a good look.
Mason Parsley to shoot 2 free throws. 1 timeout for Dexter, 2 for Puxico left. Possession arrow goes to Dexter. Parsley's free throw good. And there's the difference in the ball game right now, Bobby. 13 of 17 for Puxico, only 2 of 7 for Dexter.
Yeah,
they just haven't made their free throws.
The fouls got them back in it, and Puxico's defense, that was big.
Absolutely right.
Now,
absolutely.
Mason Parsley, the leading scorer for Puxico, with 16.
Sepulveda puts it on the floor. Picks it up. Little runner good. 60-56. 58.9 seconds left. That's the last timeout for Dexter. They trail by 4, 60-56.
Carter Stone's going to sub in right here. So they're looking for a steal, and the length of Stone is what they're doing. I would assume he probably checked in for Temples
He
right
did.
there.
I believe he did, because he did for the last time down the floor, too. So This has been maybe as good a championship game as I remember being up here in a lot of years, tell you the truth.
It has good scoring back and forth. You know, you saw the game run out. Felt like Dexter had this well under control, only to see them just disintegrate in the fourth quarter and lost the lead. Tucker Temples with a miracle three tied that thing.
Right.
And then now, you know, they just haven't been able to get it going here in the overtime either. Whatever was working earlier in the game is just not there right now for Dexter at all.
Well, they just, like I said, not shot it very well here in the fourth quarter and overtime. And part of that is Puxico's defense. They played fantastic defensively, and they made some great adjustments at halftime to figure a way to get Landon Burchard the ball and to score without Landon having to score a lot.
Well, Mason Parsley coming out after halftime, he knocked those 2 big threes down, just bam, bam, and that gave them a jolt right there to put them right back in. It felt like it went back out to 13, really, but you know, that was a big part. They got some threes to start falling.
Zimmerman across and throws it away. Gives the Bearcats a chance to cut it to 2 or 1. Temple's back in for Dexter. Sapovito to inbounds for the Bearcats.
Plenty of time on this clock.
52 seconds to go. Dexter trails by 4. 60-56 to Sapovito. Inside to Anneser. Backdoor to Turnbow in the lane to Anneser. Dexter's got to shoot. Anneser does and makes it. 60-58. 2-point game. Ahead to Zimmerman. That's where you'd like to foul, probably. And they do foul Zimmerman. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
So Dexter probably wants him to go 0 for 2, but 1 for 2 even puts him in the position, you know,
keeps
to
him in the
tie
game.
this.
Right, keeps him in the game.
Keeps it in one possession. 2 free throws, that pushes it out a little bit more to panic mode for Dexter.
Skylar Zimmerman's free throw, nothing but net. Sort of what you'd expect out of a senior there. He's got a second one, make it a 2-possession game.
Yeah, here's a big free throw right here.
Second one is good. Hit the front of the rim and bounced in. Puxico with a timeout.
How big was Skylar Zimmerman in that situation? The one that we and Dexter felt like too, and probably everybody else in the gym going for Dexter,
right,
thought that that's the guy we got to foul. Yeah, we got him on the line, and he just knocked down 2 big free throws.
2 big free throws. Good job for the senior there. After the ball game tonight, we'll have the trophy presentation and the announcement of the all-tournament team here at the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I know we said it a lot, but this has been just a fantastic Christmas tournament. Yeah. I mean, so many great games.
I wish I had David Jenkins sitting up here beside me because he's a great historian of all this information. I wonder how many overtimes is a record in the BCT.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I know of 4 in this one, but man, I mean, he would be able to whip through the numbers and records and tell us pretty quickly because he's got all that information. But maybe he'll give it to us on one of the Simo Sports Zone's podcast numbers. But man, what a game in a tournament.
Dexter with the basketball, trailing by 4, 20 seconds to go. Sapovito puts it on the floor. And he's going to be called for a travel. He sure did.
Yep, his feet scooted, sure did.
Yes, he did.
That may be what does it.
Long tries to get it in, does get it in to Parsley. He's fouled there by Geatley.
Parsley has been money in the bank tonight.
17 seconds to go, and Puxico with a 4-point lead, and they have knocked down the free throws here late in the ballgame. They're shooting 80% from the free throw line. Free throw by Mason Parsley is a little short, no good.
Still a 2-possession game regardless.
That's right, with 17 seconds left.
But I've seen miracles happen in this gym before with less time.
Parsley's second free throw, this one's good. 5-point lead. Sapovito with it, screen set by Turnbow. Inside to Turnbow. He goes up and good. 63-60. Burchard fouled with 3.2 left. If Landon Burchard makes 1 of 2, the ball game is over.
Yep, he can seal the deal and give a long-awaited trophy back to the Puxico Indians.
Absolutely. You think the Stoddard County tournament's not going to be fun this year?
Oh, man. And you're going to add Woodland into that?
You're going to add Woodland into that. That's right. And a pretty good Bell City team. So
and a revised Richland team who looked good tonight.
And a Bernie team. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a great tournament. First one's no good.
We are slated to carry, I know, at least 1, maybe 2 days of that Stoddard County tournament.
We may add to that a little bit. Who knows with everything we're seeing here. Burchard's second one is good. And that's going to seal it for 64-60 is the final. The Puxico Indians in overtime are the 68th Bloomfield Christmas Tournament champions. 64-60 in overtime.
I'm telling you, they earned this one. No doubt. They had to do it, really, without Landon Burchard being the main guy. They were behind by 13 and has now come back to be the champions. Jim, I'm going to wait I'm going to go ahead and try to get through some of this because we've got the all-tournament team coming. For Dexter in the books, it's Tucker Timbers with 17, Elijah Abraham with 5, Will Geatley with 2, John Sapavado 21, Landon Anderson 4, Devin Turnbull with 11. They had 60 points. 25 of 47 shooting at 53%, 17 of 32 inside at 53, 8 of 15 beyond at 53, 2 of 7 at the free throw line at 28%, little men, 34 total rebounds. For the Puxico Indians, it will look like this. Landon Burchard with 12, Mason Parson with 16, Carson Long, I believe that's Cason Long with 7, Carson Long with 6. Jet Hancock, 16. Skylar Zimmerman with 7, 64 points. 18 of 56 at 32% field goal shooting. 8 of 23 inside the arc at 35%. 10 of 33 beyond at 30%. 8 of 24 to the free throw line, 75%, and 23 rebounds.
Just a whale of a game and a whale of a tournament. Congratulations to the Puxico Indians. Just a quick recap before we go to the all-tournament team. Second place at Consolation was the Bloomfield Wildcats. First place was the Twin Rivers Royals. In sixth place, the Richland Rebels.
Jim, they just said 6 games in overtime is a new tournament record.
The Risco Tigers in fifth. Fourth place, the East Prairie Eagles. Third place, the Bernie Mules. And in second place, the Dexter Bearcats, who played, as you said earlier, Bobby, you always want to play over your seed, and they did. And you and I both felt the same way. We felt like they should have been about a 6 or 7 seed coming in, really, but they played well beyond that.
Yeah, they played really, really good. I still say, look, the Indians are the 1 seed, and I don't want to take anything away from Coach Brian Fernetti. Chad Allen coached the best complete tournament. Now, Fernetti got the win, but Dexter had to go through a hard side of the bracket. I had them pegged to lose to Risco and East Prairie, and man, they had their chances tonight. They had their chances, but Puxico just outplayed them.
Absolutely right.
First time in 35 years the Puxico Indians has hoisted the trophy. And here it goes.
And really redemption after last year when they were the number 1 seed and thought they'd win and lost in the semifinals. So a big win for them for sure.
Well, congratulations. I'm super proud for this team. Senior-led team, and coming in this, they didn't get it last year, as we said. They didn't get they got knocked out of the sections to go to state, and to walk away with this trophy, I'm telling you, that means a lot to these boys. Coach Brian Fernetti, I said the pressure was on him at the seeding show. It was. He needed this win, and he got it. Congratulations, Coach. You've earned this one.
Great win, and just as good a championship game as you would ever want to see with this kind of 64-60 overtime game. We'll be waiting here for just a moment. We have the all-tournament picks, but we're not announcing them until they're announced here, of course.
Yeah, and again, before anybody would get excited or anything about it, who's in or out of this game of championship here, by the numbers in this game, the submissions for this have to be turned in by halftime. Reason being, they got to have time to go through all these ballots and count up who's on and who's not.
Right.
So if you look at this deal and say, why not? Well, maybe they didn't get to see the second half of the game.
Exactly right.
From the Bloomfield Wildcats, Caleb Upchurch.
From the Bloomfield Wildcats, Caleb Upchurch.
Boy, he had a whale of a tournament, did Upchurch.
He did. He carried him a couple of ball games in particular.
Yeah, 6'1" kid, undersized, but he played big down low.
Yes, he did.
And showed out in front of a home team crowd and on his court.
From the Twin Rivers Royals, Dexter.
Luke Hester from the Twin Rivers Royals, who had a nice tournament down low for that team that won the Consolation Championship.
Yeah, they had to fight through after taking a 30-point loss to Richland day one, and they had to fight all the way through and recover from a 30-point loss to come back from that.
Right.
And Luke Hester's a big part of what they did there.
Absolutely right. Gary Tilley from the Richland Rebels, who finished 6th in this tournament.
Very well could have shot himself into this tournament team tonight as he got on fire from outside.
Absolutely.
Probably his highlight of the tournament, kept them in a fight match there.
Takes time for these kids to get down through the crowd to get to onto the floor. Elijah Van Wagner from the Van Buren Bulldogs, a senior, and he is a player too, Bobby.
He is. I'm going to think that whole team, that probably after this tournament was all said and done, my favorite team to announce and call and watch was Van Buren. What a performance those guys put on. I told Andrew that they weren't going to beat East Prairie because they couldn't out-rebound them. They out-rebounded East Prairie this game.
Absolutely right.
I think they out-rebounded every team they played, but, man, that team was some kind of fun to watch.
From the Risco Tigers, Sammy Smith.
Sammy Smith from the Risco Tigers. Smith is he is a fantastic scorer and just has to handle so much of the load for the Tigers.
All-Stater last year and certainly probably headed that way again this year. That team is not the same handling the basketball up and down the floor when he's not out there.
Exactly right.
Also from the Risco Tigers, Owen Fortner.
Owen Fortner from the Risco Tigers as well. And, he's another one. He's a kid who can score inside or outside.
We knew who he was because we covered him some last year,
right.
But the folks here in this gym who didn't, they know who he is now.
Absolutely right.
He had a monster game against Dexter.
Noah Johnson, I believe this is his 3rd time maybe to make the all-tournament team. I failed to mention, too, that Elijah Van Wagner, that was his 2nd time.
Yeah, Noah Johnson, we said it, probably the best big man in this tournament. Owen Fortner challenged him, but man.
I would say that's right.
Yeah, Noah Johnson still, he's left his mark on this place.
Yes, he has.
You hate to see that young man not get a championship last year or this year, but he has played a great tournament.
Connor Markham with the all-tournament selection. Also his 2nd time.
Another kid, strong performance throughout this tournament. 1,000 points scored tonight. One that he'll remember forever in this one.
Yeah, it's a great place to do it at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, too.
In front of a crowd like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And all the people watching. Yeah, definitely a great memory.
From the Bernie Mules, John Aycock, the sophomore. I would almost be willing to bet, barring an injury or anything like that, you might hear his name called again next year.
Yeah, Mr. Blocks, shot, rebound, scoring points. He did it all this last game. And really his rebounding, I thought earlier in the year, this week, it wasn't going to be his point score necessarily that got him out. I thought it was fine, but his rebounding and what he did for his team there, he had to handle the ball some when that pressure comes.
Absolutely right.
From the Dexter Bearcats, John Sepulveda.
John Sepulveda from the Dexter Bearcats, the junior who tonight had 21 points and 12 rebounds. And as Bobby mentioned, tonight's game doesn't bear into the voting.
Yeah, really in the second half. The ballots have to be turned in by halftime to get it all calculated.
Right.
He had a good one.
Also, Will Geatley from the Dexter Bearcats.
Well, you don't see it by the score tactics tonight. that is a sophomore who is handing the keys to this team. He handled the ball well. He composed himself well. He hit big shots when he needed to and found steals. I mean, he played really, really good basketball.
Jed Hancock from the Puxico Indians, the second time he's been on the all-tournament team.
Yeah, kept him in the score column early this game. Without him, boy, that would have been a runaway early in this contest.
Exactly right.
And finally,
and from the Puxico Indians, Landon Burchard. He averaged 31 coming into the night. Dexter did a nice job on him tonight, I will say that.
You know, they did, but, you know, he still wound up with 12 points. He finished off the game with the free throws. I mean, the kid just has that kind of effect on a game.
I would take that all-tournament team out there and play anybody in the state of Missouri pretty much.
Yeah, it's a good group of kids. You know, there's all kinds of kids you look at and say, man, this kid should have made this kid, and yeah, they should. But you only have 12 spots. But all these young men out there on that floor turn in a fantastic performance this week.
Well, we at Aycorp want to thank you all for watching all week. It's been a fantastic week for us as we've called all of this. On Thursday, join Drew and Dave as they'll recap it all on the Simo Sports Zone podcast. Bobby, any final thoughts before we call it a night?
You know, we've got a fantastic crew, Jim. Our cameraman guys, as you mentioned things on Facebook and things like that, please give those guys a shout out as well. They're camera guys. Mention just, man, the camera angles or anything. Those guys come in here and work hard. They're never recognized. You never hear their voice or faces. But, boy, they do a tremendous job bringing you these kind of games and coverages we have.
Yeah, they really do. It's a great group. So, congratulations to the Puxico Indians on a 64-60 overtime win over the Dexter Bearcats for the championship of the 68th Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. For all the folks here at Aycorp Media and Sports and my partner Bobby Alford, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Dexter, Missouri.